Okay, and we're back.
We're
Oh
back.
my goodness.
All right.
We're having quite the
I think-
difficulties today.
I think the technical difficulties may be over now. So, we completed that attack. Corrin, did he take a double shot? actually?
Yeah, it looks like we finally landed some damage on one of those B-wings here. We see Peter has dealt a damage card out, so
Yes.
Corrin has successfully put down the damage he's looking for. We're back on next round's dials. I think we're probably going to see quite possibly like a bank from Corrin, and then a barrel roll. He'll be somewhere kind of a little forward of where he is now with just a better angle to shoot. And Dash will probably just kind of saunter around. Corrin will hopefully take out as many of those B-wings as possible before Dash engages. And so right now we're in a pretty good margin of victory game going on for Lucas, I think.
All right. Are you saying this game will not go to a decision, a finalized decision? No one's going to be wiped out.
Well, I think it's quite possible. I mean, it's definitely possible we're going to see a decisive game. We still have probably about 40 minutes left in the round. We're definitely not even halfway through yet.
True.
So,
and we've already been like 30 minutes into the round, I'd say.
Yeah, and so we could see once I get wiped out. I just expect.
These are heavy firepower lists, right? So it's quite possible.
Yeah, the consistency of damage that we're going to see through this game is possible, but definitely playing through this game, you in all games, just now, you always want to think about your margin of victory and whether you're actually going to make that difference if you go to time. So
Right.
so
Right.
playing dash out to be the margin of victory shot.
I like it. And now, if you know, the B-Wings are turning away from the dash, though. It looks like they're hunting down Corrin now.
Yeah, I mean, I think Lucas has fed some bait here, and Peter's taking it. He's going to just want to get rid of Corrin so that he doesn't have to worry about him.
Okay. And then he can
focus on Dash. And so the sooner Corrin dies, the sooner he can fight Dash. And if he can get out of this situation with as many B-Wings as possible, he's in a better position in the long game. Worst situation would be losing 2 B-Wings. I think it's inevitable he's going to lose at least one.
At least one right here on this attack here.
Probably this turn, if he can.
I believe
lose
it's the
one.
front one that has that 1 damage card on it.
Yeah, I think he's given a K turn to the 1 B-wing that has a damage. So it's not a super ideal target for Corrin. It's kind of it's a nice move there. We're baiting it out the shot, seeing what we can get.
I like it.
Yeah, and so we have slow turn here from Dash. He's gonna just shed his stress and come around.
Part of that maneuver for the B-Wings were to be out of Dash's range, it looks like, right? The turning right maneuver that they've all.
Well, I think we have a consensual. Neither side is going to engage Dash.
I like it.
And we
Corrin is running away.
have Corrin just running
Now,
away
Corrin may
here.
have double shot. That might be why. Corrin may have double tapped on the last battle.
Oh right,
I
yeah.
think he
I
may have
suppose
taken the extra shot at the end of the round.
we lost ourselves for a moment
we
there.
totally did. So we didn't see that. We apologize if that is what happened. It probably is what happened. That would probably be the only reason for this maneuver. Do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you don't know, Corrin is able to take a shot at the end of the round, but if he does that, he cannot shoot in the next round. So that is why Corrin is now running away. And Corrin has R2-D2 as well, right? So Corrin could presumably recover a shield if he had already taken some damage, which I think he did in a previous round.
Yeah, I mean we're looking at he has 3 of his 4 shield tokens right now, so he's probably going to look to regain some of those.
Although he's going to lose some right here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so. I expect. Well, we didn't see. Have we seen his action yet? I don't think we have.
Oh, no. I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah, I would expect we'll see.
A barrel roll, maybe?
Yeah, we're gonna see some sort of positional action. Yeah, here comes a barrel roll.
I think the barrel roll is necessary. You can't be in range of all of those B-Wings.
Well, that's gonna put him
range
right.
1 even, right?
That's gonna put him into range 2 of the front B-wing, and he's
it looks
still
close.
gonna
Do you
have.
think that's 2?
That's definitely range 2, I would say.
Okay.
He's gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna see.
That's a
there's
3
cover
through an
from
asteroid.
the asteroid,
Cover
and then
from
the
the
last
asteroid.
one's probably gonna get the shot, but just barely. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Corrin's in a good position
Yeah,
to
so
make it through this.
Is it 2? Yeah. Okay. So 1 range 2, 1 range 3, and 1 range 3 through with cover from an asteroid. Corrin will probably not die here, but Corrin could take shields could go down here, right? Potentially.
Yeah, well, he's gonna take a hard hit. He could die, but we're no guarantees.
All right. That looks like a hit, and 3 hits.
Yeah, we
Okay.
got 3 and
1 evade only. Ooh.
Yeah, so that's a pretty big hit.
Is that
so
2 shields?
We could see Corin go this round.
Oh boy. Oh man, that looks like another pretty good one.
That's 2 hits.
Oh no, that's 2 evades. 1 evade only. Loses shield
Yeah,
again.
okay.
This is scary. I think this is the range 2 attack now. Yep. Okay. So you got 3 B-wing dice versus. Oh right,
No,
accuracy
we're going
corrector,
we're
right?
going through. Yeah, we're going through the
Oh,
asteroid
okay.
though.
Okay,
So
sorry,
he's gonna
this
have
is the safety attack. Okay.
4 defense dice.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah,
So
we got
that's
2 hits there.
All right, 2 versus needs probably wants 2.
Oh, I think we just
Did
we
start?
have
We do?
3 hits.
Oh, there's a target lock.
And-
That's like
there we
5 evades. Is
go.
that 5 evades?
Yeah, it's more than enough evades. That's for sure.
Excuse me. Awesome. If only you could like take your evades and carry them over to other attacks. That would be awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, someone complained that you used up too much luck on that shot.
I love rolling dice. There's something so fun about rolling dice, right? I know it's random and it can be frustrating, but there's no better joy than rolling like crit.
And
on
it's
your
the fistful, right?
Yes.
You know, you're flying
You're
Corin and you get those 5 evade dice and you're just like, oh, this is a beautiful thing. And
and then you roll nothing. You roll
yeah.
blanks.
Unless you're Soonter, and then you roll 5 dice and they're all blanks and you die in 1 shot.
Always.
Yeah.
Victor has an inverse range theory. If you're at range 3 with Soonter and you're behind an asteroid and you're rolling 5 dice, you're definitely rolling blanks. But if you're at like range 1 and you're only rolling 3, you're gonna roll 3 evades all the time.
Yeah.
It's true. I've seen it in action, folks. There's no science behind it. It's just reality.
Yeah, but I mean, as we're probably gonna see a lot today. Most of the lists are going to be playing some variety of luck mitigation, right? So we have 4 accuracy correctors on the table.
I like that a lot.
To give consistency that there's always going to be damage output. And if you're positioning yourself well, your opponent's not going to be able to get as many evades. I think ideally the accuracy correctors just want to be shooting at range 2 as often as possible.
Yeah.
Because there's no defensive range bonus, but there's no, your opponent's not getting any offensive bonus back at you.
I like that. I was thinking range 1 would be better because you're getting 4 dice and then you potentially can get 4 hits or 2 hits. But that makes more sense. The fact that you're protected, which is the best. And they're B-wings. You're tanks anyway.
Yeah.
And if you can survive longer, that's the better for you, right?
It's about the long grind. So you're just looking for the long consistency of shots over that occasional spike. I definitely think, you know, if Peter wins this game, it will be because he was able to mitigate his opponent's damage output ability.
Makes sense.
I mean, once we get into a full engagement with the Outrider here, it's going to come down to some fancy flying, but he has B-wings, so he does have barrel rolls. Getting into range 1 as often as possible is going to be really important.
And how many turns? The Outrider looks like it's out for 2 turns now, right? Like it was out the last turn. This next turn doesn't look like it's going to get a good shot on any of those B-wings, right?
I think it depends on what everyone decides to do.
Okay.
If Peter here decides to disengage Corin and fly straight at Dash, I think we could see an engagement, though it will be a very unideal engagement.
Yeah, the B-wing should
Peter.
move towards Corin, right? Maybe towards the. Yeah, it looks like that's what's happening here.
Yeah, I would take the shots at Corin. We're just gonna chase him down because we don't want him coming back at our flanks.
No, absolutely not.
Dash is probably gonna be doing a 3-turn here.
Yes, I see the 3-turn right. Yeah, it makes sense. You have to set yourself up for the next turn. Right now, Dash has already been out for 2 rounds and don't want it anymore. Definitely got to be in there. I mean, Corin may not even survive this round, which is scary.
Well, but once again, long game wise, if we can get into the later half of the game with Dash having taken no damage and some B-wings being, I mean, we've already gotten a reasonable amount of damage going on among the B-wings. If we take one out, Corin just needs to survive to the mid-game, and then Lucas will be in a good position here, I think.
That makes sense.
Because Dash will really be able to dictate the terms of engagement with these B-wings. That large ship barrel roll is a big deal. Yeah. It's going to need to be, Peter's going to need to come in and crowd Dash properly and use his lower pilot skill to a good advantage to blocking.
And I guess the less B wings that Peter has, the less likely he'll be able to do that to Dash.
Yeah, exactly.
So if Corrin can kill that one B wing, does that completely is Dash versus 3 Rendar still a favorable matchup for the Dash player?
Dash versus 3 B wings is definitely going to be more even than versus 4. That's for sure. It'll depend on how damaged that third B wing is. I think it's a pretty even game. I think Dash versus 3 B wings is going to come down to player skill and some luck. Dash versus 2, I think it's going to be a much more definitive. He'll have a much better chance of pulling that through.
I like it. So you were correct. It was a 3 bank, it looks like.
We're getting a 3 bank. So I kind of figured he was going to turn right in, but it looks like he's going to prolong his standing out.
Oh, he might get a shot here with that barrel roll.
Yeah, we could be seeing a little bit of shooting at the 1 B wing closest. It's probably without the asteroid too. Yeah, here we go.
Right. You can take it without cover there. And
we even get to the farther B wing.
Wow.
Yeah, so good barrel roll there by Lucas. Yeah. Once again, the just showing how big that large ship barrel roll is.
And it's crazy because it used to be further. It used to go even further before they changed the rule on the big ship barrel.
Yeah, and so we've had the nerf for quite a while now on the big ship barrel roll, and evidently it was the right call. I mean, we had a lot of talked to some playtesters who said it was going to be toned down a bit.
It doesn't seem like it's much. It's half of 1, right? It was basically it goes from a one barrel roll to a half barrel roll, but that made enough of a difference that clearly it helped out a bit. It nerfed it a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're looking at a base that's moved too wide. So the large bases are the equivalent of a 2 move, and the width of the maneuver template's about half of 1. So we're looking at him just having done a sideways move 2.5. So it's quite the distance. He essentially
he covered a lot of ground with that.
Yeah, if there was some sort of
it's like 2.5, right? Pretty much sideways. Which,
yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's amazing. So it looks like there was 4 hits and no evade. Is that what I'm seeing from the dash shot, which is?
I'm not sure. I don't think I've.
Unless those 4 attack dice, I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if those were actually the results.
We're not paying.
I apologize now, but I think he did 4 damage to that B wing. But I didn't see any shield get stripped. So here we got a.
Yeah, I think actually we do have a B wing here that's lost most of its shields. Right, and then
these are the B wing attacks now, right on Corrin.
Yeah, B wings are
that
shooting
one,
at
that
Corrin.
one whiffed. It looked like.
I don't think we had any hits there.
We got.
And it's 2 hits.
2 and looks like 2 evade actually.
I think that's just 1.
No, okay. Nope,
yeah,
you're
there
right.
We go,
There's
just 1 evade. So Corrin's coming down to the wire there. He's probably not going to survive this round.
I believe one hole left actually, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at 1 hole left.
Oh boy. This is. Oh wait, but I think that was the last B wing attack, right? So Corrin's alive for. He's gonna get a shot off next round, most likely.
Good. So he's probably actually. I would hazard a guess. He's probably going to. Actually, no. He's probably just gonna do a green maneuver this turn.
To raise the shield with R2D2.
Shield with R2D2. Have 2 health left. Hopefully, be far enough away. So either that leaves the choice for Peter to either come in and engage Dash directly, which he probably doesn't want to do quite yet with Corrin coming at him from the flanks, or go after Corrin. So if he goes after Corrin, Dash can run free on the flanks. If he goes after Dash, Corrin can run free on the flanks. So
very intriguing.
Lucas has a pretty good setup to just force the hard decisions out of Peter.
So where are you predicting Dash is going to go here then?
We're probably going to see a 1 forward or some sort of bank maneuver. Just a slow movement. I mean, we have a push the limits on Dash. He has the stress. So we'll see. The 1 forward gives him a good breadth of he can barrel roll either direction to modify his range as needed.
Makes sense.
And lets him do target lock or any other secondary action that he needs to do.
The benefits of not having to worry about what direction your ship is facing.
Yeah, exactly. we got that good.
So you got a green prediction on Corrin. So his green options are 1, 2, 3 forward. of the 2 forward or banks. No turns though.
Yeah, I think he could probably comfortably do a 2 bank. It's going to keep him at about range 2.
Okay.
Um,
Could he 3K? Is that not?
a 3K probably fits, just barely. It would be a pretty brave move, and he'd probably be aiming to just straight out kill a B-wing with that shot. Do a latch stitch
Last
kill.
hurrah. I like it.
Which with Peter's call of going after Corrin, that may be the way he needs to, the way he should have played this. But hindsight is 2020. We'll see where this goes.
You were saying that if Peter was going to hunt down Dash, then Lucas's smart play would do a green maneuver to regain a shield and reposition for the next round, right?
I mean, either way, the green maneuver to regain a shield and put distance, I think it's just a safe play in general. The K turn would have been a bit more of a risky. I'm gonna sacrifice Corrin to try and do as much damage as I can.
I like it, but I like strategy too. I don't implement strategy in my gameplay personally, but I enjoy watching it. Here comes that left turn for the B. This is a stress maneuver, no? No, it's a 2 turn, right? So it's okay.
2 turn is okay. We have the 1 turn is stressful for the B.
And so, yeah, looks like Peter is trying to hunt down Corrin.
Yeah, we have the cornering coming on.
Here comes a barrel roll.
Lots of barrel rolls for positioning here, just to probably set himself up for the long game. He knows he's going to have to come out of this strong to be able to fight with Dash. Though at this point, with the amount of damage he's taken to his B-wings already, it may be getting down to game being a little more decidedly on Dash's side. Okay. Yeah, so we got the one bank there. Not too aggressive, just a bit of a soft move to keep ourselves coming in the direction of the combat. He's going to probably he might barrel roll, but maybe just focus and target lock. We'll see. Yeah, I think. He has the target lock still, I think, is what we're discussing here.
Yes.
They
messed up the letters.
I think we just had an issue with the letters going on there.
That's fine.
Yeah.
And yeah, you've got a cloaked out rider now. That's what we like to call it when they're no longer on the base.
Or sad Fantasy Flight Games IP department, I think is what that is.
Okay, so Corrin has done the 3K, it looks like.
No,
he's not. Sorry, it's
done a soft bank there. I think that was a 2.
I think the 3 would have taken him off the board. I would have been mistaken.
No, the 3K looks just borderline there. So yeah.
So he did regain the shield then, right?
I don't know. Have we?
Would that maneuver have made sense if it wasn't a shield regaining maneuver?
Well, he may feel like. It's a pretty close call. That would have been a hard K turn to make. It would have been pretty terrible to just lose Corrin on that shot.
But if did he do a bank that did not regain shields? That seems unusual, no?
Well, he could have done the 3 bank. I thought that was a 2, but maybe we got a 3 instead. All right, and
HLC has 4 hits versus 1 shield, so it looks like he's going to take some damage to that B-wing. Yeah. And it's 2 damage. Okay.
So we're down to that 1 B-wing has 1 health left. So we have 1 B-wing with 2 health, 1 B-wing with 1 health, and I think we have 2 full B-wings otherwise.
And I don't know that Corrin's going to survive this. Well, he's got the focus or the evade. Sorry, got the evade token.
There's a large target lock sitting on him there.
2 hits, 2 hits, and that's enough evades. It looks like. Yes. Did not need to use his evade token, which is good. That's good for Corrin.
Do we have an evade, or is that yeah, that's an evade token sitting there. So 1 B-wing is out, the other B-wing is at range 3.
So there's still 2 more shots he's got to survive, right? Oh boy.
All right. And I think this is the range 3 B-wing shooting. So that was.
Oh, he's spending the target lock, but I think he has accuracy corrector too. This is devastating.
Well, there was 0 hits here. He definitely wants to try and spike.
No question. But it's just very. I'm commending the power of the accuracy corrector.
We got 3 evades there from the range 3 shots.
This is why the U-wings are so scary. Is they've got a lot of evade, right? They're basically the same evade as A-wings, right? They're very hard to hit. Very annoying.
Yeah. We got a bit more expensive, a bit more elite, but almost more survivable than a lot of the other Rebel ships based on there.
And that's it. Doesn't look
I think that was it.
I think he got 0 evades on
yeah.
that one.
But that was a full round of shooting. He did soak up a lot of damage, and we have
He did.
Corrin's Dash is probably going to be able to kill a B-Wing a turn for the next couple turns, unless Peter plays this really intelligently.
He's got to basically group them together, right, and kind of trap the Outrider.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what the best play here is. I mean, we have a couple options. He could just try to shove all of the B-Wings down Dash's throat. Unfortunately, Dash is in a pretty good position to just get at a dodge. If we did a hard one with Dash, that takes a pretty drastic maneuver.
Yeah,
and
the B-Wings they're not very maneuverable. They've got the barrel roll, but they're hard to it's hard to chase something down with a B-Wing, I've noticed.
Yeah, the B-Wings are going to kind of have to do. They're probably going to have to do a hard 2 to get into this to get right into this fight. And the ideal for them is.
Do you think even a K turn makes sense, or is that too early for that?
Well, yeah, and so options wise, he wants to go from being at just outside of range 3 to being in range 1 with his B-Wings.
Ideally.
He wants to just get right in there. So ideal for him is to
do that when the Outrider has a barrel roll.
You want to block the barrel roll.
Oh, okay.
So he's gonna. We'll potentially see. I think doing some K turns here wouldn't be a terrible call. We're gonna K turn, reposition ourselves, and then if he just does his banks in, takes his green. I think it's a 2 bank here. We got. We only have green 1 banks. Yeah. So these B-Wings are not in a good position right now. Actually, we're looking at a hard shot. Lucas is set up.
They're all facing one direction in a line. Does not look good for B-Wing formation.
Yeah. I mean, if if we'll see. Here we go. We got some K turns here.
I think we're expecting one of these B-Wings that have damage on them to go down this round, right?
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. The B-Wings are going to. Okay. So we've K turned with 1 B-Wing.
Oh, is there a intentional bump here?
And now we have an intentional bump. This is
man, high level play.
Good positioning play from Peter.
I gotta say, I hate bumping ships. Maybe that's why I lose all the time. But I don't like to bump my own ships.
Bumping is a pretty key play. I mean,
it totally is.
My general preference while playing this game, I've unfortunately not been playing as much as I would like lately, but is flying a swarm, and one of the key concepts of a swarm is bumping.
Keeping formation, right?
Yeah, and so
or direction, I should say.
A 4-ship rebel build definitely holds a lot of same theories as a TIE swarm might. You're gonna use your low pilot skill in large numbers to try and get consistent damage out, and you want to use your movement and positional advantage as much as you can, because you're not gonna see a lot of strong. You're not going to see a lot of strong opportunities to do anything other than bump and block. So you're going to use your massive bodies to put yourself where you want. And bumping your own ships is a good way to keep them positioned the most ideal way.
I like it. I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah. So we've
got a 2 right turn, hard right. And will this be a barrel roll to the right to get away a little bit?
I am not sure here. A barrel roll might move us out of position. I think we're probably just gonna stay.
Let's see here. Yep, you're right. It looks like there will be a target lock declaration.
No, I think we're following the target locks along.
Oh,
we're just pulling them back into line
Lucas
with
is
Dash.
deciding what to do here then.
I would say.
You don't think that barrel roll makes sense?
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna make it. Here. Okay, we're going for it.
I think he wants to avoid the shots. And he'll still have range for HLC for sure on at least 2 or 3 of those.
But does he have the range that he wants on the ones he wants? Is a good question.
I think the one in the front is actually the one with all the damage on it. Those 2 that are clustered together, I think, are the 2 damaged ones. I'm not sure though.
Okay,
and he's pointing to one. So this must be one of the damaged ones.
Oh yeah, just range 3. So we just barely made it there.
All right, Lucas has looks like 4 hits there. That's pretty devastating. That's going to be the end of the B-Wings night, I believe. No, there was one evade. So that's 3 hits. Does that kill?
Oh no, we're just putting the overkill on there.
All right.
As per the rules state,
you must to put the overkill damage.
You must deal out as much of
this
the
whole time, Wiz. I just want you to know that. Anyone who's played me in the past, you can now disqualify me and claim victory to those matches.
It thins out your deck. Some people argue whether it's relevant or not.
Just randomness, right? It's like rolling the dice.
Yeah,
it's fine. If those are the rules, you got to follow the rules. I'm okay with that. So you're supposed to flip the criticals too, right? Reveal the criticals on the hits too.
Yeah,
the overkill
you do still reveal the criticals, which I think is the one nice thing because it lets you count your cards a bit if you're someone who knows all of the cards in the damage deck.
Right. I like it.
Um, certainly seeing a bunch of direct damage pop face up onto your ship that's already dead is nice to see. You know they're out of the deck and you have that many fewer to deal with.
Yes, absolutely. The secondary, the one that makes you not shoot on your next attack, always love to see that one get out of your deck.
Blinded Pilot,
Blinded
yeah,
Pilot,
you don't. Blinded Pilot can be a pain, though. I think it's depending on your.
If you have Gunner, it's not that bad. But if you don't have those kind of things, it's horrible.
Yeah, we're not seeing probably not going to see a tremendous amount of Gunner today. There's a lot of other consistency tools in the game at this point. Gunner's kind of fallen to the wayside a bit.
I kind of like that. There's more variety now in this game, which is great. I mean, not that there wasn't before, but now there's even more.
Yeah.
At
least as far as Rebels go, we definitely have a bit more on the consistency side now.
Yep, agreed. And we also, even on the I guess it's both sides, the auto thrusters are great. That's a wonderful tool for defense.
Yeah.
Is that only Imperial? No, it's both sides.
I'd hope it's not only Imperial as it comes in the aggressor.
Oh, that's right. Right, I keep forgetting there's a third faction. I played that faction too, so I should know that. But
yeah, we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how much scum appear today.
Yeah, they're not very popular so far, right? Oh, except for the double aggressor. That one, the Brobots, as they have been affectionately nicknamed.
Yeah, well, we don't have. I think they're still looking at trying to solve what the power build is there. The Brobots plays heavily onto some of the lists that we see with interceptors and mobile ships. Everyone's was playing Phantoms for quite a while.
Yep.
And so
kind of happy to see those phase out a little bit, which is nice. I'm not happy that they're completely gone though. That's kind of sad.
Oh well, they're probably not going to be completely gone. We'll still see some. They did take a reasonable hit, but they're still pretty powerful. I think we have a player here
who's running Phantoms.
Maybe
Excellent.
running Phantoms.
All
okay,
right.
well,
like
so
to
we'll maybe see those today.
Hopefully
we'll find out how he's doing.
I want to see. I actually haven't played with them since the rules changed, or played against them even. So I have not seen how they work now.
I think they're just becoming a higher skill ship.
Do you think? I was going to say that. Like, does it take more to fly them now? Because before it was kind of automatic, but now you've got to really pre-plan. You don't want to fall trap to putting yourself in a horrible position.
Well, if we're throwing down an upgrade like Tactician, it would allow a player to scout out where they're.
Oh, I think you mean Rebel Operative?
No,
the one that lets you see their dial.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's called Tactician.
No, Tactician is a stress one. It's what is it called? Rebel Operative, something spy. It's definitely not Tactician though. Tactician's the one that gives stress if you're at range 2 or something like that from the opposing ship. We will find this for you, ladies and gentlemen. But as you're seeing here, you're seeing Dash do a forward maneuver. It looks like a 3 forward, or 2 forward.
Intelligence agent.
That's
the one we're looking for.
It's not Rebel Operative. It's Intelligence agent. And that's one that not a lot of people would use, but it does make sense against certain builds.
Well, I think we're gonna have there's some talk about the Six Sigma list. They'll run.
Six Sigmas, wow.
It's not actually 6 ships. It's usually 3.
Okay.
But we would see the 2 Sigmas with intelligence agents, so that they can home in on where the opponent's gonna land to make their calls.
That makes sense. And because Intelligence Agent, honestly, I never really ever saw it used. But on Phantoms, that actually does make a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's lots of potential there.
So we've got, so Dash made a 2 forward maneuver. And I think he's deciding on the action here. This is the final move of this this combat round. Or, sorry, activation round. And it looks like he's landing on the asteroid. He can't do that. That is a...
Well, it's he is Dash Rendar, so normally you couldn't barrel roll onto an asteroid but because he's Dash, he gets to ignore asteroids during his activation.
But he doesn't get to shoot now.
He won't get to shoot, but I think we've made a maneuver here where he's not going to have a shot at him from that 1 B-wing, so he's only going to be taking 1 B-wing shot this turn. Which we'll see. I think it's probably could have gone either way. He's probably thinking more about long-term game. Dash still has all of his shields, We've not even scratched the paint on our Outrider, and so he can afford to take a couple shots and see how he does.
Okay. Oh, has he not even lost a shield yet with the Outrider?
No, because we haven't even had any shots. This is the first round of shooting being taken at the Outrider.
Huh. Oh, right. The barrel roll took him out of range of the shots for the last one. Or no, he evaded them. He evaded them. He had like one shot against him or two. I like it. Okay.
So
there's some neat strategy going on. Oh, did he avoid the arc of that the front B wing?
well, and that's why the barrel roll happened. Is we are dodging that arc so that we'd only take one round of shooting. So
excellent.
Positioning ourselves for the long game here.
Cool. So we've got the next maneuvering thing. So where do you predict that Outrider is going to go?
I think probably his ideal move here is he's going to do a hard 1 or a hard 2. Though that would hold the stress on him, so maybe we'll see a 1 bank.
Hard 2 left? Right?
He's probably going to go left because at this point
It's pretty hard for the B-Wings to follow him that way.
Yeah, pulling B-Wings in circles makes their life pretty hard.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
not going to do those hard 1 turns. The one B-Wing we have facing our bottom right corner, he's probably gonna do a K turn, and we're gonna see the other one do a 2 turn left, I would guess.
Listradamus, I trust you.
Well, don't quote me yet. We'll see what's happening. If Lucas does the opposite of what I expect and turns right, that game plan I just called would put Peter in quite a pickle.
Ooh, but I like pickles, so it's okay, right?
Well, Peter packed a pickle. No, I'm not gonna do that.
No,
today.
you're not gonna do that one. Okay. Now, how did that B-wing? I didn't even notice that B-wing land in the corner like that. Was he? What was that all about? Was that?
I think that B-wing's just taking a lot of damage, so we're bringing it around because it's in an awkward position.
Okay. Oh, we've got a camera movement here, unintentionally due to Peter checking the angles. His orange T-shirt is very nice. The texture is beautiful. Okay. All right.
It looks like a comfy T-shirt.
It does. I would buy that T-shirt.
It might be a little large for me.
That's fair. I would buy the smaller size too.
All right. So what do we got here? So we have a hard 1, I think, coming out. So he's just gonna try and go right after dash. I think. I'm not sure that's the play we're looking for though. Dash is probably gonna be able to just arc dodge out.
It's gonna be range 2 for sure, maybe 3.
Yeah.
I agree with this, but
we're doing some safe plays. So now he's in a position he can go either direction in the long game. He's not going to have...
He kind of has to barrel roll to avoid the asteroid for the next turn, doesn't he? I think. Unless he's okay with flying through it.
He bravely flew through an asteroid earlier. I mean, I think a key component of this game is knowing when it is okay to fly through your asteroids.
Yes.
No, but we're pulling out a barrel roll here, so we are going to avoid it.
All right. Maybe he's afraid now. It's okay to be afraid.
Well, he doesn't have to go through the asteroid this turn, so he could choose not to. It's probably not critical for him to have. He already has a target lockdown. He probably doesn't need that focus tremendously. So we'll see what's going on here.
It looks like there's a lot of stress that was not shaken or something. I did not notice that.
There shouldn't be any stress if he's.
Oh wait, but he barrel rolls. He couldn't have stress.
Yeah.
So what are those tokens on the field for?
I think.
Was there previous stress from Corin, or
we'll see? Maybe.
Does Dash have stress? No, I don't think so.
It's quite possible we've just there's an understanding on the table that those stress are not actually equipped to one of the ships right now, and we're just not able to. We don't hear them, so we don't know what they're doing.
They like the way it looks on the board, so they're leaving it there.
Well, this game has a pretty tremendous amount of cleanup, so sometimes it's just...
You just miss things and you just ignore it, sure.
You just
Maybe they're in a crunch for time. They could be. It does seem like the round's probably... This might be the last combat round that I'm looking at the clock here. I don't know.
Well, let's...
4 attacks, 4 hits. It looks like we got 4 hits going on here. That's a big shot at the front B-wing. This... What's interesting, if it's MOV, this is the win for Lucas, because this is 50 versus 48 for the Corn Horn, and well, I mean, I don't know why I'm saying that, because the B-wing did not die, did it?
Yeah. So right now, Peter.
But if he does kill a B-wing,
Peter's winning MOV. We're probably looking at that one B-wing down in the corner must be the one that is.
Oh, with the 1 damage on it.
Yeah.
That explains the runaway tactics.
But as it stands, I mean, we just got to get one more B-wing out here, and then
Lucas will have the 2-point margin of victory.
Yeah.
Which is a modified win, I believe, right?
Oh, jeez.
I think you have to be within 12 or more than. Have an MOV of more than 12 to win. I should know this. I just played in a tournament a couple months ago, or like a month ago, but I clearly I don't remember these things. I think it's 12 or 20, which are two clearly different numbers.
I'm sure most of you at home actually know what the scoring is.
Yeah, 12 points. 12 points. So it was 12. All right. So that was in my head for a reason. The number 12.
So we would get a draw actually. So both players would be.
Oh, it's a draw. It's not even a modified. No, it's a modified win, right?
No, if he destroys he destroys only one B-wing, we'll be at 50 points versus 52 points.
No, 48. Oh, sorry. No, 48 for Corin.
I mean left on the table.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, which is not a draw. That's a modified win. You get a 3-point victory versus the 5-point for the match. The draw is actually if you have the exact same number of points.
Oh, you're correct. I'm sorry. That was my mistake.
That's okay. It's okay. So we are doing more maneuvers, and we got another cloaked outrider.
I'm gonna go find it at the time.
So it looks like the B-wings are going to try to do a maneuver to somehow keep their firing arc with Dash inside of it. That may be hard because don't forget Dash has that barrel roll and has been sneakily using it all game. B-wing is running away. That makes sense. Doesn't want to lose by points. So there are 10 minutes left in this round. So it looks like the Lucas has a chance here, even though it doesn't look like he's going to chase down that B-wing anytime soon. He could very well hit this B. Oh, the B-wings are running away. This might be one of those what do you call it? Evasive tactics, we call these.
Well, so Peter does have the margin of victory now.
I think Peter acknowledges that he may not win against this Dash if he engages it.
Well, we only have 10 minutes left in the round, so if Peter can successfully keep all of these B-wings alive, he's gonna get a full match win against Lucas. If Lucas can swoop in and Dash could have the damage output to take out the rest of these.
I believe so, based
B-wings.
on what we've seen so far.
So hopefully, ideal for Lucas is he's just going to put out as many quick moves as he can. Chase him down and corner him. And I think Dash.
Would Peter be forced to turn back around and try to shoot him if Lucas gets close enough?
Well, Peter's not going to want to give him free shots. So I think we're going to see how long we can go. We're going to see how long we can go. Just flying around the board and probably try and get those shots out. Oh, so I think we had a bunch of crits there that all got turned to hits from our...
Oh my goodness.
And that looks like a focus. Oh yeah, we just pulled 4 shields off that one B-wing.
Were those changed to crits from Nine Num?
Oh, we took quite a bit of damage on that B-wing.
And it's still alive though. It's just barely there.
Yeah, so we have 2 B-wings barely there. Yeah, some shoot playing from...
Sorry, were the crits from Nine Num?
No, the crits were taken away because he's using heavy laser cannon.
They changed it to regular hits, yes.
Yeah, so...
I actually forget what Nine Num does, actually.
He makes all of your forward moves green.
Okay.
So
right.
So more green moves for Dash because you're pushing those limits a lot.
Yes, got to clear the stress. And he doesn't care where he is, really, so going forward is a good thing.
Yeah. So Lucas is in a position now. This game could still go either way. He just has to corner those 2 damaged B-wings. It's gonna take 2 turns and that'll be it because
his
we'll
base
see.
is in a pretty tight spot though. What maneuver gets you away from the corner? 1 turn or
any hard right turn is gonna save him.
Yeah, it won't send him off the board.
Yeah, even if you're touching the corner of the board with you could get out with a 2.
Okay.
Even a 1 potentially.
Slick, I must say, slick. So the evasive tactics are still in play. And there is no boost. I know engine upgrade on those large ships does make it easier to catch up to people. But,
Yeah,
I mean...
He's probably
Still
gonna
pretty good.
he's gonna turn in, and then he's gonna barrel roll to try and get as close as he can, and we're probably just gonna see consecutive barrel rolls every turn, because that barrel roll, like we said, it's a big
2.5 barrel roll.
Yeah, so
I
here
guess
we
it's
go.
almost like an engine boost, really.
It's a 3-turn,
3-turn.
and then probably a barrel roll right and forward.
Now, an interesting rule that I didn't realize is that the maneuver template can go off the board. It's the base that cannot land off the board for you to lose your ship.
Yeah, so you essentially teleport from one end of your template to the other. So so as long as your base doesn't leave the board, you're safe.
Okay. Teleporting outright. Teleporting cloaking outriders. That's what's happening right now. I think George Lucas would approve. Do they have and the pilots have midichlorians, just so you know.
Is this prequel? Are we prequel right now?
This is definitely prequel. If they're teleporting and they're flying off the board and they're cloaking, it's prequel.
I don't think Dash had any midichlorians. He must have borrowed them from Corrin.
Love it.
And
Corrin
I think I just heard 1,000 voices cry out in pain. All right.
Okay.
If we have 1,000 voices listening today,
that's wonderful.
It's a good show.
Thank
I hope you're enjoying yourself.
Anyone here listening to this, we really, really appreciate all of it. We're trying to get this, I guess, streaming support going for our tournaments. We are planning to do more of these in the future, right? Like, even if it's not us, like just as a group,
so we're this tournament today is at 401 Games in downtown Toronto.
Yes.
This is one of 7 Canadian regionals, I believe, this year.
All right.
So 401 Games has good support for quite a few Fantasy Flight games.
Absolutely, yeah.
And
Netrunner and Warhammer Conquest and are there any other big ones?
Well, I mean, they're also holding the Game of Thrones regionals.
And they will be doing an Armada tournament, I believe, sometime soon.
Yeah, there's Armada coming up.
I think it's next week.
So we have monthly tournaments here for Conquest, Netrunner, a Game of Thrones, and X-Wing. I believe is the monthly schedule at the store. So you can check all of that out at 401 Games. Is it .ca?
Yes. Wait, actually. Probably confirm that. I think it actually might be .com. I'm going to confirm that right now. It looks like we're both confirming that.
Yeah,
right?
401games.ca.
Okay. No. By the way, that B-wing is on the divot between 2 tables, so it's a little bit interesting. It's surviving. It's good.
Yeah, we've got tables pushed side to side here just to make sure we have enough space for all the players. Gives a nice big playing zone to put all your cards and such. I think Dash is barreling down here. I think he's gonna.
Is he gonna make a shot? I think yeah, for sure. Based on that, it's gonna be like a 4 or 3, 4 forward. Can they go 4 forward? Outriders, pretty sure. Outriders can go 4, right?
Yeah, Outriders can go 4.
That ship is maneuverable. Yes.
Yeah, Outriders can go 4.
Definitely going 4 forward.
I don't know why we were questioning that.
I'm not sure. Oh no, 4 might land on the asteroid, so maybe it won't go 4, right? Maybe 3.
Well, he's Dash, so he doesn't care about the asteroid,
but he
right?
Shoot though, right?
No, but he can barrel roll. So he'll fly 4 forward, land on that asteroid, and then barrel roll to wherever he desires. And so ideal would be we're getting right down to time. I don't think we're gonna see Dash die. So he just needs to take out one of these B-wings.
And probably, actually, there's 2 that have one damage on them now, right? So we've got a couple targets. This is going to be tough for Peter Smith. It looks like it's going to be. Well, I shouldn't say that. The dice will determine the fate.
This game is coming down to the whims of the Force.
Who has more midichlorians, Lucas or Peter? This is all that matters in this game.
I don't think we're supposed to say the M word.
Oh, jeez.
All right. This is
who went to the Dagobah system to train with Yoda more? Who did it?
This is rebellion era.
Okay, all right.
So we're not.
But we have teleporting outriders. That's not rebellion era.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. So here comes the big play. What do we
By
got?
the way, the Outrider has not been placed back on this base. This is amazing. This empty base is doing all the damage.
Oh, we got. That looks like it's.
And it's not on the asteroid.
That's a 4 forward. Yeah.
Probably
so
could take
it's
a
good shot.
focus or a target lock, which is probably ideal at this point. Oh, unless
So
not
we're
close
just
enough.
we're just clarifying which ships have which damage.
Ooh. That is range 3, so I think. Oh,
So
is that
focus,
a focus token? All right.
and I think we're gonna attempt a target lock on.
Oh, we pushed the limit. Right. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
we're
was-
attempting
I
a
was
target
confused
lock.
for a second there.
Okay, and here's the
Oh
shot.
my goodness. Oh, target
reroll.
locking. That looks like 3
So
hits. And
That's 3 hits, spending the focus.
Ooh.
Okay,
Oh,
and
1 evade. That's enough to kill it, I believe.
yeah, 1 evade. I think we're still taking 2 damage.
And
so
that's enough to finish it. Oh, what? 3? Took 3 hits there. I saw him place down 3 cards. 1 crit
yeah,
and 2 hits.
we've
Oh,
placed
maybe
down
it was a
crit.
miss. Maybe it was not an evade, although it looks like one.
It couldn't. Shouldn't be a crit there because we're using Outrider with heavy laser cannon, so we should not be able to
Oh,
do
right.
any crits.
Right, so why was there a face-up card there?
I don't think
Oh,
it's
I
probably
think he
not too
forgot
much of a
to change
crit.
it to a hit. It's not going to make a difference, though.
So right now we're looking at
The B-Wing's firing back.
Lucas has the win by 2
That
points.
2-point modified match victory so far. There might still be time for one more round. I am not sure.
I expect we're definitely gonna play this one last round out, though whether that's to the benefit of Peter or not is
He might lose another B-Wing. It might be a full victory for Lucas if he can
Yeah.
finish off the last one.
this last round is gonna be a question of whether Lucas can get the full win or not. I think.
His whole job right now is to kill that 1 damaged B-Wing, right? I believe?
Exactly. Dash has 4 shields still. He's not.
That's not going down. Yeah.
He's not going down.
Unless the 2 B-Wings get within range 1 and Lucas cannot barrel roll out of that, I'm pretty sure the Outrider is going to survive.
Range 1 would still not be enough damage. He has
No?
to.
Would that
He has
be
to
8
do.
max? And
He has to
is
do
8 of
9 and around
that's
right
not
now.
good. So
because
the
we've
most
got.
he can do is oh no, direct hits could do it. If
Oh,
he
yeah,
strips
yeah.
the shield and then gets like 4 direct hits.
We're looking for magical Christmas land here,
Magical
folks.
Christmas land.
Peter Smith, you can do this. We believe in you.
It's been a great game though. I've been very entertained by this matchup. I
Yeah.
must say.
I think good flying all around. Lucas definitely knows his game plan right now, and took the shots he needed. I think we had some bad luck on Peter's part. I don't think we saw too many misplays.
No, not too many misplays.
Generally solid all around.
But Lucas's Corrin was just able to survive a lot of pot shots. It was very interesting.
Yeah, pretty good consistent defensive rolling right up until the very last.
Right until
Of course, that was when he died, but you know, what can you do?
Yeah, not much.
Okay.
Oh, I think the one at the bottom is the damaged one though. So I'm not sure.
We're about to have a collision.
Oh, is this that's not good for Lucas, is it?
Especially if this is a collision onto the asteroid.
Oh.
I mean, at this point, Peter's
you can't-
pretty much only going to be denying. Peter's pretty much only denying Lucas points. I think
Yes,
it's
at this
going to
point.
take a lot.
Just a modified victory versus a full loss.
Yeah. So we're just we're calling the game here. I think. All right. So
All
that
right.
is a 2-point victory for Lucas. So the margin of victory for this game is going to be 102 points to 98 points. So
like
very very close game.
102
Sorry, no, I
wait,
did that.
sorry,
I did
how
that
does it work?
incorrectly. It's going to be 100.
100, no, I
It's
think
going to be 150 to.
Oh yes, because he killed 50 points.
Yeah.
So 150 to 100 minus 40, 52? No, wait. How does that work? The points. I know you take your 100 and you subtract. You add if you kill ships and you subtract if your lost ships. I believe. It's a very confusing. It's actually not confusing, but I'm making it very confusing by talking more.
Well, you've confused me now. So let's look this here.
Okay, sorry. So, if you kill a 24-point ship, you win by 29. You win destroying. Okay, Anakin wins the game, destroying 53 squad points of his opponent's ships. Anakin's opponent, Biggs, has destroyed 24 points of his ships. Anakin wins by 29 points. Oh, you do the
Oh
difference.
yeah.
The
So
margin is
we
by
are
2.
It's
It's
102 to 98. Then I did say that correctly.
But you add the destroyed ships to your thing, so it actually is 150. You're right. So it's 100. No, isn't
No,
it?
no, no.
Oh, you
So
add the margin.
You're subtracting.
102 to 98. The difference. You're adding, subtracting the difference. So
Yes.
102 98.
Yeah, 102 to
so
98.
102 to 98 was the victory.
We're just discussing
sorry.
margin of victory here. All right.
All right, so that's the first round. Great matchup, great piloting again for Lucas and Peter. Congratulations. That last play was awesome, forcing Dash onto the asteroid, making sure that he could not shoot or kill the damaged B-wing. Brilliant play, I would say, right? As far as maintaining your points.
Yeah, he definitely played very shrewdly, trying to narrow down and separate what was able to be focused on. So I think we saw that. So interesting thing now is we had all our first round buys. They were just hanging out with us in the room.
And now they're going in. They're going in. They're the, what do they call them? The The dream team is going in, or
we have
the hustlers. The hustlers.
They're
gone, and they come in all of a sudden. The Sharks come in, just dominate everybody.
So
Emily and
next,
William there.
Next round, we'll probably see one of these. We'll probably see one of these buys come in. So it'll be interesting to see the first round buy players come in.
Absolutely. Yeah. And
so
by the way, do we have a chat thing? Can we? Is
we're just gonna switch over here. We may see some technical difficulties for a moment. So just hold with us, folks.
Hello.
Oh. Okay.
We got to get a poster here, though. Maybe I can get the tournament poster and just tape one right here. It'll look good.
We could.
So we're here. We're hanging out. I hope the volume has gotten better. I turned it up over time as I realized it was quiet. So anybody listening, let us know if the audio quality is still too low or not clean enough. We can play with the mic and play with the levels to make this work. Right now, Liz is doing her visual magic, making our overlay look brilliant. And
making our overlay look not terrible.
Not terrible. Or brilliant. One of the two. Same difference. So that was fun. That was really fun. 4 Bs with accuracy corrector. A symmetrical list. Do you like symmetrical lists? You do, because you run swarms, and you're all about that pretty much, except for Howl Runner, right?
Well, to be honest, the swarm I have tended to run over time has been a 6-tie swarm that uses a mixture of named pilots, black squadron pilots, and
names, blacks, and
academies. So I would frequently run.
You don't run Howl Runners in your list?
Howl Runner is a named pilot.
Oh, Nave. Sorry.
We'd have.
Nave. Isn't there a pilot called Nave Squadron Pilot? That's a different ship, though,
Nave
right?
Squadron Pilot
that's a different ship, right?
Yeah, that is a rebel ship. Yeah. So we'd have Howl Runner coming in with a swarm tactics. Probably Muller Mythil coming in with the swarm tactics.
Makes sense.
I like to run 2 black squadron pilots with shields and bodyguard, or not bodyguard, draw their fire, and then some mooks. So we got some academies in there.
No night beasts, or who's the annoying one that you can't roll focus on, or you can't change your dice, you can't modify your dice on them. Dark Curse, I think, something like that.
You can't use focus against Mr. Curse, I believe. Let's get your name up here.
Those are good. The TIE Swarm list takes a lot of skill to run, I must say.
Yeah, and it kind of fell to the wayside for a little while because we were seeing the Phantoms dominate the meta. But now with the now with the new Phantom rules and with the prevalence of the 360 list, it kind of reduced the amount of Phantoms that we've seen in the list recently, which I kind of approve of. And my name is all over that screen, which is hilarious. Yeah,
it's the Mark Tang Show. Apparently.
The Mark Tang Show.
And by the way, I gotta show this. This is how many people are in this tournament. This is a stack of pilot lists.
Yeah, so we've got I think we have a full 32 today. We the 401 Games had pre-registration, and it filled up. There was no spots left.
This is really impressive.
No one was able to show up today and have their their spot bought on the day of. So.
Really?
So a big event.
You could not. You had to pre-register. Interesting.
This region of Southern Ontario has quite a strong X-wing community. We have players coming from all over, down from the border. We even have a few Americans with us today.
Yep.
Some players from Buffalo. Up from Ottawa.
Wow.
Some players from London.
We have 30 here, Liz. This is crazy.
Lots
I'm at
down
30
from
already.
there. Oh, we might be at 64 then.
32.
We maxed out our pre-registration. We'll find out from the TO what the numbers for the day are.
This is insane. 37, 38, 940. I think you're right. It might be. I don't think it's 60, but it's a lot. 2, 44. This is very impressive. And you're right. A lot of the players do come from this Southern Ontario region. What's really cool is even people in Toronto would go out of town to other places in the GTA to travel to play quite often, and it's great that they have this one here locally too.
Yeah.
I found a lot of times you had to go outside of Toronto to play if you were a Toronto player. You had to go to Hamilton, Waterloo, Mississauga.
Until
53,
more
it looks
recently.
like 53.
Oh, 53. Okay. So until recently, we.
Is it 53 people?
Yeah, we have 53 for today.
So our TO Victor, by the way, is over here, and we'd like to thank him as well. And he's confirming there's 53. There are 53 people competing in this tournament, which is amazing. That's a great turnout. I'm very impressed by this. And you know, there's a diversity of lists here. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Like I was kind of told there was going to be a bunch of these tier 1 and tier 2 lists, but there's also a bunch more than that, and this is great.
Yeah, we have a pretty diverse meta. So we've had a quick switch over from rounds here. We have next round coming up now, so you don't have to look at our faces anymore.
Oh.
So we're gonna have.
That's good.
We need to find the list here. We have Sharif.
Sharif.
And Spencer.
All right. What's great about those names is it's probably not 2 Sharifs or 2 Spencers in this tournament. Unlike names like Mike, Mark. This is good. Oh, there's Spencer. Spencer McClure or McClung? I can't tell.
Yeah, it looks. I'll say that Spencer McClung. We're sorry, Spencer, if you watch this later and your name is wrong. He will be playing Rear Admiral Shirano in a decimator, as you know, as the Rear Admiral does in his decimator.
He decimates.
He will be equipped today with Vader, Gunner, Rebel Captive, Seismic Charge, Veteran Instincts, and engine upgrades. So we've got a pretty mobile tank going on here.
He's see some bombs. I like it.
He's just gonna be taking those shots. He's gonna be putting them out. And
man, this is a good matchup. This is a really good matchup.
And he's followed by he's being supported by Mr. Sunterfell, who is of course equipped with auto thrusters, push the limits, targeting computer, and Royal Guard tie title. Targeting computer is an interesting one for me.
Yeah, targeting computer. That's the one that lets you follow people, right? I believe.
Targeting computer gives you the target lock ability, which a interceptor doesn't usually have. I find it interesting because we're not putting down any extra.
What are these boxes that he's putting on the table?
I think these are his cards.
Oh, okay, all right.
But we're not seeing any extra health put on Sunter, which I think is pretty favored, not necessarily favored, but pretty strong option to take that shield. But I guess we're looking for the targeting.
There's not even any auto. Oh, there is auto thruster.
There are.
There's no shield upgrade.
But
stealth device, which is a common one.
Yeah.
He chose targeting computer over stealth device.
But I think that must be we're looking at a point choice here. So
yes,
we're running at 98 points.
Oh yeah, we are.
So.
That's a really good point. He's 3 points lower than his opponent.
And so we're gonna see this PS bid come in. So Spencer is going to be on the right hand side, and Sharif is going to be on the left hand side. And do you want to read out what Sharif has today?
So Sharif actually has an almost identical list, except they call these lists Chirpy list, which is Rear Admiral Cherno. His nickname is Chirpy for some reason. I don't know. Do you know the story behind that one?
His name starts with CIR.
And they just decided to put Chirpy to it? Okay, all right, fine. Whoever came up with that nickname, no, I have nothing, no comment for you. All right, so basically we've got the same list with Rear Admiral Cherno, but his upgrades are a little different. He's got Expose on his Cherno with Gunner, Rebel Captive, and Mercenary Co-Pilot. But as his sidekick, it's not Suntir, it's an Echo. It's a TIE Phantom with Veteran Instincts, Fire Control System, Advanced Cloaking Device, and Recon Specialist. That may help him in this matchup because there's no. Oh no, sorry, there's a Rebel Captive on the Cherno. That is a good counter to the Phantom.
Yeah, so I think the Rebel Captive on Spencer's Cherno is going to be a question of you know, that's gonna really tie down Echo a lot.
Echo's
It's
gonna
make
be forced to attack Soontir, right? If Echo can, if she can. I'm very intrigued by these lists. They're very similar lists, but they've got a little bit of different upgrades. They got different strategies. It looks like. I mean, the Spencer's Chirpy's got Vader on it, and Vader is a pretty interesting upgrade on that ship. It's like a suicidal. The idea of just doing a lot more damage quickly, punishing them. And now I guess it'll mostly be used. Actually, it could be really devastating if Echo gets in the arc of Cherno, and Cherno can hit her with Vader. That would be pretty bad.
Well, I mean, we have a 360 arc, so we can Vader anywhere we want right now.
Is Vader not primary arc?
No, he's not. And with Gunner, we're gonna be able to Vader twice.
No, are you really?
No, I'm. Anytime you shoot, anytime you take the shot. So even if you miss, you can still Vader.
Wow.
So if you shoot and then you miss, you Vader, and then you shoot again, and then you Vader again, and so you're stacking a lot of damage on yourself.
That's absolutely brutal. And what's funny is it really works well with. Wait a minute, these Chernos don't have Yusani guard on them, which is very interesting. Isard? Is it Isard?
Yeah. So
that upgrade is a common upgrade for Chirpy, just to stay alive, and both of them have opted to not bring those in. They've chosen to have rebel captives on their ship instead, which I guess is a meta call, right?
Yeah. So we're starting here. We saw the handshake a moment ago. The timer we've just been shown. The timer is at 72 minutes in the round. So I'm going to set my timer so we can keep better track of that this time.
I like it. That's a good idea.
All right. So, well, we have our Chernos popping up in opposite corners from one another. Our asteroid selection is going to be interesting today. What do we have for our asteroids here? So, Spencer has 3 asteroids, and Sharif has actually picked the large asteroid and 2 debris fields.
Very interesting choice. I'd like to see how this works. I've actually never had a mix and match game before.
Yeah. So interesting meta call. I mean, he's probably.
And small asteroids were selected, by the way.
Yeah.
By Spencer.
Spencer has 3 small asteroids.
Sharif took 1 big one and 2 debris fields.
Yeah. So he's probably hoping he can use those to his advantage with Echo.
We need to nickname these asteroids so we can name them. It'd be kind of hilarious. Be like, oh yeah, look, little Petey and little Johnny, and
well,
Melissa over here.
Well, we don't have any asteroids doubled up.
No, not at all.
All right, so I think we already had our first move there.
Is that it? Did they already place? Oh, I guess they did. I guess it's a pretty quick setup for these two.
We've placed and moved already.
Do they have identical? No, the Phantom is separate for Sharif, and the Soontir is near Chirpy for Spencer, right? Are they both kind of hanging out in the corner there?
So Sharif has Spencer has his interceptor coming up along that top edge there, and we're seeing it. It's advancing very aggressively. Yeah.
So, oh no, I mean.
That's Soontir.
Isn't this one too?
Oh yeah, round 2. Sorry.
I apologize.
Sorry, I'm just being made aware that I've forgotten to change the round number. So for all of you who are just tuning in now, this is round 2 of the 401 game regionals in Toronto. Spencer McClung and Sharif Ishak.
Yep.
Is that Ishak? Yeah.
Ishak.
Playing pancakes and butterflies.
Oh, is that what they call them? Pancakes? Chirpy? Pancake?
Well,
it does look like a pancake.
We've got
a pointy pancake.
All of our 360-degree arc ships are pretty flat, so we call them pancakes around
I like
here.
that. Yeah. I heard the term pancake. I never knew what it referred to.
Yeah,
it's good. I'm learning stuff. This is where we play the more you know music.
I don't know that.
The dun, 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 dun. You
ever okay. Yeah. There we go.
All right.
All right.
Back to the game.
So pretty fast. We're just
they're going in.
Just advancing forward here.
Has the Phantom moved yet? I don't think so.
The Phantom has moved, I do believe.
Oh, cloaked. Right.
Okay. And so Spencer is advancing quite. Spencer's advancing quite aggressively up the board here.
Oh, I like it.
We're gonna maybe have to ask them to distinguish their.
Oh yeah. How do we?
We're just gonna have to keep track, I
Yeah.
guess.
Okay. So the one at the top is Spencer's. The one at the bottom is Shreve's.
At the moment.
At the moment, yes. They will cross paths eventually.
Yeah. Okay, so we're back to setting our dials. It's a fast-paced game. I think we're going to see things probably speed up for the next couple rounds until they slow down as we get to the more intensive games later on today.
I like it. And this being a two-ship list for both of them, it's going to be a fast rounds. The activation will be quick.
Yeah. Yeah. So we have
And
Echo moving, which means she's not going to be
not decloaking.
Decloaking, or have we cloaked yet?
Or was that the decloak? Oh, that was the decloak. Sorry. That was the Echo's decloak.
Oh, sorry. Yes, because Echo does our diagonal
bank
decloaks.
Yes.
Sorry, that's my mistake.
No worries. I thought so too. I was confused too. I looked like a decloak, but I couldn't tell. And that is a focus.
Looks like a double focus to me.
Yeah, but how do you? Wait a minute. Let's check this list again. Sorry.
I'm just gonna go double check.
Cloaking device, fire control system, veteran instinct. No, there's nothing that does that. Recon specialist, no.
Oh, recon specialist gives you double focus.
Oh, sorry,
So, yeah.
recon specialist, double focus. That's
so
a
I
really
think
interesting list, by the way. Oh, I get it. It makes sense because you're rolling 4 dice, both attacking and defending. So why not get the focus for both?
yeah, exactly.
I don't think I've ever seen an upgrade on her though. That's interesting.
Well, that crew slot can be used a lot of different ways. So
Yeah, like we were mentioning early, intelligence agent is a good one.
yeah. So I'm actually gonna just go find out who has initiative here. I'm assuming.
The 98 list, right? Oh, but they choose, right? Spencer has 98 versus 100 for Sharif. So does Spencer able to choose who has initiative?
I think Spencer's flying. I think Spencer has chosen to fly second right
That would
now.
make sense, yeah.
Because we saw Sunter go. I'm just gonna go double check that though. I'll be right back.
Yep. Oh, you know what? You can definitely know that because we saw Sunter move before Echo. So, okay, cool. So we've got Chirpy coming in hot, doing a pretty big turn there. Looks like maybe a 3 turn. And this is going to be a combat round. And it looks like and so Sharif has initiative?
So Spencer has.
No. Spencer took initiative. Yes, because that's why his Sunter flew first, right?
So
he wants to shoot first. He's chosen to shoot first.
Spencer will be shooting first because we have Chirno with veteran
No.
veteran instincts. So his Chirno is gonna be hopefully chewing up that Echo as soon as possible. We may
But
see.
why would Spencer choose initiative when there's a Phantom on the opposing side of the board?
Because it means he's going to be getting he's getting his shots in here before Echo even gets to run away.
Chirno is PS. How much with?
We have veteran instincts going on.
What's the base PS for Chirno again? I'll double check that. I apologize for my lack of knowledge of Chirno. I don't fly decimators. I'm
Unfortunately,
not against them though, so I should know. I think it's pretty high. Oh, so it's 10. Yeah,
so
that's why the shot goes.
So he's flying at 10 right now.
But at that point, then you don't need to have initiative, right? Unless you want Sunter
do we
to shoot
both have
first.
veteran instincts on them? No.
But Echo's 9 and Sunter is 9. But the only difference is the Sunter shooting first. But wouldn't you want to fly
Echo's at
after
8.
Echo moving? Oh, Echo's not. Oh, it's Whisper. That's the PS7.
Yeah, so at this
So
point,
it doesn't matter.
At this point, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Spencer is just.
It's the smart move then, actually, because then if both of you get the 0 pilot skill card, then Spencer will shoot first, which is the key.
Yes.
It's all about hoping that happens.
That's why I got the strange look when I walked over and asked.
Oh,
we hadn't.
now we
we
get it.
evidently we hadn't appraised the situation well enough. So I think Echo just bit it. We've lost Echo right off the bat there. That's
That's devastating.
pretty devastating in the long game. Though ultimately,
And I guess that's why you got to get cloaked with the Phantoms. You can't.
Chirno's gonna be Sharif's Chirno's gonna be chewing away. So
But Vader, there's Vader. Vader's just gonna punch right through that. I'm pretty sure Vader's gonna punch right through those defenses.
yeah,
I really feel bad for Sharif here.
We're gonna-
I don't know.
we're gonna get a lot of
This round particularly is gonna be very punishing.
we're gonna get a lot of critical hits stacking up on the top. We
The
need-
good thing is though, Gunner will not trigger. Thank you. Gunner will not trigger at all because there is 0 agility on the Chirpy. So you can pretty much ignore the Gunner abilities at this point.
well,
for
if
both
we
sides.
get a blank out here,
Oh yeah, true. Oh wait, I didn't think about that. All right, ignore my very dumb comment. If you roll blanks, then Gunner will trigger.
but from now on we're gonna have that rebel captive's gonna be an unhappy time here for that rebel captive's gonna be an unhappy time here for Spencer. He's
Yep.
gonna be contending with a
Well,
lot of
but
stress.
They both have rebel captives, so it's just gonna be a hilarious stress match.
Well, yeah.
And Chirno, luckily for for Spencer, Chirno shoots first, so Sunter won't have the extra stress on.
Yeah, he's going to be doing some pretty constant stress management, though, with that push the limits. He's going to have stress on both ships almost at all times.
True. So that'll be some green maneuvers. Maybe just won't trigger push the limit.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the right play for Spencer there. I like this. This is very interesting. This is a punch battle. Just going to be smacking each other back and forth
Yeah.
with these pancakes.
It's going to be a long-term grind. I think it's going to be a question of how well does he use Vader.
Oh, don't forget, there's a seismic charge. Although it may not make much difference anymore. 1 damage.
Well, I think it's going to depend on where they land. The 1 damage is still 1
Actually,
damage.
Yeah, still makes a difference.
And with an engine upgrade, he has some options
And
going
none of them
on.
really have defensive things except for Rebel Captive. They both are not running Yasen, which is almost a very key card for Chirpy. But again, that's a meta choice, right? They probably expected to see ships that stress would devastate, and so they both went with the Rebel Captive.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to keep Sunter out of the fight here. He's probably going to kind of skirt around with Sunter, try not to engage right away because Sunter's going to take a serious hit if he gets stuck in with in against Sharif's Decimator.
That's a smart move. Very smart move.
I need to go fix so we can see their damage.
And so here come the maneuvers. All right, so they're passing each other. And we've got Liz fixing the camera so they can see a little bit more. And all right, so the Decimators have 360 arcs, so there will be shots going off here. And we've got Spencer shooting first because it is PS 10, pilot skill 10. And we got looks like we got a target lock there, so we got 3 hits. And we got Sharif's hit crit. And this is what we should expect to see for the next couple of rounds. It's going to be a lot of pancake slap fights. The syrup will get everywhere. Well, What was that? Oh, okay. He had that. He had the damage card that was when you get it, immediately roll a red die. If you get hit, take another damage.
Yeah. So Soontir's taken a crit right now.
Oh.
Or has taken a crit already.
Oh.
That was the crit we saw earlier. This is.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Okay.
I'm asking.
Oh wait.
Whose is whose?
Oh. We do need to put like a red sticker on their on the chirpies to make sure. But they've just passed for the first time, so.
Yeah. So we now have
with his decimator.
Sharif's decimator is now crossed to the right hand side of the board.
You know what helps is that they're different pilot skill. Just so you know.
Oh yeah.
So
I guess we'll see which one flies
PS10
first.
one moves last. Oh, it even moves after a Soontir. Who, by the way, is his real nickname the Baron? Is that a fan-made nickname?
Baron Suter fell. He is the Baron of the Empire. He was their ace pilot at the Battle of Endor.
That's Star Wars lore nickname then. The Baron is legit.
The Baron is his title in the Star Wars universe, granted to him by the Emperor.
All right, I like it. So it's official.
Well, it's expanded universe, which unfortunately for us is no longer official.
Oh, it's no longer, yeah.
Most of the characters we see in the X-Wing miniatures game, and most of the Fantasy Flight Star Wars IP games are from the old expanded universe, which is now, thanks to our great Lord Disney overlords, has been made obsolete.
Oh, but you know what? I'm sure they'll implement some of that stuff. Hopefully. I mean, there's some cool stuff in the expanded universe.
The story group has said that when appropriate, they will be using most of the characters. They won't be overriding them willfully. They'll frequently just place them once they're ready.
Okay.
So we'll probably see Soontir come back in eventually when a story is created about the second Death Star, and
I like it.
And we'll see.
Hopefully they don't change his name. Maybe they'll change his name.
Soontir fell. No, he'll stay.
No, still? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hopefully. This is my understanding from interviews, but we're getting a little off topic here.
Yeah,
I mean,
sorry.
I guess Star Wars is never off topic when we're
it's
playing
not off
Star
topic.
Wars, but
And Soontir is on the board, by the way.
we've just got some movement going around.
And it looks like that. Ooh. Is that going to be a range 3? That could be out of range, but. Well, let's see what Soontir wants to do. Oh, measuring.
Yeah, it's out of range.
And he's allowed to measure because he has a targeting computer. You're not actually allowed to measure if you don't have target lock.
Yeah, so he would measure and see whether he's in or not. If he was in, he would have to take that target lock.
Which I'm sure he'd be happy
and then
with.
push the limits to barrel roll out of range.
Yes, pretty much. Which is actually worth it. Getting a free target lock out of it, not bad. You got to stress, but I think it's worth it.
Yeah, he gets to gauge the engagement here.
This is neat. So there's no engagement this round, it looks like.
No,
I
think we're going to see a bit of a dance. This is going to be a grind over time.
This is going to be tough for Sharif, though, is it not? Or because I mean, if you look at the matchup, based on the points, even if Sharif can kill Soontir, he's still losing a modified match loss. So I think it's in Spencer's best interest to push all in to do as much damage as possible to eliminate Sharif's decimator.
Well,
or to run away.
At this point, Sharif's decimator still has a shield. I think Spencer has taken quite a bit of damage here. Let me just go double check the board state.
Sure.
We see all this damage along the right hand side.
4 face down and 1 critical looks like so, but that could be Soontir's critical. I actually think that is Soontir's critical, but I think it's 4 damage. Yep. Liz is going off to confirm this damage, and we've got the maneuvering dial set for Spencer. And Sharif. So Sharif's chirpy is moving. And was it 4 damage, Liz?
Yeah, so actually the game state right now is quite in Sharif's favor. Spencer Shirano has 5 damage cards along with a direct hit critical.
Wow.
So I think he's been chewing himself away a bit.
That critical's not on Soontir. That's a chirpy.
That is a chirpy critical.
So that's 6 damage?
That is 7
it's-
damage total because it's a critical hit.
Oh, he has 5 face down. I apologize.
5 face down. Yeah, we have one just at the edge of the board there that we can't see.
And wow.
So he's
And
currently
so
sitting
he's
with
got
5
5
health
health
left. He's probably going to be pretty aggressive.
And how much damage does Sharif have? 3 criticals?
No, Sharif has 1 shield left, so he's got
Sharif
a total
doesn't
of
even
13
have,
health.
So Sharif's not all in that bad position. I was writing Sharif off, but really, it's not that bad.
Yes, unfortunately we don't have the clearest of game states. We're actually sitting in another room right now, so the players can't hear our commenting.
Which may be good. I'm not sure.
Well, it's certainly less annoying for them, that's for
Yeah,
sure.
they're like, why is it, well, I'm not moving 2, right? What are you talking about?
Stop declaring my strategy. What are you doing?
No.
All right, so we've
Okay,
got a head-to-head coming here.
head-to-head. If only those ships could like physically poke each other with those pointy wings.
Yeah, ramming speed. I mean,
Yes.
we are actually. Well, I mean, one of the decimators has that.
Yes,
Who are we looking
the
at?
ramming ability. Oh, no, I think it's an upgrade card. It's when you collide, but it's for the decimator. And when you collide, nope, never
No,
mind.
we
It's
have
Oikun. It's Captain Oikun.
Captain Okun is who we're
Okun.
thinking of here.
But nobody runs it. Everyone just loves Chirano.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at you want
It's a
that
pilot
high
skill battle,
pilot
right?
skill.
Oh, he
And
gets a free focus
he gets
to a
he
critical.
gets the free focus to a critical, so
Great
so
ability.
it's a really good ability. I think right now Spencer's looking. Oh, we've just stacked a huge
Oh
amount
my.
of damage here,
Oh my god.
and
2 hits and a crit.
we've taken a fair bit of damage
Oh,
back.
How bad is this one?
I don't know what that crit is.
I don't know either. We'll assume it's not good. Could be direct hit.
So Sharif's down to 7, and we'll assume if that's not a direct hit, then Spencer is down to 2.
Oof. Yeah. It could be to 1 if it's a direct hit.
But I think we're probably gonna see. He's probably gonna edge himself out and just take
Vader?
that Vader it and
Really?
just go for it.
Is that the time?
Well, why not? We're gonna.
It's 1 crit, right?
He's already done a shot for this round, but if we.
But he'll get the next shot. He wants to stay alive for 1 more shot, right? Because he's PS10. So
Yeah, so you Vader after you shoot, right?
Oh, you don't mean right now. He's not gonna Vader right
No,
now. Oh, he
no,
already shot.
he already shot. Yeah. So next round we're gonna move in here. He's probably gonna Vader it and just finish himself off and put
Wow.
that crit down on
What a turn of
on
events.
Sharif.
He
This
wiped
is-
out Echo in 1 turn, but
This
now
is a very fast game.
this so fast.
I mean I think we're seeing
How much time is left in this round? 30 minutes maybe?
way much more than that. We've got 50 minutes left, so we've only played 25 minutes out of this round. I mean, we'll see quite a few games go by quickly.
I'm impressed. This is good. I'm also impressed by your phone background. Was that an Eldar unit?
Not Star Wars, that's for sure.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
that's fine.
All right, so
I brought my Boba Fett hat, but I'm not wearing it because I gelled my hair today, which I don't usually do.
I'm flying casual with a fly casual tank top.
Which I
For those of you who know, Mr. Doug Kinney, our first ever Imperial Overlord, world champion of 2012, I believe. Started the community initiative of Fly Casual and looking to have those, friendly, good-hearted games.
Which I love. That's great. And
Yeah.
it's an actual Star Wars quote, which made me laugh because I did not realize that. And I've seen the movies and I've seen the clip, but I forgot about that scene where Han's in the shuttle telling Chewie to fly casual.
That's why we got a lambda here. We just fly casual, Chewie. Just fly casual. All right, so it looks like we're converging on Sharif.
More shots. I love it.
I don't think Spencer's gonna make it past. We're probably gonna see a bump here.
This is going to be interesting. Which, if the bump would actually benefit Spencer hugely, no?
Well, potentially. We'll see.
Does he get a free suture shot, right?
It depends on how much damage that's going to put down with Sunter. I think we're probably not going to push the limits just to keep Sunter safe from, depending on what Shirano is doing. Oh, yeah, here we go. We pushed the limits. So we have a target lock,
focus,
double focus, and a vape.
Oh, wait.
That
Yeah.
doesn't seem possible, but I'll take it.
No, because Sunter gets a focus when she's stressed, right? When he's stressed, sorry. Right? I think?
Yeah, but we have 3 actions there. Oh no,
No,
he
no, no.
already
Yeah.
had
It's
that
2
target
focus
lock.
and
Sorry,
target.
so
Oh,
we
did
did.
he?
We
Did
did
he
a,
also evade as well?
we did focus
Does he
evade.
have focus, evade, focus?
We
target
did focus evade, gain a stress, and gain another focus.
lock?
So.
Hilarious. What did Sunter get? Oh,
Oh,
target
he
lock.
rolled 0.
That looks like 2 hits.
All right, and now 2 hits.
And they're regulars. Okay, that's unfortunate for the Spencer player. But, I mean,
the s-
that's a good... I don't know why I called him.
Unfortunate for Spencer.
Spencer or Spencer?
But
now the Spencer player.
it's good. We'll see. This is a big question mark here. We're gonna have 1 crit and a hit, and we're gonna have
2 evades? Plus evade
more than
token?
enough evades.
All right.
Um,
Sunter, Oh, wait, no, sorry. It's double focus because of... he has a recon specialist.
all right,
Oh,
and
no, he
now
doesn't. No, he doesn't.
now gunner shot.
I'm an idiot.
We
Yeah,
looks
'cause
like
dead already.
2 hits and a crit, and 3 more evades. I think we got here.
Wow. Yep.
Oh, I
wait.
think we're maybe having a dispute about what auto thrusters are doing.
Oh, out of range, yeah. That is not in the arc. That is out of arc, so...
We
it
are out
turns
of arc.
It turns 1 missed into evade, yeah.
Exactly. It's a pretty amazing upgrade against those big ships.
Incredible upgrade.
So Sunter is gonna just be a big damage soak now. I think we have Spencer in a much better position
Much
than we
better.
originally thought.
Even if he loses, he doesn't want to lose Chirpy, but at the same time, he's put so much damage on Sharif's Chirpy. I think he's okay.
Yeah. So we're probably gonna see.
Although you have, is it 7 damage on Sharif? So he still has 5 hit points. Okay.
he still has 5 hit points, but this is with a.
This might be it. Like you said, if Cherno gets the shot, gets a Vader thing through, that might be the end for
We'll
for
just
Sharif's ship.
drop a seismic charge this turn.
Oh, the seismic charge.
Sharif's we're blocked in. Sharif's probably not gonna get to escape that. Fly past, shoot.
This is blowing
Whatever
me
the
away right
results are, I mean, I guess if we miss, we'll gunner and we'll shoot again, and then we'll take the Vader, and so we'll probably put 2 guaranteed damage on Sharif, and that just leaves 3 for Sunter to finish off.
I like it.
So this is going to come down to a bit of a dice game,
Yeah.
but I think
But
strategically we
Spencer's
have a
in
good possibility.
Control, right? Spencer's in control of this one, I think, right?
I think Spencer's in a little more control than we expected.
Yes, because I actually thought he was crushing Sharif when the Echo went down, and then Sharif just did so much damage to Spencer's Chirpy, and now it looks like Spencer's game again. It could be anyone's game.
It could still be anyone's game, but that auto thrustered Sunter is going to be a problem.
Yep. Because Sunter does a thing we like to call the dance. The Baron likes to dance. When the Baron dances, it's not good news for you when the Baron dances.
So Sharif bumps there.
That
He
is a
didn't make
bump.
it around.
That is probably not good for Sharif. Especially if Spencer predicted this and bumped as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think he's going to pass him though, right? Let's see.
Oh, it
Wait,
looks
Sunter moves first, right?
Sunter's moving in.
range.
That's a questionable whether that's going to be an arc or not.
Oh, is that range?
I think so. Sunter has that shot.
Yeah,
This is
and he's got auto thrusters on the Chirpy, which is devastating.
this is a good position.
This
So
is, this is going to be a focus target lock.
he's probably going to. Well, let's see what actions he does here.
He could evade focus.
We're
No.
going to take a focus regardless, I believe. So we
Oh,
have
evade target lock focus.
no. So we've evade focused.
Evade focus.
Evade
right, you
focus
can't do
giving
all
us
three.
another focus.
Wait, why would
that's-
you want
that's-
to? Oh, for focusing, attack, and defending, right?
All right, so we've only got 1 hit here. That's not good looking. So just plop that damage down, and now the return fire on Sunter will be.
3 hits, 2 hits only. So, and they got the evade too. Oh, gunner, right? Auto thruster and gunner. And that's not enough. 2 is not going to be enough to do it because he's got an automatic evade and an auto thruster. So it doesn't matter what he rolls. That is
Oh,
crazy.
so-
With auto thruster, it doesn't matter because if you don't get more than 2 hits, you're not getting through.
Well, and with that double focus evade every turn, he's gonna just be pumping it out.
Oh yeah.
No, are we forgetting our rebel captive here? I don't think we've put a rebel
what
captive
happened to
stress
rebel-
down on
Oh no, I
Sunter.
see a stress on Sunter. No, but not an extra
That's a
one.
push the limit stress.
That's a big oops. Yeah, I think they're both forgetting because I don't think I've seen a stress go on Churnos either. So
It's quite possible. We'll see once Chirino moves here. We may be
Do we miss
it may be blocked from view. We have the pancake is in the way.
can we eat the pancake? It sounds delicious.
I think that would be a little crunchy. Might be a bit burnt. Tastes a little bit like
I'm
dark
okay with
side.
that. Oh, okay. Maybe I don't like that flavor. I thought I did, but maybe not.
All right, so this is going to be a pretty key turn. I think this next turn is going to be game deciding. We'll see what everyone does.
Absolutely. What do you predict Sunter is going to do here? Is there a hard turn coming? Maybe a K turn? Not a K turn. Definitely not a K turn.
Well, I think unless Sharif decides he wants to bump again, which would be a viable option for him, he's probably going to do a 3-bank.
Sharif wants to bump, or
I think Sharif could do well with a bump right now.
oh, because he gets a shot at Sunter still. But it's not a good
Well,
shot,
it just forces
Doesn't
a
he
bad
wanna
position
finish? He
for
wants to
Sunter.
finish oh, but he can't finish Spencer's chirpy, not easily.
No,
He
and
won't-
and so as long as they're bumping, I just mean like if he bumps, then Sunter has to fly past.
Yeah.
And Spencer's chirpy will either bump again or fly past. So let's see what we got here.
Okay, so first is Sharif's. Wait, doesn't Sharif move first?
He must have decided to bump again.
Oh.
All right, so I think we have.
Oh my gosh, did Sunter bump into his own chirpy, creating just enough space to get a shot off? Because that's amazing.
Well, it's hard to see the arc from here, but I think we're gonna
can't-
find out in a moment. And
oh, that's gonna be the end for Sharif's chip.
Spencer's made it just past. We'll
Yeah.
finally find out
This
what
is
he
the-
plans to do here.
This is the big shot. I mean, you've got. Is this still only 7 damage? I thought there was a damage done onto Sharif's ship last turn.
I think we must not have done any damage last turn.
Weird. Oh, that looks like a 3. That's 4, and I'm sure he's gonna Vader. Spencer's probably gonna Vader, and I think that's game. No, if because there's no evade dice, right?
Yeah, Sharif has no evade dice.
4 is it. 4 plus Vader and GG. There. Oh. You know what? Sunter is still stressed too, so maybe they did. Apply the Rebel Captain stress. 1, 2,
All right,
3,
so we
4,
got a-
5, 6,
we got a
7,
crit?
8, 9, 10, 11. Isn't that 12?
We're counting.
That's it. No? Okay.
Oh, no Vader option.
No Vader option.
Oh, and there's the handshake.
What were they rolling for?
Must have been
Sunter shot.
Sunter shot.
They didn't want a
All
Vader?
right, so it looks like a 100-0 win for Spencer.
But I mean, that's the way these 2 ship lists are gonna go, right? All or nothing, really, almost. And they couldn't. Sunter was so hard to kill.
Yeah.
But I think they.
He must. This would be why we didn't. Oh, no handshake.
What?
Or we shook hands,
Wait, they
but
shook
now
hands.
we're.
Oh, they're pretending what would have happened.
Okay, I think we're playing it out, seeing what would have happened here.
You should have Vadered there, right, though, Liz? Do you think?
Well, honestly, with the Sunter having the shot, you're not going to Vader because you're not giving up that MOV to your opponent.
That's
so now
what it
we
is,
have
the MOV.
Spencer has his 200 MOV for the round.
But what if he missed with Sunter? Oh, he still probably would have won anyway.
He'd be in a very good position
Yeah,
going into the next
still pretty
round.
Good. So, okay. I like it. I enlarged the screen just so you know, I hope you don't mind. I went to full size. So
Yeah,
I was trying to see if it would help us see the symbols on the dice. I still can't really.
I mean we can't see hits versus crits, but
But you
we can see enough.
You can see enough. You can see what's not blank.
All right, so
I like it. So that was a good game. It's a tough matchup for Sharif. His Echo got blown out of the water in like 1 turn. It was 1 round, right? Just completely got wiped out.
just that round 2 shot and blown Echo out of the water really did it end.
Yep, but it looked like he was coming back. He took Spencer's Decimator down to 1 hit point, which I thought was actually potentially going to end the game for Spencer if he lost the Decimator. But it looks like he knew what he was doing. He set up a block later and created a situation where Sunter was getting free pot shots, and he knew as soon as they separated he was going to win because he had the PS10 ship and nothing he could do.
Yeah,
it was very good piloting by Spencer.
But good piloting. Yeah. So pretty decisive round. We'll see. Spencer advances his day. We'll maybe see him again later in the day, though. Well, who knows?
That'll be fun. We didn't really see the rebel captive come into play. Were they placing them? I don't know if we just missed it. I didn't see it happen at all, really.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure.
And he didn't drop a seismic, right, because he didn't bump. He didn't pass, so that's why he didn't
Yeah.
drop the seismic charge. Actually, if he dropped the seismic charge and he did bump, he would have hit himself, right?
He would have, yeah. So I don't think
Wouldn't have been
dropping it
worth risking.
was the correct play. So
That would have been. Imagine he lost because he killed his own ship.
yeah. So we've got about 40 minutes until the round is over. I think maybe we can grab Spencer and see if he wants to chat with us a bit about
Yeah,
his game.
that'd be
So
cool.
we're just gonna take a short break here for a moment, and we'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I don't know which one to change it to.
Yeah, it's good. Although that might be. Okay.
we're back.
We're
So we have Spencer. Is it McClung or McClurry?
You nailed it, McClung.
Okay.
McClung,
I thought it was
perfect.
McClure. I couldn't tell if those were U's
no.
or okay. McClung. Awesome.
Copyrighted.
Awesome.
All good.
So congrats on the round.
Thank you, thank you.
So where are you coming from today?
Like 15-minute bike ride away, very close.
Nice.
Okay, so you're Toronto area.
Yeah, so
Yeah. So how long have you been playing the X-Wing game for?
I played my first tournament probably about a year ago.
Okay, cool.
About a year, yeah.
Nice.
So you're bringing Chirpy and Soontir today.
Yeah, Chirpy and Soontir.
What was your thought process behind that?
Well, I played in a tournament a couple weeks ago, and I was just sick of all the annoying auto-thrusting interceptors out there.
Yep.
Especially Soontir Fell. So the veteran instinct Chirno, my plan is just to shoot and miss at Soontir Fell and then Vader him. Use my Vader to give him a crit. Shoot and miss again, like my gunner activates. So right before Soontir's even shot, I've got 2 crits on him. And with a lucky crit, he may even die. It's, the double damage. So it's
Pretty
really
good
just
chance
an
of that.
anti-interceptor list.
Interesting.
Yeah. So.
That seems like a good call, especially if you face a list that you're really annoyed by. You wanna,
Well,
like
it
it.
definitely has good matchups and has bad matchups. So like a swarm of bees or whatever, I'm not going to last too long. But against a phantom or interceptors.
Well, how did you feel about this matchup? It was almost a mirror match, but instead of Soontir, you had the Phantom.
Well, I was happy to see this matchup.
Okay.
You're
prepared for this.
Yeah, any other 2-ship list, any other, especially when you have a low hull and shield as one of them, whether it be a Phantom or another interceptor. Vader just, Vader really takes care of it. So, and especially with both my ships shooting before his decimator, that works well too. So.
Were you ever worried at any point? I noticed there was a time when your Decimator had 1 hull, and it looked kind of dicey, but you put yourself in a great position for the next 2 rounds to get free shots with Soontir, and it was brilliant. But I wasn't sure if you were scared at any point.
Yeah, I definitely, there was a point, especially when I forgot about his Rebel Captain, which is silly because I have Rebel Captain.
Right, yeah, you guys both did.
But my goal was to have my Decimator bump his so he couldn't finish mine off. But then what I forgot is that pushing the limit with Soontir and then shooting him gives me double stress. So I think it was a much closer game than the final score showed, that's for sure.
yeah, definitely. We got down there that last couple turns.
Yeah.
Coming down a bit to dice, and so that's a good question too. When you're flying a Decimator, how much more do you feel impacted by your opponent's dice?
That's a good question. I guess when he picks up his red dice, you just pick up your damage deck and you just get ready to deal it out, right? So, but I guess with Chirno having engine upgrades, a lot of lists that don't have turrets, you can mitigate the dice rolling by dodging arcs. So whether, if you're facing 4 Bs or something like that, you can try and dodge the arcs of 2 of them. And you just kind of anticipate that he's going to roll 3 hits, and you can't get too upset if he rolls amazing or not. So.
Of course.
I mean, in the first round, I rolled 3 natural crits against Echo to finish him off.
Oh, so amazing.
Yeah, she just disappeared.
Yeah, that's quick.
So you said one of the lists you're feeling nervous about is 4Bs. So do you have a strategy for that today, or how do you?
Dodge their arcs as much as possible.
Makes sense.
Hope that they travel in a box and try and whittle me down quickly. And basically, you got to fly. You sort of have to feint with them. Maybe try and draw them in against Soontir Fell and then get behind them with the Decimator. But I don't have necessarily a set strategy. I have to sort of see who they're going to attack first.
Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
But it's a tough matchup for sure.
Interesting. Do you find your list is really fast? Like it's kind of. It seems like you're not going to go to time very often with your list.
Yeah, that's one benefit for long tournaments. Like I don't anticipate too many games going past 45 minutes really, especially with one of the 2 ships not having any evade dice.
Yeah.
So lots of time to eat and drink water. Yeah.
Which is good. Keeping yourself maintaining your energy for the day is a big thing.
It's a long day for sure. So and just having 2 ships is. I like that. I don't have to think about setting dials for 5 ships or anything like that. So, yeah.
Was there a particular thought process behind the asteroids you brought today? It's an interesting thing that's been introduced more recently.
Yeah, I just picked the 3 smallest ones to have the least impact possible, basically.
Okay.
I want to be able to boost around with Chirno, and so I don't want to be hitting. I don't want asteroids to prevent me from boosting in a certain direction. And I don't see the point of bringing debris because debris just helps dash, and
Yes.
because it's just non-existent to him basically.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
unless you're running dash, I don't ever see the point of bringing debris at all.
Makes sense.
That's just my opinion. So.
Do you have a placement strategy for asteroids?
Yeah, pretty much just in the corners.
Alright.
My
Makes sense.
list is at 98 points, mostly because I just had
Oh, that's the other
nothing
thing, yes,
useful
the 98
left to
point.
put in there. So I usually means I have initiative, so I get to choose where the first asteroid goes. And usually my opponent has brought bigger ones, so I can choose their biggest one and just put it in a corner. And then usually I do just put the other ones in corners as well.
That makes sense.
Yeah, pretty simple.
Excellent.
Cool.
Cool,
So, congrats on your win.
Thank you.
Thanks for talking to us, and good luck
problem.
with the rest of the tournament
Thank you.
today.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
good
It's
luck.
great that you guys are doing this.
Yeah.
Fun.
No, I appreciate you joining us.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, we're back. And we're about to start the next round at 2 o'clock. I'm Mark Tang. Oh, you know what? We're going to change your name. This is not Elizabeth Millett. She has left. This is May. And let me just change that here. Commentator 1. Go ahead. Type her name in. So she's here to join us.
I'm going to scream it at you with capital letters. No.
Yeah, I like it.
I'll decline to do that.
She's here to commentate from round 3 forward. And so what have you missed? You've missed 2 great matchups. The last matchup was Sunterfell and Rear Admiral Chirpy versus an Echo and Rear Admiral Cherno.
There is a Phantom this
There
day?
was a Phantom,
Wow.
and you missed it. You may not see another one all day now. So.
Oh, brave, courageous Echo.
But Echo died in 1 round, just so you know.
Oh.
Sliced in half.
Wow.
It was the killing blow was 3 critical hits.
Wow.
It was
The
devastating.
nerf is effective.
Exactly. And the other match was also pretty fun. It was my memory is so bad. This is awful. It was 2 rebel lists, and the lists were 4 Bs. This is awful.
You have no idea. Four
This
Bs,
is so
four,
bad.
4 Bs and a Z, right?
It was, I'm pretty
The
sure.
b-b-b-bzz,
Well, but
which
it was-
is like quintessential. So that's.
What was this list? No, it was 4 Bs, not even with the Z. They all accuracy correct were on.
Oh, okay.
And it faced another fun little list, which was.
To be honest, a Z is probably less efficient than accuracy corrector on
Yeah,
4Bs.
no,
so
based on that,
that's
I
the argument.
I completely agree. And the other list was Dash and Rendar. It was an Outrider and an
Super
Evo.
Dashing Core.
Super Dashing Corn, exactly.
Omnipresent
Which are pretty standard
at this
lists.
point.
That one won. It beat the Bees.
Of course it did. You know what? I heard that Nova was referring to that squad as a tier 2 list. I'm gonna be honest. Where we play around these rebel parts,
Yeah.
Ontario's very heavy rebel. Super Dash Corin is straight up tier 1. It has been part of the past several store championships, and
completely
it's
agree.
brought home some plaques. So tier 1.
I gotta admit, I've been killed by that list several times.
Right.
So I think it is tier
An
1 as well.
upsetting number of
An
times.
upsetting number of times.
Yeah.
So that's the 2 matchups you missed. They
Awesome.
were good. They were good matchups. I'm looking forward to the next few. I'm absolutely certain we're going to see more rebel lists based on just numbers, really.
Right.
We took a look. There were 11 scum lists. There were how many Imperials? Like 10
I think it
or
was
9?
like 10 or 9. Yeah.
And then the rest. So it's 53 people here. So that's 30 to 31 rebel lists.
Right.
Incredible.
So it's the opposite of the movies, basically.
Yes, exactly. Right, the Imperials are now the rebels trying to take control.
Yeah.
Trying to regain status in this world.
You know, this is
They're
my
being
first
oppressed by
time.
the rebels.
This is my first time coming to 401 Games at the new location, and it's huge and actually quite
Yeah.
beautiful.
I love it
I'm
here.
gonna call it classy, like modern.
It is.
So it's a place where people play board games. So come on down and check this out.
Absolutely do. Young and Wellesley.
Yeah.
Just south of Young and Wellesley. Just south of
In
Wellesley
the
on Young.
Toronto.
In Toronto.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful place. We used to game, I used to game, not here particularly, but at this store. It used to be at Young and Gerard.
Right,
at
it was a
401
convenience
Yonge.
store.
It was a convenience store.
That's
It was
what I
called-
remember.
It was called 401 Convenience.
Yeah.
I used to come down here from my high school to play Magic on the weekends.
Yes.
And this place still exists all those years, owned by John Park. He's a wonderful guy. And it's amazing that he's kept this place alive for so long. And now it's finally in a nice
this is
place.
the next level now.
This
yeah.
is so much nicer. It's like a real cafe kind of place.
We're in an actual room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And it's like, and it doesn't smell like stale air,
Not so far.
which is a common thing for a lot of game shops. Just-
Especially on a regionals day, but
yeah.
no,
No,
it's
especially
quite
good.
good in there. And what's in the air is not perspiration; it's energy, it's excitement.
I love it.
So
I love
yeah,
it. So we're looking forward to the next round, and it's going to come up in about 3 minutes. What else is there to mention?
tell me something important. You got nothing?
I got nothing. I just know that the Phantom nerf has been huge.
Yeah.
There's a definite wide variety of lists, although there are common lists. There's definitely a lot of Bs and a lot of Outrider like Dash Corn lists.
Right. Well, how many? Because I was counting
lot.
up at May the 4th, and we had a pretty big event at X Planet, which
Oh,
is
cool.
I run stuff in Mississauga there.
Excellent.
I don't run. That's the wrong word. I make
You
Facebook
are
posts, and then
running
people
those
do a
events,
thing.
right? You're promoting events.
I guess I promote the
Yeah.
events. We had a really good turnout because it's
Yeah.
May the 4th.
That's
Yeah,
great.
and Super Dash and Corin had an even better turnout. There must have been probably 7 of them.
man.
So how many came out today? Do
That's
we know?
amazing.
Let's get some
You know
statistics.
What? We can actually
Hey,
look
how's it
that
been?
up. We can look that up. If you want to chat it up while I find out, I'm going to step.
I'm gonna chat it up while he finds out. Interesting also that when the Phantom nerf happened, I started noticing that Echo, my girl Echo, started coming out more often
Yes.
because the reliance
That's
on the
one of the Phantoms is Echo today.
right, where that never would have happened before. So now that
Yeah,
it
'cause you
doesn't
need
matter,
the PS battle. You need to whisper,
the
right? That was
PS Cold War is officially over. So
Now, am I looking for a specifically Dash Corner or any Outrider
Go ahead.
build? Am I?
well, it kind of has to be Dash.
Okay, so look for
it doesn't
Dash.
have to. I mean, if we're looking Corin plus turret, I think that's the tier 1, or
Dash?
sorry, tier 2. I would say it's tier 1.
By the way, have you played in the tournaments where you can now bring debris fields? I haven't played in any tournaments with that before, so this is very interesting. You can,
Yeah.
All the Dash players are selecting debris fields. Obviously,
course, yeah.
debris doesn't bother them at all.
And the reason for that is during activation, when they choose dash, they ignore it, but then combat phase, the obstacles count. So when you're dash Rendar, you do not want asteroids anywhere near you because they prevent you from attacking in the combat phase. Debris fields, they're great. They're large, throw them at your opponents, and you can just ignore them willy-nilly, laughing like an evil menace. Or Rebel Scum.
Although I've heard if you're truly, really skilled with the with dash, you don't care if there's asteroids there because of your ability to fly off of like barrel roll off of asteroids.
That's true.
You don't care.
Yeah, because you can elect to ignore that rule as well, where it's
and it still
helpful.
affects the opponent, right? So it's interesting. There's a Chewbacca Lebo. Does that count as Outrider?
The Chubo, yeah,
Is
I
that
mean,
a different list?
it's
We'll put that stuff elsewhere.
it's a list that sort of like we were like, this is going to be a thing, and then it sort of was, but maybe not. I would say it's like a tier 2, tier 3.
I like the name Chubo. That's funny.
Chubo.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Do we have any panic
Two in a
attack?
row.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I saw one panic
Not
attack. But
one. When a name gives you this potential, you have to bring a panic
Always.
attack just for the name.
Always.
Like Panic at the Disco, but in
looks-
X-Wing.
It looks very devastating. The whole idea is to make it so that your opponent's ships always have stress.
Yes.
Which means that they can never turn around. They can never.
They never get to have fun.
Never get to have fun. Okay, this is ridiculous. Alright, there's another.
Yeah, and Panic Attack is usually 3B and a Y, I think, right? And it's just
3B and a
like
Y.
Ion and Tacticians and just,
When one with R3A2.
yeah, making a stressful situation.
Oh, this is actually an Imperial list. Oh, there might be time for Imperials with, because there's another Chirnos Center list. Okay, so, on the Corrin count, if you were wondering, there are, there's a Dash Kian list. There's, sorry, all the dashes. So 1, 2,
You
3,
will be sorry.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so there's 9 dash lists, but of the corn horn ones, I think the dash corns are like 6. 1, 2, 3. So actually, it's the B list that's ridiculous. The Bs, there's so many Bs everywhere.
Yeah. Nova referred to it as the old man list because
Yes.
it's very few or no upgrades, and you just sort of
Six.
just throw ships on the table, make the ship go.
There's 6 dash corn lists and 3 dash random lists, and 2 other Outrider lists with Lebo and regular Wild Space Bringers.
Still, largely what I'm hearing is sort of a 2-ship meta, right? At least
There's a
a
lot of
third
that.
of our ships are 2-ship.
Except for the Rebel list, which, okay, so look, there's a 4B here, 1 4B, 2 4BZ,
Yeah.
there's an 8Z list, that's
Wow.
That's interesting.
Impressive. Is
That's
that
another That's Jerry. He
yeah,
always
Jerry,
does that.
of
He always
course.
does that.
Much
4BZ,
respect.
we have a person who always runs 8Zs pretty
Yeah.
much, and
there
Jerry
was
is
Tycho in one store championship with him?
a XYYA list, very
Oh,
unconventional.
I like it.
Me too.
I like the 4-ship rebel lists that come out with strange things. That's what I like to see.
This
Just
one's even
smash
weird.
that meta.
3BA, is that normal? It's a
3B,
different-
3BA is that's an interesting take.
BBAX, that's pretty normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, we can switch to that. Sorry about that. Gary Bento, sorry. Nathan. Okay, all right, so we've got our next matchup, Gary Bento versus Nathan, and I'm going to look that up now. All right, I'll do my B-Wing thing later.
Let's switch spaces.
Yes. Are you okay?
I'm going to give the more technical person a place to sit.
Okay. Nathan and Gary. Now, I saw their lists. Gary, I believe, is running a traditional, something traditional.
Don't touch my cookie.
Okay. So right now they're just getting set up, and I'm just finding their playlist. Nathan. All right, so Nathan Hull or Hoel, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. He is running one of the aforementioned 4B lists. Very, very solid list. Now, he's not running a Z95 Headhunter. He's chosen to do the upgrade, which I actually think is the right choice, right? The 4B list, the Z95 Headhunter, as much as it's an extra body, I've noticed that a lot of times the upgrades can make a difference. And as you'll see here, he's got ion cannons. That could be really devastating against some lists, right?
Yeah.
The last one I saw was accuracy corrector. That looked like it went really well. And
It's a safe bet, right? Like accuracy corrector is only 2 points, and it's going to net you 2 hits.
Right.
Which at range 1, maybe hopefully you don't have to cancel your.
Yes. Hopefully you're not having to do that, but it's a good backup, right? And I think that is in the end better than an extra body.
Yeah. Well, and especially when the extra body only carries 2 reds with it. So a Z's potential is limited. It's maybe good for blocking and just having another shot on net. But the ion cannon angle is interesting. So we'll see how this goes. It's a lot of hit points to chew through. 4Bs is what? It's a high number.
Is 8 hull, so it's 5 shield, 3 hull. It's bad.
So it's like 24 hit points to go through, and he's going to be throwing ion tokens left, right, and center. So this is going to be an interesting match.
I'm interested to see if it's a 2-ship list. That guy's in trouble.
Yeah, I would think so.
Let's see what Gary is running. He's running a 2-ship list.
Okay.
Oh, and he's running a really unconventional one with a scum list with Boba Fett, and the aggressor IG-88.
So this is IG-88B in this case, the more popular of the 4, I guess. Although C is pretty cool.
So let's go through what they've got. So we know the B-wings with ion cannons. They're pretty vanilla, except they've got ion cannons. Boba, so he's got 2 beefed up ships. 50s. Okay, and
I'll get my phone.
sorry, I'm gonna start my clock here. But here you can go through the upgrades. So the ships are 50-point ships.
Yeah, so the list is split pretty evenly. Boba Fett Scum, which is getting that re-roll at range 1 while defending or attacking for each of the enemy ships within range 1. So he just sort of wants to push into the fray and make a mess. He's going to get his chance with 4 B-wings.
Yes.
So that could be advantageous for the Fett. Veteran Instincts to push him up to PS10, Engine upgrade, the Omnipresent upgrade, Tactician to throw some stress around, and Drasta title. Here's something different.
Yeah, so
I guess,
Drasta...
Yeah.
What does that title do again?
So that gives you, it takes away your torpedo slot and gives you 2 extra bomb slots. So
okay.
What he's thinking is if Boba Fett's going to be range 1, he's going to throw some seismic charges down, and he's got 2 of those.
Oh, I love that. You know what? Anytime I see bombs, I'm happy. It's so fun to land a bomb on somebody.
Yeah.
So exciting.
You suckers. And IG-88B, which is, of course, that sort of pseudo-gunner, where wherever you make an attack, if you miss, you get to trigger a cannon attack. Well, that cannon, in this case, is the HLC, Heavy Laser Cannon. Range 2, 3, 4 reds, turn your crits into reds. Hits, it's a staple. Interesting, because he's not going to be able to trigger that at range 1. So range 1 for IG is just going to be the first attack.
Yes.
I can already see that he's going to throw Boba in range 1 and hold back IG-88 to sort of skirt around the area.
Because it's got auto thrusters, so it's going to be very hard to hit the IG-88.
He's going to want to keep it range 3 to get that auto thruster.
Yep, and heavy laser cannon, as you mentioned earlier. That's such a great weapon at range 3. It's so devastating.
Here's something interesting. In advance of the TIE Raider, he's got expert handling on this guy.
Oh, yeah.
So,
that's the barrel roll, right?
Yeah, and you get to shut off a target lock.
Instead of what's the normal upgrade that you would have put on an aggressor instead?
Well, it depends. You know, you can do push the limit. It's pretty frequent. There's a lot of green on the IG dial. So advanced sensors, which he's got, plus PTL is pretty frequent. You take your 2 actions and then you just shrug it off with the green maneuver.
Oh,
in this case, he's got expert handling, so he's got the barrel roll. He's getting rid of target locks, which is going to be really important with the TIE Advanced later.
The IG-88 is a large base, right? So barrel roll's amazing on that ship.
Yeah, it's going to cover a lot of ground.
That's awesome.
The dash is basically running things with the 1 hard barrel roll. He just jumps himself into range 2.
Yes, we were just watching that in the last game, or 2D games ago, and it was devastating.
If you pull that off, it's
devastating.
Just... I took a 2-hawk list to the table, and I'm 4 out of 5 for it. But that 5th one, yikes! It was against Super Dash Corrin, and that didn't work.
Tier 1 Nova Squadron. Okay, so I don't know if I've messed this up. What ship? This looks like the multi-ship list, so I think this is Gary. Yeah, I've got that right. Okay,
yeah,
so I'm going to change his information here. Faction 2, Faction And we've got a Boba and IG-88. AGB.
No, Gary Bento's actually. What I'm seeing there is a Soontir with Cheery.
Oh, do I have the wrong list? Maybe that's not Gary Bento. That's what I was wondering, because I thought I saw a Darth Vader upgrade. I'm like, I don't think you can put that on any of those ships. I'm going to have to find out some more information.
Okay.
But I think it is 4Bs on the right? Well, no, actually, that doesn't look right either. Let me find out. All right. Mia, you take over for a bit.
I'm going to take over for a bit. I'm not sure which list to talk about at this point. So we're going to... I think we're looking at the different table, but... So, yeah, 4Bs with ion cannons each. Interesting because you're really... If you plan on using those ion cannons, you're really limiting your damage potential. Bs throw 3 reds, but you're only going to sink 1 damage with those ion cannons. It'll be pretty effective at shutting down this 2-ship list, though, if he can land it. Probably going to go for the ion on Boba, who's going to be up in his face anyways, whereas IG, keeping himself at range 3 with auto thrusters, I don't know if an ion cannon's going to get to land a hit. Especially, it's almost like he was made for this matchup. With the expert handling, he gets to get rid of the target lock. So he's going to be throwing 3 naked reds or reds with a focus against a 3 agility auto thrusting ship.
Okay, so we have completely different information here now.
Great.
I apologize. They're actually playing mirror lists. They're running Chirpy and Soontir, both of them. And it's William Tink, who is a very good player. I know well. And Spencer, who we saw in the last matchup, who was amazing too. He played really well. Yeah. Tink. Yeah. I got it.
We just said
No, we've got it. Sorry. Apologies. No, William Tink is great. His wife is incredible as well. Emily, who also plays wonderfully, and I expect to see her on this table, on this top table as well.
She took a store championship with 4BZ a while ago, I think, right?
Absolutely, and then he took a store championship by beating her with his list.
What a combo!
On the final table too. They are a great couple, and they are amazing
Solid
players.
rebels too.
Solid.
So it's interesting to see William with Imperial colors here today.
Oh yes, that's right. Okay, yeah, because I think he ran a Fat Han list last time.
Right, the fattest of Hans.
The fattest of Hans. So the player on the right is actually the same player from the last round. I wish I hadn't changed the information. It's Spencer McClung, who played brilliantly with his. I just put a whole bunch of random letters in there. He played brilliantly with his Soontir and Chirpy list, and he's absolutely playing the exact same list again. So
how true is
this is going to be?
mirror?
This is. I think it's identical from what I
down
heard,
to the upgrades?
which means it's all about the players and placements,
Yes.
and that's cool. Really
And
cool.
It looks like they've essentially done the same thing.
Are they setting up the same? Yeah.
No, they've Williams opted to put his Soontir on the inside.
And let's see what asteroids they've got. I'll help look through here.
That's right. This is my first rodeo with the new asteroid rules, which I think are very cool.
Yes, I'm pleased with that. I think it's so cool you can mix stuff up now.
That's right, and you can just bring 3 to the table, not have to worry about the 6. But you're going to have to figure out how to mark your asteroids or your obstacles.
Well, I guess unless you don't care. Oh wait, no, you will want to.
Yeah, because you have to carry them table to
but
table.
you mark down on your player sheet which ones are yours, so you can always
These are cool player
cross-reference.
sheets.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people use like a Sharpie or something on the side as well.
And that's a good one.
So
Sharpie on the
Williams
side
got
is great idea.
Decivator essentially.
Yes,
so-
people color their tokens, which is great. They look really good, I must say.
Yeah.
So like the black on the tokens is good. Okay, so we'll look at it now, and it's not completely identical because one person, Spencer, who we've seen play before, in fact has a seismic charge on his Chirpy, which is hilarious and awesome. And his point list is 98 versus Williams 99. So if we look at their Soontirs, they are different as well. Soontir on William Tink's list has a stealth device, auto thrusters, and the Royal Guard title. But
Spencer's gone the more aggressive upgrade with targeting computer
with
to
targeting
get that
computer,
action economy.
which I don't think I've ever seen on an interceptor until today. Until this guy.
I used to use it. I think it was pretty popular.
cool.
It's a more aggressive way to posture your interceptor. You're forfeiting any hull, shield, or stealth upgrade, and instead you're picking up that extra action economy.
I like it.
He's gonna net better red than the Soontir on Williams' side.
Now, is there no push the limit on? No, he just didn't write it down. It has to be there, right? On this.
On Soontir
on
Fell,
William?
I would be shocked.
Because how could
if
you
there
not?
Wasn't.
That's got to be wrong, right? A typo.
Yeah. That's
because that's not enough points. There's the 3-point missing. Yes, so there is push the limit. So it is. The main difference is targeting computer versus stealth device. That's the.
So here's an interesting choice.
Oh,
so rather than going into the jousting an asteroid field, he's decided to do the old switcheroo.
Yes.
And send them in separate directions.
Now, I'm not familiar with. I've seen this tactic. I don't really understand what this is. Is this? Are you trying to flank the other guy's ships?
Well, one thing you're doing is if you head into this knowing that this is your plan.
Yes.
You're messing with your opponent's mind. He's already set his dials, thinking probably that you're gonna plunge forward.
Yeah.
So this is an interesting play.
I like it.
Unconventional.
And it looks like Spencer's going the
straightforward.
More standard straightforward.
So Spencer's launched.
So this is a long-term play. This is to mess the opponent up over a couple rounds, I suppose.
That's right. Well, it also gives a good flank advantage to Soontir, who was previously headed into the clutches of a decimator. So now he's able to really take advantage of the flank over on the left, on the top side of the screen, while I guess Soontir for Spencer wants to sort of avoid the Chirano. Sorry.
No problem.
Text and images appearing on the screen.
Yes, I apologize for that. I'm just trying to make sure it's all clean.
So as expected, both of his ships moved forward, expecting William to do that.
Now he didn't boost with his Soontir. He
barreled out of the way.
He barreled, okay.
Keeps the stress off.
Yep. But now this is interesting. Would you say that William Tick has put himself in a better position, kind of doing this play?
It's really hard to say, but I think what he's done is he's set in the outright that the opponent needs to reset his expectations and maybe begin to try to anticipate unexpected things. When you start to do that, instead of just playing your plan, it can mix things up. So he's playing a little psychology here, and I do like that.
I'm a fan of that. Right, so I don't believe there are any shots this round. It looks like a reset here.
Dangerously close. Now, Spencer, with his Chirano, has veteran instincts, so he's going to be going first on this every time, whereas Williams' Chirano has Predator.
Good point. So it's PS10 for Spencer and just a regular PS8 for William.
That could make quite a bit of difference. If it's going to be Desi versus Desi, the guy who shoots first might be laughing.
Big time. Although Williams' Decimator does have a Predator, so he has a... You know what? It won't matter in this matchup, though, because Decimator versus Decimator, the reroll will not happen. And neither will Gunner. Gunner probably will only matter against the Interceptor, which is very interesting. This is going to be an interesting matchup. They both got the suicidal Decimators, though, with the Vader upgrade. And that was one of the main things. We had Spencer talk to us after he won the last match. And he was saying the main reason for his build was specifically to kill Phantoms and Interceptors. All he wanted to do was roll against them, miss, and then Vader them instead.
Expecting more Phantoms than actually showed up today.
But you know what? A lot of Interceptors showed up. So I guess he's pretty happy with that.
Same thing works, I guess.
And he's facing a lot of mirror matches, so... it's going to be very interesting.
With the high number of Super Dash Corn and Chirano Soontir, there's going to be an awful lot of mirror matches here.
Yes. A lot of B. I'm sure there's a lot of 4B versus 4B matchups with slightly different upgrades.
That might go to time.
Yes, we already saw the first one go to time. Actually, it was Dash Corn versus 4Bs, and it definitely went to time. But that Dash with engine upgrade, scary ship, really annoying. The fact that it can barrel roll to create the heavy laser cannon range is really devastating.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we saw it a lot in that first matchup.
One card that came in the YT2400 that we really haven't seen come to play is, again, when the Raider gets released, we're going to see that in expert handling. It's called Countermeasures.
Okay.
And I think people probably forget to even have the card because nobody uses it.
Countermeasures?
Yeah, I think it's 2 points. You burn the card, so you actually discard it after use.
Is it a scum card?
No, it's in the YT2400.
Wow.
You get an extra agility till the end of the turn, but you also shrug off a target lock. So shrugging off target locks is going to be very important with the advanced targeting computer, and we're going to see these cards come to play.
Isn't that
more.
neat? I like how they're doing things to make old things viable. Like they fixed the A-wing. They're gonna fix the TIE advanced, and they're gonna fix that upgrade card, which was seemingly useless, I guess, before.
I don't think I ever saw it used.
I've
even
never
once.
seen it once. No, 2 points is a lot for that.
So this
ability.
is like a
This is
standard
great.
flank coming in here. Just
Yep.
go wide, come straight into the middle of the board. The thing with flanking is a decimator has a 360 arc. So interesting here. We're definitely going to see some combat. Who's Spencer's Shirano going to decide to attack?
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Are they going to focus down the Desi for William, or are they going to go
have a
after
shot at Soontir, but the Soontir's got auto thrusters, so it's got to be painful. So if it's not in your arc, it's not even worth attacking at, right? Because you know they get an auto evade. They're
just
probably
out of
gonna,
target lock range.
and they probably are. If they already have an evade token, that's 2 auto misses. You have to get at least 3 hits to even punch through the shield, which is nuts. So I think you got to shoot at Shirano. But you're going to start taking stress if you do that, if you look at it. They both have Rebel Captive on it. So, yeah, you're right. There's
Rebel
so
Captive
many,
is no fun.
no fun at all. There's going to be some very bad decisions or very hard decisions to make here.
So I think Soontir from Spencer was kind of hoping that Williams Shirano was going to be a little bit closer to pick up
so.
that target lock.
I think so. And it's not in range, is it?
It wasn't, no. So he's trying to
So no
decide
shots
about what
even.
he's going to do now instead.
Is the... Oh...
The
Now, I don't
decimator
think
for
boosting
Spencer
into
hasn't
range
moved.
makes any sense. Although, if you can boost out of the arc, it's not that bad. Oh, and is that what he's going to do?
He's going to boost forward, and
And
he
hope
might
he-
try
hope
the
he's not in
target
the
lock
arc.
again. That's the good thing about trying your target
Oh,
lock.
sorry,
If you
he's
know
still
you're
supposed to win
outside
it.
of range,
Ah, yes.
you can test and see how close am I.
It's great, and if you don't have a target lock, you can't do that test.
That's right.
Which is always great.
So it gives a little bit of game information.
I like it, and that's definitely in range. So he has chosen to. Actually, he messed up. He reversed the target lock. By the way, he just gave Shirano the target lock on him, which
But
I think he might need to fix that.
Yeah, he did go for that though. So
Yeah.
he checked for target lock, was out, boost forward, push the limit, take the target lock again.
But he switched the colors, which is very funny. It's like I chose to give you a target lock on me.
So it looks definitively like
But yeah, he's
Spencer's
good.
going to focus
He's going
on
for it.
Shirano
He's going
and
for it, yeah.
ignore the gnat that is.
I think that's
Soontir
the
Fab.
correct play. I think because if you can put enough criticals on that Shirano, you might be able to take it out of. Can make it useless.
Well, the
oh,
other
he boosted
advantage here-
too to just get in the way there.
Here's an interesting point. He's got veteran instincts on Shirano, so Soontir won't suffer from an additional stress token. Shirano is always going to be
Nope,
shooting
it's
first.
going to be Shirano getting the stress. Yeah, I noticed that too. So Soontir, that's a great one. You're not getting double stressed every turn.
That's a little close to the edge for my liking.
I think you're okay. Big ship, you're good.
You
Big
know,
base,
I
you're
mean-
okay. Just don't get blocked off the board.
Yeah, it's tight. There's no one hard in the decimator's
No,
life, right? So he's
no.
going to be looking at making it too hard, and let's hope he's not off the edge.
Agreed. So
Hard
it looks
to
like
see
there
from
was.
here.
I think there was one hit there, but I don't see the damage card. Maybe it's off camera. That looks not very good. Looks like a one-hit, one focus. And using the target lock, that looks a little better. I think that's 2 hits and a focus. I think he's considering spending it to get the 3 hits, which I think might be. Well, I don't know. If he wants to survive, maybe it's not the right play.
Well, it's a tough call, but at this point he's range 3 with auto thrusters. He's going to be.
That's a good point.
And I think what has he got a stealth device as well?
No.
No, this
not
one
Spencer.
doesn't.
Spencer's does not.
Right. So he's got he's going to
Oh, so
have 4 green and an auto thruster.
Right.
He could chance it and get that extra hit in, or
And
just play the long game because it is a decimator. He's not going down this turn.
I think he chose to keep the token. He
Probably
wanted to defend, which
a
I think
fair choice.
is a fair choice. So we had this problem with Liz's game too, where it was kind of a mirror match. We'll have to remember that the bottom 2 are Liz's. Oh no, actually it is easy to remember because Spencer's ship will move last because it's PS10.
That's correct.
But then the Soontirs are going to be hard to keep track of. I don't know who has initiative. It might be.
I
guess-
didn't trust you to do it while
Actually-
I read this magazine.
I think it's Spencer. I'm not sure. I guess we'll see when their Soontirs attack.
At this point, Williams in the top, Spencer's in the bottom.
That's the main
Oh,
thing.
oh my.
Did I bump the table? I bumped the table. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Hey, well,
What do we got there?
whatever they like.
2 hits, and it looks like 2 hits, and is that a focus? And he did focus, so 3 hits. So Williams decided to focus on Suntir.
Yeah. Because that's 4 defense dice, right? Yeah, right. He doesn't roll any with Shirdo.
Right.
So I think 1 got through, right?
He's
What?
dead. Yeah.
Did he whiff?
He whiffed 3 out of 4.
He was already damaged from previous turns. I didn't see that. Did you? I'm dumb. I don't think I saw that he had damage already on him. When did that happen? Oh, it was a direct hit. I think that's... Oh.
1 indirect hit is
Oh.
all she wrote.
I think Spencer's in trouble.
Now this changes the tone of the game.
Yes, absolutely. Having 2 ships against your 1 is tough. Now, we saw last game this happen when Spencer cut down... okay, well, the other guy who had the Chirino
We've got
Turkey and Echo...
64 pieces of paper here, so...
I can find it.
Right, how many people do we have here?
53.
53 people here at 411 Games.
Which is great.
So
But
Mark's
in the last
sorting
game,
through
in the
lists.
last game, we saw Spencer take down the Echo, and what he did was he bullied the other ship into forcing it to bump and getting free pot shots with Sunter, which I don't know if that's what we're gonna see here, but it really is a pretty good strategy. You can bully the guy into.
Well, I think this is dangerous
Sharif,
because
Sharif's,
where Spencer is now William knows Spencer has to make a hard 2 to save himself.
Yes, he could turn left
He gets
though.
to move first.
He could turn left.
William, I would
William
guess,
first,
is
yeah.
probably going to try to block him, force that angle off, and this could be over next turn.
Yep. So I think Spencer's only play is to go left and not right, because going right might make Spencer have no option next turn but to die.
That's right. He's got to turn in towards William's Decimator, but William's Decimator gets to move first.
I like it. This is an interesting situation where high PS actually hurts you a little bit. I'm not sure what the right play is actually. Would you go left? 1 left with Spencer? Let's
You
see.
effectively have no choice. I know we're not getting...
There is no 1 left. I apologize. It would have to be a 2 or a 3 left.
Yeah, this is not a YT, sir.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
How
Yeah,
dare
the
you?
YTs have ridiculous maneuvers. It's like, oh hey,
It is,
we'll
yeah.
give you a 360 yard, but you can have all the
It's
best
because
maneuvers
the
too.
ships are round.
Oh,
Okay?
okay.
Now you understand.
They're too pointy. They don't have that
This
maneuver.
is right. It's pointy, so it gets a 2 hard, not a 1 hard. So there's only one option, and let's watch how this plays out.
I'm curious. Do you have any
Here-
predictions? I'm gonna go
I
1
think-
left. I'm gonna say that Spencer's going 1 left.
He's
You know what? I don't think William cares. He doesn't want to block. He's just gonna shoot him down, and that might be the best choice too. Don't play by the numbers. Go by the strategy to rip the other person's ship into shreds.
We'll see if he bumps at the corner of that ship on his turn.
That's gonna be horrendous.
gonna be tough.
Now he does have engine upgrade if he gets past, right? Yes. Okay. Let's see. I believe Sunter is next. Sunter is probably gonna go 4. No.
He's doing it too hard to get rid of the stress. The famous intercept. Oh, no, he's not.
Oh,
Two bank.
Yeah, I don't think he has any stress actually.
And it's interesting.
Oh
Juno.
no, he does have stress. Is 2 bank a green maneuver?
Yeah, I think so.
I think you're right. Those interceptors are pretty.
It's also green for the upcoming release of Juno Eclipse and the TIE.
All 2 maneuvers
The
are
TIE
green.
Advanced pilot in the Imperial Raider.
That's pretty cool. I'm excited to see that ship finally hit seaplane, because the only time I ever saw it was Vader, people playing Vader with a squad leader, and that's it.
Right.
None of the other ships made any sense.
Still a good choice, but maybe throw Juno and Vader together.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, lots of new possibilities. Maybe Chirino can have Darth Vader with him now instead of Suntir Fel. Go from Whisper to Fel to Vader.
The opportunities are exciting.
The Admiral has many friends.
He's in trouble. I'm gonna say that Spencer's in big trouble here. Spencer's in big trouble here.
Let's see how this
what
turn
he's doing.
goes.
Oh, he went right.
Yeah.
So maybe you're right. The bump would have really punished him.
He
If-
couldn't
if
have gone
William
any
just-
other way.
But could William have gone in a way to? Yeah, he could have just gone straight.
I think he might clip the end of him, and that's it. So now the rules, I believe, are that if you can complete the turn, and
Yes.
you can stay in.
The rule is
so,
your maneuvering template can go off the board, but,
Right.
but your base has to stay on the board when you finish your move.
I think he's potentially safe.
I
We'll
think
see.
he's okay. I think he's okay.
That large
I don't
base
think he
is
would have done this
unwieldy.
maneuver if it wouldn't be okay. I'm pretty sure. Not
I don't
100%.
think he had another option.
Going left would not have been okay. Maybe it
No,
wouldn't have been great.
no, he would have walked off the board. Well,
Oh.
eventually.
The
They're saying
Liz,
hello.
Liz made a joke about that. Liz, who was here for you earlier, who was podcasting with me, or sorry, broadcasting with me earlier. She said that it teleports. That's why it's okay to go off the map. They teleport back onto the
Yeah, that's a
space that
normal
they're in.
thing.
They teleport from template end to template end. That's what ships
Everything
do, right?
I know from Star Wars universe, with everything being analog, naturally teleporting is something they can do.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
If you're picking up any background noises, because here at 401 Games, things are very lively.
Yes,
so there's
yes,
lots
we
of
got-
people playing different games, not just X-Wing.
No, it's great. I'm actually seeing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm seeing Sentinels of the Multiverse.
There are some sort of cards.
And more Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay.
Lots of cards. It's lots of Yu-Gi-Oh! I
Right.
think that might actually be... No, that's not Magic. That is a shoujo, our anime card game. All right, back to our game.
Yeah. Back to the game that matters.
Actually, I gotta mention, there's a table over there that has Uncle Tetsu's cheesecakes with them. That's amazing. They waited in line an hour to get those cheesecakes, just so you know. It's pretty good cheesecake. It's solid.
It better be for an hour lineup.
Exactly. So I think we've got 2 hits and a focus, it looks like. And he is dealing a critical to the ship. Okay.
So the shields are off.
Shields are off. And we've got another attack for 3, which looks like 2 hits.
Let's see how those greens go.
Oh, I think he evaded
The
him. I
advantage
think he
of the-
evaded him. That's what had just happened. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, the advantage. And he evaded. Yes. He evaded the heck out of that one. That was a shot at Sunter, it looked like, wasn't it?
I'm not sure if that crit gets dealt before the attack.
I think it's after.
Yeah.
So I think if you hit, you can do Vader, but if you miss, you can Gunner and Vader again, which is hilarious.
Double Vader.
It's devastating.
Who doesn't love that?
That's I don't love it when I play against it, but
Well, against Suntir, I don't think he would love it very much.
No, Suntir-
Suntir's on the belt now.
oof. Oh, that's how he's been dealing the damage, right? That's what I wasn't paying attention to.
Vader's doing
It
all
was
of the heavy
Vader.
lifting.
Vader
here.
did all everything, but it looks like Suntir survived, possibly.
The way these ships are positioned reminds me of Empire Strikes Back when the Falcon's trying to escape and the 2 Star Destroyers almost hit each other.
Yeah, that's right.
I think the pilot, the captain in that, is actually in Armada.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. And we've got an attack of 2 at 2 focus.
There's
maybe?
a lot of things on those reds.
Yeah, they're not blanks. That looks
Focus for
like 2 hits.
2 hits.
And he's showing him criticals. Is that the game?
It's 2 crits?
That is, yeah. I'm not sure what happened to mine. No, I think I have. No, I'll. I think, yeah. Sorry. So we're going back for another maneuvering round. Spencer's in trouble. He pretty much only has 1 maneuver,
I'm thinking hard
which is
3.
a 2. Oh, hard 3's better. Hard 3 right?
It's hard to
2
tell. I
might
mean,
take him off the board, right? Well,
he might be ending up off the board either way by a corner.
that'd be the worst way to lose.
It's hard to judge from here, but it's definitely a thought going through his head. 2 or 3, 2 or
2 or
3.
3, 2 or
What
3.
do I do? See, here he is.
Yeah, that's
Thoughtful.
exactly what, so if we could put a speech bubble above his head, it's definitely 2 or 3 is what he's
2 or
thinking.
3.
It's like, which one will kill me less?
Yeah.
He's in deep trouble though.
This is when it's tricky because he's trying to lean over here to see his ship and the actual position. He'll probably walk over. You'll see his shadow move.
And I think Sunter's just gonna go like 2 forward. Nah, that might bump, right? Maybe not 2 forward. I wonder what the right. It's bad. Actually, I think you're right. Spencer could get bumped off the board. If the interceptor goes like 2 bank right and lands in that kind of square where Spencer wants
Keep
to
him
land,
on the ropes,
that'll
yeah.
put him. That'll actually knock him off the board. I think. I don't think he'll land on the board.
That's a legitimate
That-
choice, yeah. And
that
you know what?
is-
Because of veteran instincts,
He's gonna
Shirano's
fly
going to
back.
watch all of this happen before before his fate is decided.
That's devastating. So devastating. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I'm excited to see the results of this. This is going to be a fast matchup, by the way. It's only been about, I want to say 20 minutes.
There, he's done exactly what
Yeah,
you
25.
expect. This is academic
Yeah,
at this point.
that's the movement box, and I
Yeah.
think that's over. That's the game. And if it's not game, to be honest with you, Williams
Magic.
just gonna yes, magic,
Basically
magic,
wizardry.
right? Magic, but also I think Williams Decimator is gonna punish Spencer's. What is he's just doing a whatever.
He's probably just giving him the finger and flying away. At this
Is that
point.
an asteroid run though? Oh. And he didn't even. Is he? I think he
He's
hit
like,
the
I'm just
asteroid.
gonna land on an asteroid. This is
Yeah,
okay
just for
me.
fun. Just for fun. He's like, I don't care. I think he is on the asteroid.
He certainly is.
I wonder why he did that maneuver. Just for fun?
Probably not to walk himself off the board, just in case this didn't work.
But I think he has room, right? Oh,
Well, the
no damage from
decimator
asteroid, no
can't.
damage.
He can't really do the ones, right? So he's going. His greens are too forward. If he's planning on shutting off the stress, he's got to go 2 bank or 2 forward. He's got to do 2 hards, not 1 hards. So the decimator has no
Yeah.
red on it.
No.
But it's actually not maneuverable in that 1 range.
Right.
So better to just avoid the board.
What, do you think that's it, or is it gonna make it? Oh my goodness.
This is when you take the base off, basically.
Yep.
Let's
Oh
find
my
out.
goodness.
He's.
Oh my. This is
That's,
ridiculous.
If only we could
I enjoy a
zoom.
good death by out of bounds.
Yeah, proxying Soontir to try to.
Oh,
Figure
they're
it
doing that
out.
to show the angle. That's smart. That's really smart.
Yeah, I haven't seen this before.
No,
this
I've
is
never
quite
done that.
cool.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This.
This is where it matters.
This is. Oh my. Oh, that doesn't look very good. Oh. Wait. Okay.
You know what? He
Maybe
might
our
be
champ-
okay.
Oh, I think he is okay. Wait. This is funny.
This is interesting use of maneuver
This
templates
is
in
a
order
lot
to
of
ensure
maneuvers.
that
I've
it's.
never seen this many use that.
You got a
one.
lot of hands on this table right now.
Oh my
Hard
goodness.
to tell from this point, but this has certainly been an interesting mirror match.
Yes, absolutely. And not in the way I expected. I thought it was going to be chipping away damage. This
Yeah.
has been like a funny matchup. Maneuvering was key. And you mentioned it right at the beginning. Williams, like, unorthodox. Well, maybe it's not unorthodox, but
It was unorthodox.
It is,
You can
yeah.
give him that credit.
he crossed paths instead
Yeah.
of going forward. He went to the side, and it paid off.
Take it to heart, boys and girls. Mess with each other's minds.
Yes, it's all about mind games. I think he's on the board.
I think he might be. Hard to
Now,
see.
that's actually kind of bad for William.
It is bad.
Well, it's okay because he won't get any shots off, but he also doesn't get any shots. Nobody's getting shots off. So it's
No,
a reset round,
that's
essentially.
not so. They're basically, if he survived this, and it looks like maybe he did, then Spencer's going to get a free shot on Chirino, who's stuck on an
Oh,
asteroid.
sorry, he can shoot Chirino. I was
Yeah.
thinking he can't shoot Sunter, but he can still shoot Chirino. Oh my, this.
So that I would call a backfire.
That's and Vader. He can Vader him here.
Valiant effort. That's right. He's going to Vader him as well.
Really valiant
This is
effort.
a valiant effort to
I
try to
thought
get him
that
off
was
the board.
the right move, and it was the right move, but he needed the interceptor to go further up somehow. I don't know.
A 3-bank probably would have done it, I guess.
Bang. And that doesn't look amazing. It looks like 2 hits. Oh, he's using his target lock. And that looks like it could be 3, unless one of those is a focus. I can't see from here. All right, William is dealing. What has he got? 1 critical. And
Stress token for the embattled Chirino.
Yes. He took 2 crits for that. Oh my. So this is going to be very interesting, and William took some damage there. Now I think he still has a lot of hull on him. It's 12 hull for the decimator, don't forget. But he's got 2 crits and a face down damage, it looks like, from here. And I believe does Spencer's have 2 criticals on him too?
It's hard to see from this angle.
Yeah.
but That could definitely kept him in the battle by not walking himself off the board, and Williams' momentum was just slowed down. He did how is Soontir going to pull out of this now? He's going to have to do a hard 2.
Hard 2.
He probably will have room.
Are you talking about Spencer needs to do a hard 2, or?
Williams Soontir is going to have to do a hard 2 to stay alive. And which direction is he going to choose?
William could do anything, can't he? He's pretty good. This is Williams.
I'm referring to Soontir.
Oh, sorry, Soontir. Yeah, what does he do? Oh, a hard 2, yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see his options. He can do...
He's got a hard 1.
He can do a hard 1.
Okay, so he's going to
hard
do a hard
is fine.
1.
Hard 1 is smart.
To the top side of the board.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think we're gonna see the Interceptor do some craziness. He's got push the limit. Probably gonna do some crazy U-turn kind of thing. One turn makes sense. One turn evade and barrel roll maybe, or evade and boost. Actually, William might try to block Spencer with his Interceptor by turning and then boosting in front of it. Because we know that Spencer's Chirino is stressed, right? Now, there are no red maneuvers, but at the same time,
He's got to go two
he's got to
bank
go forward or something.
to
right?
clear off the stress if he
Yeah,
wants to. He
if
might
he
just
wants to
accept that
stress.
he's always going to have it for the rest of the
Yeah,
game.
maybe he won't try to, because that's too predictable. If he does a two forward or is it a three forward? It's going to be too predictable. But I think William can put his Interceptor in a good spot where he'll land maybe in his way or be behind where the Decimator is going to be. And I think that's the key. Because if you're behind it, you got auto thrusters, you've got a range one shot before he does.
Yeah.
Oh no, not before. I'm sorry. He's PS10, but yeah. This is pretty interesting. I thought the game was over a round ago, though.
Yeah, that was a really close call. I would expect Suntir doing a one hard and a barrel. I think that's fair.
Yeah. Okay, Sunter one hard barrel.
Unless he wants to
Spencer's
push the
going
limit and
either
turtle.
4 forward or 3 forward or 1 forward. Unless he wants to push the limit, yeah. Williams probably going to left turn his.
Swing inward toward the fight. Try to get that range
Get a range
one.
1, right? Now he does have to fear the PS10 though, right? Getting shot Invader is going to happen first from Spencer. So I don't know if you should have. Do you care about being closer to him, or are you okay with trying to get that range 1 shot? Because if you
Vader's
give him
going to
range
hit you
1,
either way.
True. That's true, and he's going to get the first hit no matter what. So you might as well make your shot better. Yeah.
This has definitely
Okay,
turned
so-
into an interesting matchup.
Yeah. And
Hard to call.
that was insane. That was so insane. So this right turn has happened. We'll see what he does. Does he barrel roll right? Does he boost? No, he's finished moving with Sunter.
I think he's stressed.
Oh, wait a minute. I think he might have messed up.
He had to do a one hard, but he was still stressed from pushing the limit last turn.
And also, wasn't his Decimator supposed to move before Sunter? Because Sunter is 9, right? And
Typically, yeah.
I wonder what happened there. I'm not actually sure. Oh. Because he went through the asteroid, he had to roll for damage. He took a damage. Did he mess up that by moving Sunter first?
He did, but that's okay.
Okay.
That's where good sportsmanship comes in, rather
Yeah.
than rewinding everything.
I agree.
Or just
I
sort
agree.
of accept it.
I agree. I like to play like that. I don't like when you have to argue over things like that.
I like arguing, but not over things like that.
Because that doesn't really change the game too much. His chips still move before the other guys.
We've suddenly had like a calm in this room.
Yes. I think everyone's in deep thought on their Yu-Gi-Oh play.
Right.
Or,
Please let us know if you're having trouble hearing us. Hopefully it's coming through
Yeah,
clearly. We're
I-
at 401 Games and a lot of people here are having
True.
fun, so sometimes that means noise.
I'd like, how do they talk to us though? How would they let us know?
I have no idea. Just
Okay.
semaphore, I
I was
assume.
trying to
Set some fires in Toronto. Oh, no,
I
don't
was
do
trying
that.
to figure that out. I think I just did something. Oh man, you can move the camera. Did you know that? Wow, that's crazy.
You're giving me motion sickness.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone who's watching. I did not know that was possible. I have done it. And
we zoom?
Yeah. I can fit the screen. I could reset side.
No, let's stay where
No,
we are
we'll leave it where it is.
for this exciting climax of
Yeah.
this mirror match.
But now we're able to see more damage cards. I moved stuff around a bit.
And
I
he gets
think
to return the ship to its base. I've always disliked having to take the ship off. You see it with the Falcon a lot.
I know. And then you have I call it the cloaked outrider or like
Yeah.
cloaked decimator.
Sometimes that huge ship thing that you can the stand
Yes,
for
so
that
that
helps.
person did that. If you look there, that's a
That's
huge
right.
ship one, and it makes the stand higher, or you can put more pegs to try to make it higher. But yeah, so it looks like we've received some critical hits on Williams' decimator, and it looks like he probably got Vader. That's probably what that was actually. Oh, he's getting Vader,
I hope he enjoys that.
and I think it's Williams' turn to shoot back. Does he have a shot with Sunter? I don't think so.
Yeah,
Yeah? Do you think that's an arc?
I think so.
Well, I guess
Hard to
we'll
say
find
though.
out. I guess we'll find out.
If he's been able to arc dodge with a decimator, you have to give a small clap for that.
Yes. And That's 4 dice, I think, if he's shooting with Sunter. Because that looks like range 1. And, oh, they're counting something.
They're counting the imminent death.
It's so funny when your ship can have that many damage cards assigned to it.
And they've both got to start this count and review it every once in a while and be like, how close are each of our ships to death?
I think they're pretty close.
There's a lot of face-up cards on William's side for that decimator.
That can't be good. Maybe it's reducing the attack.
Solid Vaderisms.
I wish we could see them. I really do. Oh, there's the Rebel Captive. No, the face-up damage. I want to know what it is. Okay, William Tink is deep in thought.
Laser pointer for that arc.
Oh, he's not deep in thought. He was using a laser pointer. I apologize.
Is
Did it look like
Suntir?
I think it was out. I think it was out.
It might be out. We'll see. He's checking again.
Oh, we can watch on the on
Oh,
the
that's just the play-by-play.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's on the on what people are watching the live stream. I think it was out from what I saw. Huh. Very, very interesting. Do we have a chat here? I think there is. I can maybe in
On
the chat.
Twitch, we've been woefully ignoring
I've
our
been
chat.
ignoring the chat. I apologize if I've been ignoring. Well, I've definitely been ignoring your chat. But how do I
Let's
even
chat to people.
How do we even chat though? Does anyone?
Let's figure it out after the match.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing this right now.
Mark is
But I'm
poking
excited to
blindly
press
at the
buttons.
page.
Yeah. Okay. Let's watch this attack. I don't think Sunter was in range. I think William.
Back to dials,
Wait, they
so-
already. Did William take his shots already? Is he on an asteroid again?
No.
He did roll. He rolled though. He rolled the asteroid.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Sunter's gonna stay behind, but I think
He'll
he's
do
gonna
the
try to
too
run away.
hard for now
I
to
think
definitely try to get rid of that
Is
stress.
Spencer gonna go 3 forward to run away a little bit to remove the stress?
Oh, I just
Because he could do that. Spencer could do that.
Spencer could. William's in an interesting position because both of his ships are going to move first before Spencer.
Yeah.
And yet, so Suntir can't do it too hard if he wants to get some action. So he's probably going to go for like a 2 bank or even a 2 forward.
I think so. 2 bank or 2 forward?
2 forward, boost a
2
little,
bank. I like
boost
2
back
bank. 2
into the
bank red
middle.
might be good too. Do you think William wants to block Spencer at this point? Because
I think he wants
he could
to-
arc dodge and block into.
At this point,
Or-
depending on how many damage are out there, he might just want to get the thing done.
Yeah.
If he can just roll some reds, because so far he's had a couple turns where blocking hasn't actually helped him.
It's true.
We thought that he was going to walk him off the board, and now instead, his Shirano is close to its demise.
And we have to remember, this Cherno has a seismic charge. We could see that
That's
sometime
right.
soon.
We have not yet seen the bomb.
Which could be hilarious when that happens.
It could be
Although,
right
you
now.
know what, seismic charge with PS10 is kind of funny actually. When I think about it, because you know where they are when you drop it.
Which might be why we haven't seen it.
Yes.
No
yes.
opportunity.
There's never
yet.
been a good spot.
So he did do the two bank, clear off the stress.
Which is probably explains why William has never really gone right behind Spencer, because that would be automatic damage.
Now I guess he looks like he's still got
He's still
stress.
stressed. Yeah, he has not.
It's that rebel captive really paying its points worth.
And he's bumping here. Okay. But he's also still stressed, so that's probably why he doesn't care.
Yeah, there's no hope of him getting actions anytime.
No, I think for both players, it looks like. Keep in mind, both players also do not have Isan Isard, which is a very interesting choice for Cherno.
Pretty aggressive in terms of the decimator load.
Yeah, they're not caring about defense, which is, I guess that's okay, but it's very interesting. All right, let's see the menu. Oh, he chose to drop the seismic charge. There we
Yes.
go.
Slow clap for the seismic charge.
I am so impressed. And dodge the asteroid.
Now,
and
both might be in arc.
no stress clear.
Might be in the damage range of the seismic charge.
I think you're right. It's is it range 1? No, range.
It's within range 1. I'm not sure if Suntir is. It's difficult to tell
I think
from
he
this
is
angle.
actually. Based on this, I mean the angle's not perfect. Clearly, Cherno is.
There we're testing it now,
yeah,
and
it
yep,
is, it
that
is.
is.
They're both eating it. Oh, and did that finish
The
it?
end of
Ooh.
Suntir.
Wow, this match has gotten a lot more interesting. I mean, it was already interesting, but this has gotten really
This is
interesting.
a tough situation at this point. So
This
now
is
we've got.
crazy. That's gonna be heartbreaking for William, who probably thought he knocked Spencer off the board with
Yeah,
that play.
and now Spencer's got a higher
Now he's
PS
got-
Shirano
yeah,
with
with
fewer
Vader.
damage cards
And he can Vader anytime he wants.
and 4 reds. Is this the end?
At the worst, if Spencer doesn't feel comfortable, he can suicide and have both of them die if they're both within 2 damage of death or 1 damage of death. I've seen it happen where you could commit seppuku with Chirno. It's pretty scary. That's a lot of damage. I can't count that. It looks like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And of course,
Maybe
Vader's
9.
going to feed him a crit as well.
If he chooses, though, because that might kill Spencer. He has
That's
to be
true.
careful.
Yeah. At this point, Vader's not your best friend.
No, I don't think any player is going to use Vader very much right now. Oh, man, there was more damage.
That was Vader, wasn't it?
No, that was just he miscounted the damage.
Oh,
I think, because it was a face-down damage card.
still alive and kicking.
Oh, my goodness.
Rebel Captive again. So, Rebel Captive, such an omnipresent card with these
There will
lists.
be no actions this game.
Yes.
That looks like 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it a direct hit? Nope. Or if it is, it doesn't matter.
It's interesting with the way each player manages the damage cards from their,
Yes.
their list. It's not always clear about who's got what
No.
left.
No, I like it when you put it next to the pilot card.
So if we see what Spencer's got there, and if that's
looks
what
like
to be
only
believed,
5.
yeah, he's in a really good position.
Oh, that's it?
That's the end of that. A friendly
Wow.
handshake,
Of
and
all those things, it looked like William was going to take that easily once he dropped Spencer's spell. But that one turn where he tried to knock Spencer off the board and it didn't go, that
I'm-
changed everything. What was it? Oh, wait. Actually, I take that back because I'm not actually sure Spencer won.
we're not clear on who won
I'm
there.
going to go find out.
Yeah. We'll get an update for you soon, but that was certainly exciting. A couple of change-ups right off the bat with the first movement that William Tink made, where he was unpredictable and changed up the game. Spencer going straight forward, almost walking his Shirano off the board, and William did everything he could to try to keep that being what was going to happen, but Spencer was able to keep Shirano on the board, and the tide just started to turn. Mark's gone to check some results and see how this actually ended up in this mirror match here at 401 Games during the Toronto, Ontario, Canada Regionals for X-Wing Miniatures. We're going to figure out how to chat with you after this. Maybe look into a few more rounds and see a few more matches that are going on and see what else is happening and exciting. There's a clear plastic storage kit. It's interesting, everybody's got to invest in this hobby. They've got to figure out their own storage solutions, and some people are going for a tackle box, other people are just using battle foam. So it was in fact Spencer who won. He was triumphant in the end, so that was quite coming from behind. So overcoming a little mind games in the beginning,
Yeah,
overcoming almost
the mind
being walked
games.
off the board.
And they were talking about how brilliant that play was, but it just missed.
Yeah,
It just
and a really
just stayed on board.
well-timed seismic charge.
Really well timed. That's right. And the reason why you saw that weird handshake after the rolls was because Spencer
Handshakes
forgot
aren't weird.
Spencer forgot to Vader to finish William off. That.
Oh, okay.
So he let him take that back because he was gonna. William said too, like it doesn't matter if they put another round. Spencer's got
Yeah,
PS10.
he's got PS10.
He only had 5 damage
Let's just
versus
stop
like
and
13
point
damage
that out again,
or
though.
11 damage.
So
sorry.
William was such a good sportsman that he was willing to allow Vader to activate after it should have.
That's right. And
That
that's-
is what it's fly
that's great.
casual is all about, people.
Exactly, and I think that's right. Because I mean, for me, like when there's a misplay that should have happened, I'm willing to let people take that back. Because I feel like if I win because of that, I don't feel like I deserve that win anyway.
Absolutely.
You know, like-
I couldn't agree with you more.
That was wonderful, though. I love that. We can switch back to us. Hey, all right.
Hey, hello.
So we're back, and this is not correct anymore, though. I just
Okay,
realized.
let's change seats one more time.
Okay. All right.
So,
So we are back.
Why is the camera off to your side? Why do you get more of the space of the wall behind you?
I think we just need. You know what else we need? We need a X-wing poster. I said this at round 1, and we're at round 4 coming up now.
Right. They have they don't care. I could just pull out X-wing pictures on my phone.
I would like that, and we just stick it here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the audience would quite enjoy that, but
I'm gonna change this overlay thing. And
let's look into how we can chat with these fine individuals who have decided to watch and
yeah,
participate
that's
in the
right.
Canadian
I was
regionals.
trying to figure out a way because I want to know if the sound is good. The levels look good from this here, but I don't know if that means anything. I could listen. That'll give feedback. We don't want that. And the headphones don't work. I tried to plug them in. This is why I don't like USB headphones. I like old-fashioned headphones that plug into these slots
You
here.
are old-fashioned. What with the tie, you're looking quite resplendent today.
Thank you. You look great too.
I didn't get the memo. Thank you, but
Still look good?
I'm a bit dressed down.
I'm trying to. I don't know how to chat. How do you chat? There's a chat button somewhere. Okay. There's like this. I feel really dumb right now because I've used Twitch before, and I feel like there's normally a chat button.
Not frequently enough, I
I think you're right, and maybe there's just no.
I even have a Twitch channel and I have absolutely.
You're not sure?
No
oh, there it
idea.
is. There, yeah.
Oh my
Oh, the
goodness.
sound has been terrible.
Look,
That's not
human
good.
beings.
Who?
Still no audio fix.
Wait, when did they send that?
A while ago.
See, that's not good. I wish I could test it. I need headphones. Do you have headphones with you? Possibly? I
No.
normally have them with me. I didn't bring any though, which kind of sucks.
And these headphones will not suffice.
I don't hear anything out of them, and I'm not sure why. This is why
I
like
wouldn't have
old-fashioned.
headphones for that adapter either, unless you have.
Oh no, I
lots of
just
this.
mean in the computer even.
Oh, I'm fairly
Like
certain I
earbuds?
do not. No,
I will check my bag. I'll be back.
it's been much better these last 2 rounds.
Oh, okay. Yes, I turned it up. That's why. I turned it up in the second.
Can you hear me now?
That's good. I think someone stole my phone. That's hilarious. I don't know why anyone would do that.
It's funny. I type "Can you hear me now?" and then don't say anything.
Yes. And now they can. Yes. Okay. So
Much better.
Whatever I did in the last 2 rounds fixed it. I know it. I turned up the volume. I realized.
What you've done is succeeded, and that's what's important.
What do we want to do? So we
Can I just point out how beautiful a day it is in this? Here in 401 Games on the 2nd floor, there is an entire wall of what I think is called glass, and you can see the city while a bunch of people play games. So that's kind of cool.
It's true. So we've got a vaping place outside.
What's a vape?
Like vaping e-cigarettes and like
What? That's a
smoking-
place?
Yeah, right there. Vape
Oh,
Toronto.
Toronto.
There's a shawarma wrap place. There's Papaya Hut, which makes delicious juices and smoothies.
You know an awful lot about food.
I do. I try to.
Oh, didn't you just start an ongoing, recurring,
Yes,
exciting
hopefully.
radio
We
adventure?
did the first thing yesterday. It was kind of a test. I'm hoping. I think they want me to continue doing it, so that's good.
That's
and that's
excellent.
actually why I mentioned their cheesecake. So they have Uncle Tetsu's cheesecake bags over there, which
Where?
means they
Right there?
waited. That table. Yes, on the left
Oh,
and right. There's 2
that's
bags.
right.
Those
You can't see
cheesecakes
this.
cost $10. You have to wait an hour to 2 hours to get them. It's at Bay and Dundas. It's this Japanese chef that brought his restaurant to North America for the first time. And it's really good. I reviewed that yesterday for my first
It's
food
been
review.
possible to clearly hear with the volume max, says Brand CAG.
Ooh, with the volume maxed.
CAG, is that a Battlestar
So,
Galactica reference?
Why don't I
Blink twice if yes.
Why don't I turn it up then? And let me know if it distorts when I turn it up. Because I have been watching the levels and turning it down a bit.
I think one of the problems and the challenges here is because so many people are having a really great time playing board games, it can be hard to hear us.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll sort of have to
That's
crouch
true.
down like this.
That's true. And has it been an issue? Has the mic been picking up the background noise a lot too? If so, let me know. And well, I don't know if we can fix that one though.
There's nothing we can do about that. Unless we do some sort of fascist volume rule here and just be like,
And we're having
it
a
became
break.
quiet.
We're gonna have a break, so we'll have 45 minutes till the next round. So for now, what can we do?
Let's take a few minutes and let's talk about
take a
some
break.
highlights
Or we
about
can-
what
yes,
we've
let's do
seen
that.
so far.
We could actually bring in Spencer. Should we bring him in again? We brought him in last time to talk.
No,
to him,
that's
but-
terrible.
Okay. That might be too much.
Maybe we'll bring in
But he's
William.
been winning, and he was so humble. He was like, "Oh, I just wanted to win 1 round, 2 rounds. I just wanted to see a Phantom and destroy a Phantom." And he's like, I don't expect to be anywhere near this final cut. Right now, he's 3-0. That's Pretty impressive.
Why don't we see if we can bring both Spencer and William in?
Oh, to chat about the mirror match?
Right.
Yeah, let's
and
do
about that pivotal moment where they
Okay.
failed to walk him off the board.
You distract the audience, I'll bring
I'm going to distract you. Wait, where's the chat room? So, it's kind of like I get quiet when I'm typing things. It's weird. Yeah, actually, Brand, thanks for asking about that. We're going to get some standings for you right away. So we're going to be doing round 4 starting at 3:45 Eastern. And obviously, you just were with us when you saw that Spencer won again, and it sounds like he's won twice now. So, you know, one standing, but we'll get you some numbers shortly about how things are going. Interesting, too, to see a lot of those key lists, the Chirpy plus Ace, which is soon tier this time, and also Super Dash Corin, a lot of Bibibibs. What kind of list were you expecting to see here that maybe you'd like to watch a match with? Let us know. Commenting on the VT49 almost going off the board. That was exciting. That's right. Yeah, that is new fact about lining up the templates. I had never seen that happen before. Also, this is the first time that I've seen the new three obstacle rule that you bring to the table. That seems to be really streamlining the events. So people, when they have their sessions, they don't have to sort of mess around with all of their obstacles. They just come down, drop it down. How's your experience been with it? Again, I'm not sure where to look here, there. So thanks for tuning in for the, I want to call it the Canadian regionals, but I know that there's this area in the country called Quebec, and they're doing something too. So, yeah, so it's been disproportionately Imperial. I'm an Imperial girl, so I'm going to sort of say good. It should be the strength of the Empire. Really just trying to keep safe and secure society. I don't know what your problem is, wanting more rebel stuff, but let's see if we can facilitate that for you. And some scum. I wonder if there's a Star Viper here. Probably not. I will take a look. I have lists. At the risk of ignoring you, I will just quickly thumb through these lists. A lot of Cynthia Fell. So we've got IG-88s in spades. Some Warthogs, the BTLA4. It's right here, BTLA4. Title card that turns that turret into a forward-facing arc only, and it's like a double tap. So you hit your primary, and then you get to follow up with the turret. Most popular. Watching the rebels die. Oh, there's some scum love here too. When scum hits, I was drawn away. I haven't played Imperial in a while, but I'm sure the Imperial Raider is going to bring me back to it. So
they're out to lunch, but we're going to do a bonus game.
Yes, we're going to take you to another game. William and Spencer, after a long battle, have decided that food was required. This is a long event. I was reading the forums the other day, and people were talking about how to prepare for regionals. Not only your list, but also just, you know, it's a long day. It's like 10 hours of X-Wing, you know, 5 75-minute rounds. It's a lot. Not a lot of breaks in between, not a lot of time. Some of the most important things are to keep hydrated. Really basic ideas, right? Eat some carbs the night before so your brain is good.
I think that's good. That's pretty good. Okay, so we've got Emily Tink, William's wife.
What is... I'm going to track down Emily. Emily usually represents some rebels here, so let's see if I can track her name down. Scum is so much fun. What are your favorite Scum ships? For me, it's Guri and the Star Viper. Love the Star Viper. Very unpopular ship, it seems. Yeah, there's definitely a top cut. I think it's Swiss for 5 rounds, right? And
Yep.
then top 8.
It's I think it's actually
It's top 4.
4 rounds Swiss, and then yeah, it's top 4.
4 rounds Swiss or 5? Yeah, it's 5 rounds Swiss, top 8 or top 8, and then going from there. So
It's potentially 8 rounds.
Cat
if you-
Scarlet, my girl. Yeah. I love Cat Scarlet with K4 Security Droid and Opportunist. I used that with a list I came up with called Scarlet Thief. Pair her with Palob Gadali, who is one of my favorite ships. I love the Hawk. Yeah, the Y-Wings too. The Y-Wings and the Hawks. And the Caval with like the unhinged astromech. Push the limit, engine upgrade. I want to try the Genius one where you give them an engine upgrade in Genius and then give them a proton bomb. So they move, proton bomb, and then boost out of arc, laughing evilly.
I really like how these are options. I felt like early on when I was playing, maybe not early on, but like last year when I was playing X-Wing, a lot of people ran the same kind of things all the time. But now all these upgrades are getting used now, and they actually are not bad, right? Like it used to be like you had to have push the limit, you had to have better instincts, but only those are the only upgrades worth putting on, right?
Well, push the limit is still so popular. It's just everywhere because, I mean, the name of the game is action economy, and if you have some way of shredding or shedding off the stress with good green, then you're going to want to go to PTL. With Guri, for instance, I use advanced sensors PTL. Take my actions and then chase it with a green to just shrug it off. Lots of mobility that you can do, and that situational awareness with advanced sensors to decide, oh, look at the board. You know what? I'm going to take my actions first, shrug off the stress, or you know what? I'm going to actually wait. I'm going to do my move, and then I'm going to stress myself. So lots that you can do with that.
I love that. So let me just change this here. So we got Emily Parker. Sorry, not Tink. Sorry, I don't think they're husband and wife. They're boyfriend and girlfriend. But they might be engaged. I'm making up stuff about these people now, and they might hate me for that.
You assume too much.
I hope they don't listen to me when I hope they don't listen to this, because they'll be like, "Why is he saying I'm your wife?"
I could tell you.
Oh, sorry.
I'm an adult.
All right. I apologize. We're here working on this overlay.
Emily Parker is flying what?
4BZ.
What do I do here?
BBBZ. Oh, so right click there.
Right
on faction 2.
This?
Yep. And then properties.
What? This is
BBBZ.
BBBZ. This is what
BBBZ.
she took to the store championship. Where? Here?
Yeah, I think it was Harry's Ranch. No.
Harry,
I don't know actually.
She won with it though.
Definitely
That's
in
what's
Toronto
important.
or the GTA somewhere.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-Z.
She's very good. She's a very good player. On the right, and clearly she's at the number 2 table right now. So
Right.
Robert Reed.
Robert Reed. I love alliteration.
And it's like the Reed Richards Reed, like Fantastic Four.
That's exciting.
And he is running Chirpy and Suture.
There, Chirpy fell. We didn't have to change
Oh,
anything.
yes.
One of our several Chirpy fell
Is
scenarios.
this list any different? It's not. Predator, Darth Vader, Engine Upgrade, Gunner, Rebel Captain.
This is a tough list in a BBBBZ environment.
Yes.
Let's see if we can
So
zoom in on this
it looks
thing.
like, yeah. I wonder if we can. Let's find out.
Let's do the thing.
Let's do the thing. This is gonna be wrong, I'm sure. No, well,
It
no.
got marginally better.
I don't know how to. Can we zoom?
I could do a lot of things if I had enough money.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's about as good as it gets. Only because these only choose like where to put it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It cannot
well,
be so.
Sadly, we cannot change much. But from what you see here. And by the way, how is our volume?
Much
Anybody
improved,
listening?
have
Are
been
we good?
told.
Much improved? Okay.
I'm gonna put this here so we can do the thing in the thing.
Can I raise it more? Should I raise the volume more, or is it going to start to distort? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. So where is your current area? BBBBZ is definitely
Very
a popular
popular.
list. I think it's tier 1 according to Nova Squadron, and
it is
it's
definitely.
referred to as the old man list. So it's if you are gonna do 10 hours of X-wing and not want to think too much, the BBBBZ list is a good choice.
And I meant to go through this to find out. You know what? I'm No,
San
you talk while I
Diego.
count the amount of BBBZ lists there are.
So we've got somebody from San Diego
Oh, San
confirming
Diego.
that the Z is the meta over
Okay,
there.
and that our levels are good, I think.
I believe San Diego means a whales. I won't complete that sentence.
Were you gonna make a joke there?
I
or
was
is that-
gonna.
is
I
that
make
legit?
jokes sometimes.
Is that, that's
I'm
not legit. That's
what
not a,
could be described
you
as
weren't-
occasionally
You weren't
funny.
giving us factual information.
I
You are
was
funny. You
quoting
are
a
funny.
good
But
movie.
I thought you were okay.
But it's inappropriate. Dial. Yeah, that's right. All you have to remember with that list is the dial.
Yeah,
you know what?
there's no-
Honestly,
there's no thing.
I kind of think that part of the two-ship meta is the opposite. When I go to these store championships, I came in 4 in a couple different ones, which is mostly because I'm shiny objects distract me, so I can't play X-Men for 10 hours. I would go crazy.
I
But
think
two
that's too much.
ships,
Two
it's like
ships is so
I only have
easy.
to worry about 2 things.
That's why-
Whereas the opposite is I don't have to worry about any upgrades, but I have 5 ships.
I don't like running any more than 3 ships, so I always run like
That's
X-Wing,
right.
I run Jet Portkins, I run Corran Horn, and Wedge Antilles, and then I'm done. I don't want to think any more than
My
that.
quote was understood, Mark. See?
Oh, Wales.
Confirmation.
Oh yes, yes.
Right, can't say
Oh,
that.
that's from. Hold on, what movie is that? That's
Don't strain yourself.
Is it an Adam Sandler movie? It's not an Adam Sandler movie. What movie is that? Oh no. It's the Will Ferrell quote, right?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe our audience can guess which movie it is.
You know what it is, don't you?
I know everything.
Okay.
Haven't you come to realize that yet?
I learned that a long time ago.
Yeah.
Long time ago. Okay.
So it's actually very difficult for me to determine what's going on with the Bababazit and the Chirpy Fell.
Yeah.
I can see
I can
the
see that the
Chirpy.
Chirpy is struggling
Yeah.
in the corner there. I think
Emily with those
Emily is about
templates.
to punish that thing.
So
Okay. So, if you were wondering, I'm going to count out the BBBB's list, and you can definitely be certain that it is the majority. Do we count 3Bs as the same or only 4Bs? We'll count 3B, right?
I guess so. Yeah. Let's just pull out the B wings and analyze.
Anything with at least 3B wings. This
It's
is my
true. I
favorite
mean, when you
list,
have
though.
that many upgrades, if you look at something like Shirano and you have 6 upgrades, like Darth Vader got missed in that last round, and
Yeah.
only through the brilliant sportsmanship
Yeah.
of one William Tink
Yeah,
was
I
that
always,
actually
I always
accounted
forget
for.
those upgrades. I'm the worst. I even forget sometimes that I have like push the limit, which is really stupid.
We are going to see more and more forgetfulness as it goes on. Here's another blue one right there.
No, it's Emily's. Yeah, that's her.
Oh, I'll just keep that out.
No, you don't need that. It's okay. Well, it's basic. It's just BBBZ.
Yeah.
There's a couple of basic BBBZs. Oh my goodness. Okay. So if you were
That's true.
wondering-
If you were in San Diego, you would need to know that answer because I think it's the only movie that ever had to do with that city ever. Because
No, San Diego's a nice place.
I'm not saying it's not a nice place. I'm not the one who neglected it in Hollywood. It's not even that far away.
It's not. It's not. Apparently it's great for a weekend trip.
Wait a
have
minute,
cousins
great
in-
for a weekend but not to live? Is that what you're actually saying, Mark?
I didn't say. I have cousins in California, in Los Angeles,
Marty Mark, defend
and they,
yourself.
and they love going to San Diego
Right.
for the weekend.
For the weekend. Because 4 days is too much.
I also have one of my childhood friends lives there. Oh yeah. He's going to join us, I think. Hopefully. That's William.
I know things.
You know? Okay. Oh yeah, of course you know. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 B lists, and I think 2 are not 4Bs. The rest are like 4Bs.
The rest are 4B.
So there's a lot of 4Bs. You know what?
Yeah.
So basically, like you said, the Dash Corrin and 4B lists or 3B lists are like 20, almost 50% of like the
Right, yeah.
maybe
that-
like 40%.
As I said before, Nova mentioning the Super Dash Corrin as a tier 2 list, I think they've got to amend that. This is a tier 1 list. This is, at least in Ontario, this is consistently getting to the
so.
store championships. Around with the 4BZ, the Super Dash Corrin is winning store championships. And these Rebel players are taking home the plaques unanimously.
Maybe we should ask some of the players, maybe the next people we interview, about the Corrin Falcon list, the Corrin Dash list. Is it tier 1? I think so. I think,
I think
you're
we
right.
could. Maybe we'll be able to get somebody who's playing Corrin Dash here. There's a couple people I think we could talk to about that. I don't know. I haven't looked around to see if they're there. I just came into this glass aquarium of board game joy and
Yep,
just sat
yep,
down.
yep. And they're having fun. Again, the Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a Pandemic being played now.
Yeah, there's a lot that you can do here. Actually, they've got a huge collection of IKEA Expedit shelving, upon which they have.
I love that
placed.
you noticed that it's Expedit shelving.
Everyone,
And it is.
if you love board games, you love Expedit
I
shelving.
love Expedit shelving. I'm a big fan. Yep.
It was an IKEA plug.
Oh, so good. Okay, so I think Robert is trying to survive and get out of Emily's arc. I mean, I guess it is too far away, isn't it? I can't really see what's going on.
Thank you for converting the temperature.
Oh yeah, we do appreciate the Fahrenheit Celsius conversion. Whenever I talk to my cousin in SoCal, she's always confused when I tell her the temperature. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do to zoom in. That's fine. All right, so Emily is doing a barrel roll. It looks like. No, that's not a barrel roll. It's a regular maneuver. Regular maneuvers happening here. And oh, Sunter's still alive. I didn't even notice that. Sunter's totally still alive. That's gonna be interesting. Emily only has 2 Bs left. Probably not the situation she wanted to be in. From here, it looks like there's been a lot of damage placed on Rear Admiral Churno, though. So it's possible that Emily just needs to do enough damage to either finish Sunter or Chirpy and help her case out. Sunter has a stealth device too. That's scary. Has it been stripped yet, do you think? I think it's been stripped, because it looks like there's damage on both of Robert's ships. Oh, sorry. Are you saying Sunter has a stealth device in real life? That's okay. That's very different. Yes. That's a good point. All right. Chirpy's going to pass the B-Wings. All right. All right, so we got the attack dice going. It looks like Sunter's taking a shot at that B-Wing. And that looks like a damage is being dealt, yeah. Or shields were being stripped at least. And the second attack, looks like there's a gunner there. Or a predator, I mean. Okay. Some critical damage on that B-Wing. Oh, Vim, I saw your note. I think I will try to raise the mic. That might help out. Yes, 53 people, Marty Mar, 85. 53 people attended it. And there's a lot of BBBB lists and a lot of Dash Corrin lists. And a fair bit of Chirpy Sunter lists. Chirpy and Feld makes up 6 of the, I believe, 10 Imperial lists, which is a shockingly low number of Imperials here. All right, and that's the game. Needs more XXBs. You know what? I don't think I've seen 2 X-Wings on any list. I think I saw 1 X-Wing on a few of the Rebel lists. But very, very few X-Wing turnouts. I mean, it's kind of a forgotten ship at this point. People just like the tankiness of the B-Wing. And I get it. I think it's... the X-Wing doesn't have great maneuvering either, and or actions. And it's just kind of... It hurts it. That being said, there is a hilarious list in here that I believe is XABY or something like that. I was like, okay. Hey, how's it going? You good? So that's the end of that. Let's go back to this. I'm gonna try and find I'm gonna find William Tink, and we're gonna chat with him. Hopefully, we can get chat with Spencer too. We may not have time though, because I think the next round is in a few minutes. So let me just place that up here. I'll be back in a second. we're back.
Welcome back to the Ontario Regionals at 401 Games, which is on Yonge, just south of Wellesley. I think it's at Maitland or Matland. Yeah, Maitland. It's a thing. I'm just showing off this awesome repaint of a Millennium Falcon that I had done. This was a commission that I had done from our previous announcer, Elizabeth Mallet. Hit her up on Facebook in the Star Wars Gaming Ontario group if you want to have some cool engine glows and whatever. I think it's sort of...
That's pretty.
It's awesome. It's for my...
She painted a bunch of my...
She did?
She painted a bunch of my Imperial Assault figures, actually, and one of my X-Wings. I got her to do Jack Porkins in the actual Red 5 ship,
very
which is really awesome.
Jack Porkins. You are obsessed with Jack
I'm
Porkins.
obsessed with Jack Porkins. His ability is so stupid, but I love playing him all the
You
time.
hold that Jack Porkins torch. Nobody else uses it.
All the time.
Speaking of repaints and all that,
Is it Red 6, actually?
I don't know.
Maybe Red 6.
Red
It's
6?
really bad. It's
You
embarrassing.
care about Jack not at all.
I think Luke might be Red 5. Did I mess that up?
Yeah, Luke is Red 5,
It's Red
definitely.
6. Red 6.
Anybody know who Wedge is? Which Red Wedge is?
Oh, I know. Only because I looked it up when I looked up all of these guys.
Well, that's cheating.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't look it up, just answer. Yeah, so Star Wars Gaming Ontario, that's a Facebook group. Some of you are probably in there. If you're not, sign up, it's free. And that's like the pulse of the community. We've got weekly drop-in nights happening pretty much every single weeknight across Ontario in the GTA. Thanks.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so there's always something to do. Drop-ins on Mondays at X Planet in Mississauga, Tuesdays at Hobby Kingdom, and Harry Tarantula North, and the Friendly Troll.
Friendly Troll? Those are all on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, lots of them on Tuesday. Tuesdays at X-Wing Night.
Yes.
Wednesdays at Kaiju Games, and I hear about Heroes World.
Is it Wednesdays? Yeah,
I think
Heroes was
it's
the one in
changing
Markham.
in Markham. And Thursdays is Bear.
Okay.
Nobody does anything.
there
Oh
is-
no, Titan Games.
Oh, there
Titan
you
Games
go.
on
So
Thursdays.
every day there's something. And Friday there's
Meeple Mart Fridays. What about 401 Games? When's our drop-in?
I believe, well, we have tournaments quite often. Apparently,
Quite
they're
often.
monthly on Saturdays. I don't know if there's a regular X-Wing night, though.
Perhaps something to rectify,
Yeah,
but
something to rectify.
the community has really grown exponentially. I came into it in Wave 4 when the Phantom was there. I saw a poster just like this with that Shadow Squadron, and I was like, what is that? What is that? I know that from my childhood, and I instantly bought into the game, and it helps that the Phantom was amazing. So
Yes.
was.
Well, yeah. They'll bring it back. There'll be a way to balance
Not
it.
a lot of Phantoms here tonight, right? Just
Not
two of them.
And I don't think they're doing very well so far.
Yeah, not so great. Just Echo and Whisper. At least there's some diversity among the Phantoms.
But the Echo is paired with Rear Admiral Shirano, so
The
that
good
might be
Admiral.
doing okay. Actually, yeah,
we've
that
got
guy
some
is,
standings right
19th.
here.
The
So-
Echo is 19th, so that's not too bad.
Echo is 19th. 19th is not too bad, I guess.
So we got Spencer McClung, the person who you just saw, win in the mirror match versus William.
Yeah.
He's number 1. Gary Bento is number 2.
Not walking off the table has paid dividends.
Yes, that was so crazy.
That was really great. We're going to have a chance to talk to Spencer a little bit later about
And he's
that.
got a margin of victory of 566. So there are actually 8 players tied with 3-0 records. Spencer has the best margin of victory at 556. Gary Bento at 556. Nelson Cravo at 525.
Now, of those three, Nelson is the only one not flying Shiri and Fell.
Right. Yep. And then Emily with her 4BZ list. You know what? I messed up. When I was watching that, I thought she was losing. She won. She
Yeah.
won against Rear Admiral.
That's how she do. She just sort of comes in there and she's like, "You think I'm losing, but I'm crushing you."
Two Bs versus the Suitor and the Chiro.
It's
and
hard,
she still
yeah.
won.
It's a 5-ship list. You've got what 24 hull just on the Bs, and then you've got so you've got 28 hull total with that Z. And that's a lot to chew through, especially for 2 ships. You might have amazing ships, but what you've only got are 2 attacks, maybe 3 with gunner around, and you're only throwing so many reds. So that's the power of the Rebel Swarm.
I like it. So we've got Lucas Crosby at 5th with 507 points, Joe Silva with 475. Then rounding out our top 8 with 3-0 records, you got Alan Fung and Carlo Rook,
And
who
you know what?
they're facing each other.
We're
on
going to
our
go
feature
ahead and
match.
take a look at their match soon, so we'll get some list information for what
Yes,
Carlo
pull that up.
and Alan are flying. Bear with me. So yeah, once again, I mean, whether you're watching us because you're in the hobby or you're looking to get into it, it's a great time for it. It's really expanded. Wave 7, Imperial Raider, they're both on the way. Great support for the game, and it's a living organism. As each wave comes out, changes the nature of the meta, and it's a really friendly community, and there's always a place to play and learn. And then you can come out to amazing events like this at 401 Games and
Absolutely.
just enjoy the competitive side and not just casual, if
The
that's
community
your bag.
is so great here. So we're going to take a quick break because we need to get the cameras reset, and we're going to go find the lists of the players here, and we'll be back in less than 5 minutes.
Right?
Yeah, that's good.
Just message me on Messenger and let me know like if I have to move it up or down or anything.
Yeah, we'll do. On Messenger. Oops. I'm the worst. Okay.
All right,
Okay.
welcome back. So we're here at the Ontario Regionals 401 Games, Toronto, just south of Wellesley on
Wellesley.
Yonge Street.
Everyone's favorite street.
Let us know if this audio is a little bit better. We've propped it up on an empty box.
Yes.
In the most professional of ways.
Of course.
But we endeavor to improve things for you and your experience. So just let us know. We've got the chat open, so anytime you have a question and want us to talk about something, let us know. And today you wanted some Rebel and Scum matches. That's what you had just said in the chat.
We got it.
We got it for you. So we've got round 4, Swiss of the 4 of 5 rounds, and we've got Alan Fung with some Scum and Villainy. Boba Fett and Kath Scarlet. My girl Kath Scarlet. I love seeing her in a list. Didn't
back.
really expect. She's back, and she's
That's true,
angry.
actually. I think she might be one of the. This might be one of the few lists with Cat Scarlet in it.
That's right.
Okay, so you got Boba with Veteran Instincts, Engine Upgrade, and Inertial Dampener. And then Kath's got the K4 Security Droid, Push the Limit, Engine Upgrade, and a Heavy Laser Cannon.
That's a pretty solid list. The heavy laser cannon's interesting. A lot of people say if you're always going to be shooting from the rear, why bother with the HLC? But what it's doing, I mean, one, you've got a 2-ship build. You have to put your points somewhere, unless you want a huge initiative bid. That's a choice. And also, Kath is going to be shooting a minimum of 4 dice from either direction.
Deadly.
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 And
Okay.
facing off against Kath is Corrin, Kraken, and 2 Zeds. Go ahead.
Yes, so we got Corrin with Veteran Instincts, R2-D2, and Fire Control Systems. And shockingly, no engine upgrade.
Yeah,
It's
that's
kind
a bit of a surprise.
Very surprising. So Carlos saved a bunch of points here so that he could grab Aaron Kraken, the Z95 headhunter, with Veteran Instincts and a cluster missile. And also 2 bandit squadrons that have homing missiles on them. Very
Lots of
interesting
missiles.
squadron. Lots of missiles, lots of points on Z's, and leaving Corrin kind of without all of his best weaponry, which is very interesting.
We'll see how he does. I mean, cluster missiles are pretty great. Homing are okay. Homing keep your target lock, so you don't lose the target lock. You get to spend the lock on the attack itself. Cluster gets you that double tap, 2 attacks with the missiles. So
And he does have Aaron, who's a great sidekick to Corrin. He allows Corrin to get extra actions after he's already moved, which is pretty cool.
that's right. Yeah. So
Actually, sorry, it's not even after he moves. After Aaron shoots,
he can feed
give
an action to someone else.
So that can, and with Corrin having an awesome action bar, those E-wings action bars, it might pay off. And obviously, he's doing well with his list. I mean, he's 3-0. This is one of the top tables.
Yep.
Both of them are 3-0, and this will really push them along towards their cut.
See, I love lists like this. This is so far away from meta at this point.
Yes.
You've got 3 Zeds and an E-wing. Like, who
Fires
thinks
is
about
totally
this?
Not a big. That's not exactly top
Yeah, it's
tier
like-
either, right? This is great.
So this is going to be fun. You know what? I can almost see that we might have a Kath Scarlet repaint on this one here or something. There's some sort of repaint in one of the fire
We'll
sprays.
see when he turns it around. So Liz and I were doing this. We were discussing asteroids earlier, and I forgot to mention on the last one. So we look at what they've got. It looks like the Carlo, the E-wing pilot, Corrin, Kraken, and 2Z pilot. He's chosen the 3 largest asteroids, and its double fire spray has chosen 3 pretty small asteroids. No debris fields though, but that makes sense because I've heard really you only pick debris fields if you are Dash.
That's right. Yeah.
So-
If you're flying Dash, you take the debris. Anyone else don't take the debris pretty much so far. And I'm not surprised that the double large ship wants to take the small asteroids.
No, not surprised at all.
The placement here, the way they've sort of mingled them in the middle,
Yeah.
Interesting. You can
Yeah,
see
they're kind
that.
of in the way, right?
I don't know whether it's Alan or Carlo, but they've chosen to sort of go by that Paul Heaver article where there's that box in the middle, and what they've chosen to do is put in the corners of Alan's box the 2 asteroids. So that is probably Alan, because according to what Paul Heaver, the reigning world champion, had said, is that what you do is you take those out of the equation by putting them near you.
Yep.
And if you've got 2 large ships, that kind of makes sense.
Yep.
Carlo doing his best to clutter that area to prevent Kath and Boba from having a good
From
time.
getting out. Yep, I like it. Yeah, that Paul Heaver article is really interesting. I still don't fully understand where to put my asteroids, but it helped a lot.
Now that's a solid.
Ooh, it's a black
repaint.
and red. Like
I think
ooh.
that's like a mercenary,
Even his base, look at his
Mandalorian
base is all
mercenary.
black. He like Sharpied it or something. Very nice.
That's what I love. I mean, sticklers would say whether that's tournament legal or not.
Oh
but,
no, totally is fine.
But
Totally fine.
it adds a lot to the game, you know.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. I like how people paint their tokens, and they fill in the color on the side of the tokens, so the shields look all blue from the side. The focus tokens are green. It's great.
I've got the paint, so my friend Terry, he painted a bunch of X-Wing for me, including Kath Scarlet and Nudru Sulak, who is the coolest Z95 pilot ever.
I never knew it. I thought it was Ndru or something. Nudru makes more sense.
Yeah, Nudru, I think, yeah. So I've got all these
with the
repaints.
teeth,
With the
right?
shark face,
Yeah, the shark face
like
teeth.
Vietnam era kind of stuff.
Oh yeah,
so.
yeah, awesome. Oh, it looks like
what's
his
that
other.
one
It
more
looks
too?
like Boba's not painted though.
Oh, nice handshake.
Yep.
Fly casual
Free
guys.
handshake. Free handshake. That Boba looks basic. Well, I guess it is supposed to be already in Boba's regular paints, right? The initial paint shop.
I think it might be,
It's
unless
Slave
it's
one,
more
right?
grayscale there. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe it is actually painted. And so everything is. You know what? I can scroll. I believe we are. Oops. I believe we need to move the video a little bit so that you can see everything. There we go. It looks like they've decided to hang out on the edge. And
We'll update that as it goes, as
yeah.
they travel. But
things
so what are you
so
expecting
where's
from
the
these?
E-wing though? I see 3 Zs, right? Where's the E-wing?
He hasn't placed him yet. I think he
Oh.
took VI, right?
Oops,
So he's
yeah.
he is PS10.
Oh no, but he moved. He moved. The E-wing must. Oh, the E-wing's behind it. Sorry. The 3 Zs were in the front, and the E-wing is in the middle,
Right.
at the back. I
Sneaky,
couldn't see it off
sneaky.
screen there. Hidden.
So obviously the rebels are flying as a squad together. I would kind of expect that
They
these
kinda wanna
fire
just joust,
sprays are
right?
going to just go their own way.
Yep. Fire sprays can do whatever. They can shoot behind, so I like that about them. They're kind of annoying. I mean, I have to admit, I'm kind of a X-wing pilot, so seeing fire sprays
Check
scares me.
Porkins.
It's always like, well, I guess I can't do anything. I can't fly behind you. I'm gonna die anyway.
I have a lot of
to
experience
flank
with the
you on the
fire
side.
spray. It's a solid ship.
Is the side where you don't want them? You just don't want them to
Yeah,
kinda
just
angle in?
don't let people flank you,
Don't let people
basically.
flank you, okay.
It's a bit of a trick. I mean, you know, they're missing the one heart. I think that would really put the ship on another level. But, you know, maybe that would break the ship. Just
Maybe.
let us know in the comments what you think.
Maybe it's in playtesting. They determined that it's just not gonna work.
Maybe they're gonna have like an engine upgrade card, but it's gonna be a red one hard.
Ah.
Call it Daredevil. I don't know.
Ooh.
This is when you're round 4 and you're trying to manage 4 dials in formation, right? This is where the mental exhaustion can come in.
And could you imagine if anyone's flying a swarm, eight ships?
Like earlier in X-Wing, in the first waves, when the TIE swarm was raining, you have to give props to those people,
Yeah.
not just for flying them together, but flying them together after 10 hours.
After that many, give Liz always flew that list. I
Yeah.
always give Liz credit for that list. I refuse to pilot more than 3 ships, as I said. Maybe 4, but like after that, so much work, so much work.
If I could fly one ship, I probably
Yeah,
would.
you know what? I probably would too. If it could just be 100-point Jack Porkins with all the upgrades, I would do that.
100-point Jack Porkins would be an interesting choice.
The game would end so fast. I would die so fast.
You'd blow yourself up, basically.
Pretty much. With full shields.
So this is sort of a slow roll. I
Yep.
guess both players wanted to see what the other were doing, and they both decided to sort of just take this casually.
I like it. Now, do you think who's gonna turn first? Is it gonna be the?
I think it's going to be the fire sprays who are aimed at asteroids, but currently they're not in a great position to turn, right?
No,
They're
no.
Like the rebels are protected by, the asteroids there. There's no really good way for them to get in.
Are they just gonna take side angle shots? Someone's gonna turn. I think the rebels are gonna have to turn. But
Fire sprays are going to want to get out of there pretty quick because the rebels might turn in and they'll be able to flank it and get into that zero fire arc position
side
of the
range
fire
you don't wanna
sprays.
be, yeah. Okay, he's double checking his dials, and he's decided that the bandits are gonna do
A thing.
just an inch.
One bank.
No, not an inch. 1 bank. Okay, this is where knowing how the ships move is funny. I always bump on these things, but there's rules you should know that to not make them not bump. Clearly, I don't know them. But I respect people who do know that.
Well, yeah, I mean, basically it's the same as a racetrack if you think about it, right? If you're turning left, then the guy on the outside has to make a wider turn than the guy on the inside.
That's a good. I like that. I like that.
So Kath Scarlet, I'm
Everyone's
assuming,
turning.
I guess that's Kath.
Yeah, that looks like Kath.
Kath has got the lower pilot skill. She wants the HLC
Is-
instead of the behind shot.
Yeah, interesting. Is that Kath's original paint, like correct paint? Is that the?
That's not, no. I've actually got the repaint of Kath Scarlet my friend Terry made, and it's this speckled white and red with the different panels. It's beautiful, actually.
Ah.
It's majestic.
Majestic is a good term.
It is a good term. I'm trying to bring back some unorthodox word choices.
I like it.
Again, checking for target lock.
Yep.
I always do that. You know, if I've got a target lock action, I'm going to check for target lock.
Definitely.
Because it's giving me a sense of range. If I'm out, I can still check for it, and I
love
know
it.
by how far I'm
The
out.
only problem is if you don't really want the target lock. That's the only time.
Who doesn't love a target
I
lock?
like focus sometimes. I'm a focus guy.
Focus good for defense, I guess.
Yeah.
But the best is when you get both.
Yes. Yes, then your chance of hitting has increased dramatically.
There's an increasing number of cards that are going to give you both too, right? Like Kyle Katarn, Outlaw Tech. There's a number of cards that's going to feed you that focus.
And Aaron can give Corrin it. Corrin can get both easily. Corrin can focus and then get a target lock later from Aaron. Although, sorry, that's not going to happen because Corrin actually has VI. Corrin is 10. He has 10.
So it looks
Aaron
like
is just PS,
Boba bumped
8, right?
Kath there.
Oh yeah. And I guess that was intentional?
Yeah, perhaps. The punies. I can't even say it with a straight face. 2 red dice from range 3.
so pathetic.
Enjoy it.
It's the
Aaron
same with the
Kraken
TIE
taking a
fighters.
shot.
You gotta respect it though.
Yeah.
Oh, did he give it action? Or do you forget?
He might have forgotten to give an action.
Oh no, target lock.
Oh, he gave
Improving
the
bandit
Z
shot.
a target lock.
I think the Corrin's too far, that's why. Yeah.
He's got to be within range 1. I
3
guess he's hanging
for
in
target
there.
lock. Oh, no, he's in range. No, he's not. If the ruler falls in between the 2 ships, it is not within range. And I think it fell in between and did not touch. Interesting, the Boba Fett collision, though. I guess he's trying to set up the where he's going to be next turn. But he did lose that on the action this round.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure if he expected to have round 2 attacks.
Maybe that was it.
Yeah, the strategic bumping can be pretty helpful.
I just noticed the other thing that Corrin's missing that he needed to create space for the bandits was he also doesn't have push the limit. He doesn't have push the limit or oh right, because he has VI. But I mean, he doesn't. The fact that he doesn't have edging upgrade or push the limit on Corrin is pretty interesting.
I think like Corrin Horn is still one of those ships that's in the PS Cold War. People are still choosing veteran instincts with Corrin Horn as often as possible.
I think you're absolutely right. That is a good point. The PS Cold War is a tough battle. It always feels bad when you're doing that Cold War and then you face off against the BBB Z list. Because then you're like, well, this didn't matter. Oh, was that 4 hits?
So that was the launch of the homing missiles.
Oh, right. That's why he had the...
And he got to burn the target lock
and
to get the dice modification. Homing missiles are underrated, but I guess all ordnance is.
Why am I forgetting? What does the homing missile do again?
5 points, range 2-3, I think. And when you perform the attack, you keep the target lock. So you can use it to modify your dice. Not seen that often.
How many dice attack?
I think it's 4. Maybe they can correct me. Yeah,
that
it's
is,
4.
That is really good. So if you have a focus and a target lock, that's quite deadly. Oh, now that explains why he has Aaron with them. Because he can do it twice. The next turn he can do it again.
I think you might see something like that with Redline, the TIE Punisher pilot coming up, where he basically double taps the target lock. He can maintain 2 on the same ship, and when he takes it, he gets 2 on the same ship.
Okay.
So then he can use one of the target locks on like cluster missiles, and then use the second target lock, right? And then if he's got fire control systems, pick it up for the second attack too.
Wow.
Good things for ordnance happening in Wave 7.
That's very exciting. Because ordnance has been one of those things that's been overlooked, I think, in a lot of tournaments. I've noticed people say it's not worth the points. That's starting to change now. I'm starting to see bombs. I'm starting to see missiles. In the past, all I would ever see was the same upgrades. The veteran instincts, the push the limits, and the predators, and the gunners. And that's it. But now you're starting to see missiles, which is great. I love that.
And even in advance of Wave 7, Carlo here sure disagrees with you.
Yes, Carlo totally. He's got 3 different types of missiles.
Everywhere.
I love it. The only time I ever equipped a torpedo was on Jack Porkins. I equipped advanced proton torpedoes.
And that's exactly what you'd want on Jack Porkins.
Oh, I think he's gonna land on the asteroid, and he did. The Kath unfortunately landed on the asteroid. Now maybe that was not unavoidable, but
Well, not only is that bad for Kath not shooting, it's worse because now Kath's flank is exposed.
oh, Marty Moore is mentioning to you that a hard one would probably break the fire spray. Yeah.
It might. It depends, because I mean, it's sort of an arms race, right? Like all of these ships are as new waves come out, some of them are just off the hook, right? Like an early wave ship, some of them are overcosted. Look at the TIE bomber in Major Rhymer; he's overcosted.
Yeah, all the time.
So it may or may not. Hi, Obi-John.
Oh, and hello, and also Kunks 990. You know what? A lot of people here today agree with you. There are a lot of Dash Corrin lists.
There are a lot of Super Dash Corrin lists here. Mango Dash, I don't know. We didn't.
Which one's Mango Dash?
Mango is with the Mangler cannon instead of the donut hole.
I
To
think
be
there's been
honest,
a couple, but not too many.
the donut hole is not an issue. You can hard one barrel and you're out of range one. It's just
Yes, I
you could
noticed
do that all day without even push the limit.
It's amazing. Okay, so this movement has got them in a bit of a pickle here.
There's a lot of bumping
I think the
going
fire
on.
sprays are in trouble, kind of. That's not good right now. This Carlos seems to be in a very good position against. Like he's in the blind spot, right? Except for Boba. Boba's got a nice shot. So Boba's got engine upgrade, inertial. Which one's inertial dampener again?
You can burn that card, take a stress, and you don't
Stop.
move.
You just stop, right?
And that's what he's going to do next round. I would expect to have him use the inertial dampeners next
so.
round.
I think so.
Now, that first Z might even be in range 1 already, which...
We just saw
welcome
two
to the
dice
game,
go.
Obi-John.
We got a defense there. Okay.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
yeah, welcome to the game. Appreciate it.
A pro.
Ooh.
Think he must
I don't
be
feel
referring
pro.
to
I
you.
don't feel professional,
Did
but I
you?
like
Well,
it.
you're wearing a tie. You look like you're about to go on Bay Street.
Thank you, thank you. I think that hit missed as well. No, that looked like 3 hits to 2 hits. I wish I could see the dice better. I feel bad.
Yeah,
You know what? We could actually scroll
probably
up a bit.
misses your old glasses.
Aw. Okay, here we can see some more damage. I don't see any damage. Okay, so here's a range 1 shot. This is
It's interesting.
the Z. Nope, that's Corrin. And Corrin's got 3 hits.
Corrin is just
No, Corrin's got. That looks like 4.
chewing into Kath
Oof,
Scarlet.
oof. I think that's 1 evade or 0 evades. That's gotta hurt.
I don't know that that's Corrin, because Corrin's PS10, right?
I only say it's Corrin because it could have been a missile actually. You're right. It could have been no, but I think those missiles are range 2 to 3, right?
Oh, yeah. We'll catch up.
Corrin is you're right. He's PS10 though. Yeah. So shouldn't Boba have shot?
Alan has initiative, right? So Boba, then Carlo.
Yeah, they're not 10. You're right. Corrin should not shoot.
Kath Scarlet off the
Did
board.
that just happen? Oh, Corrin's final shot. That's what that was. Sorry, it was end of
Double
round.
taps, yeah.
Double tap.
So Kath off the board without having shot anything, and now Boba Fett solo faces off against
Shouldn't Kath have had
the
one
entire
shot?
Rebel fleet.
Shouldn't Kath have had a single shot though?
Well, the first round, I think maybe she did. Yeah, maybe she did have a shot, but the next round she landed on an asteroid, and I mean this is a really early match, right? We're only at this point round 3.
Wow. I think Alan's in trouble. I don't think you want to ever see your. How many points was Kath? Kath was a lot of points. Kath was 40.
Kath was,
55 points of his list.
Yeah.
That hurts. But we've seen crazier things happen with the laws of the dice, and you never know. Is this the Corrin shot? I'm really confused right now.
Yeah, that's the double tap
That's
from
the
Corrin.
double. Yeah. Oh, he threw 4 dice. That doesn't
Unless
make sense.
that's Aaron Kraken with the cluster missiles.
Oh, it could be.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kath being so
Yeah.
close to the action was an
Kath's
interesting
ability
choice.
is that you can stay away from the action and still be part of it. But yeah, I don't know.
I've got a bit of experience flying Kath.
Boba
I'm
versus
kind of
the universe,
obsessed with
indeed.
Kath Scarlet, and
Indeed, Yes.
Boba
He's
can,
got
can
this. I
keep
I
it
don't have as
alive.
much faith as you do. But you know what? Boba is pretty beastly.
A lot of the times, what I'll do with Kath is the first round I'll throw myself forward like 1, and then I'll K4. So the back is revealed, and then because I got the K4 security droid, I'll just like slow green move
Yeah.
to pick up target locks.
That's good.
But at that point, right in the second round, your rear is facing.
This is tough. I'm pretty sure Boba has to stop. You're right, like the dampener, right?
Yeah,
Well,
he's
maybe
gonna-
not though, because then
He's not going to get any actions,
But then
but
he's stuck. He's gonna stay there, like pretty much. Right?
I would be surprised if he didn't, right? Because he's going to get at least one of these rebels in arc. Other option, bank 3 maybe. You know what? He's got asteroids everywhere. He's going to bump if he goes anywhere else.
Oh my.
There's not a lot of options for
Not
him.
really. I mean, you know what? If Carlo wants, Carlo can try to block his movement too, and that'll totally mess up Boba.
You can't block a no move.
No, that's true.
He might be
So
expecting
maybe it's
him to
time.
move.
Yeah, I think he might be expecting.
Inertial dampeners is one of those cards that people forget. Just the upgrades
Even,
that sort of
even
sit
on
at
your
the
own
side.
ships, right?
You
On your own
forget it
ships, yeah.
sometimes too,
But
right?
Let's see if Alan does that. We'll see. The
Is-
bandits are gonna move. Whoa! Did he? Oh, sorry. I thought I looked at Boba's.
See, he didn't even like. Is that his dial? He didn't
No.
even get his dial ready.
No, I might be on his card though. He might be one of those players that puts it on the card.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. But yeah, I see it is there actually.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of that. People who put target locks on their card.
Because you forget, right? You don't see it. I need to see it.
Yeah, I need to get all the
Okay,
battlefield.
so he is inching forward,
awareness.
expecting him to probably stop. Even if he doesn't stop, Carlo's in a good position. He's gonna bump into one or two of those
Well,
sort
yeah.
of ships or run away.
And the other thing is he's going to get the range 1 bonus for being Boba on attack and defense. For each one of those ships, he's going to get to reroll.
Oh yeah, Boba gets defense. That's right, for range 1. That's a good point.
Today, our 3 most popular lists are a Chirpy Soontir Fell, a Super Dash Korin,
And
the
any 4B, Z4B list.
That's right, yeah. Those are the by and large.
The 50% of the more than 50% of the field. Is
Yeah.
that.
I should have given it in reverse order because even though Chirpy and Fell seem to be really leading the standings, the Rebel lists, Super Dash and Korin, and the 4BZ or some combination are overwhelmingly the majority of lists here today at 401 Games and the Ontario Regionals.
And it's 31 of the 53 people have Rebel lists.
That's crazy. Ontario is a very Rebel meta. I've noticed that for a long time, even when I first got into it.
Yeah. It's weird that way. I guess we're the good guys, right? I guess.
If you want to interpret it that way, that's fine. As an Imperial girl, I will say no.
Okay.
I think that you're terrorists, to be honest with you.
I consider myself an Imperial player that loves Jet Porkins. If I could get Jet Porkins to be an Imperial ship,
Yeah.
I'd be so much happier.
So he didn't actually burn it. So he
didn't- 'cause
expected
I
it
think
and then
it
he
was
swung
one of those things
away.
where he was trying to like play the meta game. What the other guy thought he was gonna do.
No, that was actually a smart call because he's actually evaded the arc of several ships and he's still getting the reroll.
Yeah, that's true.
Now let's hope he's shooting
And
at
he's
the
got
right
3,
guy.
right? He's probably got 3 rerolls, right? Based on that.
He's attacking Korin, it looks like, trying to take him
Look
out
at
of
that
the game.
chain of ships behind him. That's hilarious. If only he had
Korin
bombs.
attack first?
If he had bombs, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, that would be helpful right now.
So good.
Yeah, 4BZ is definitely going well. Whisper Fell Jacks, triple ace. The 3 aces, difficult list. You know what? Like, it's a great list in round 2 and 3, but if you make top cut and it's like 10 p.m. at night and you've got to manage these guys and keep arc dodging, that can be tough.
Which list? Which list are you referring to?
Any sort of triple ace list,
yeah.
usually the Imperials.
Yeah.
This one, Kunix.
The arc dodging Obsidian Squad ones. You know what? I don't think there's any. I think there's 1 or 2 Obsidian Squads today, which is crazy. I would expect to see more of those. The auto thruster interceptors are really devastating. But maybe that's it. Maybe it's too much thinking, right? People don't want to worry about that in the later rounds.
It's things like that you have to, when you're going to regionals, it's different than a casual night or a smaller tournament. So you have to kind of bear that in mind.
Absolutely.
But, you know, I mean, it can be done. It's certainly a solid list. Whisper after the nerf, I don't know. There's only 2 Phantoms here, 1 Echo and 1 Whisper, both with Shirano. No, actually, Whisper's not with Shirano. Whisper's with
So that was
like a
evaded,
tie
that
swarm.
attack? Yeah. Ooh.
Those dice are not bad. Wow.
He's got 4 hits, I think? 2 evades. 1 evade, okay. Nope, that looks like 2 now.
Reroll for Boba.
2 hits.
Boba
Boba's
keeping
been-
himself alive.
Oh, that's it. That's game. Boba's down. So Carlo has 100 to 0 Alan Fung with his.
No, not
oh no,
100.
wait, sorry. He
One of
lost.
his Zeds
He
were-
lost
were
one of the
killed.
bandits. So I think it's 83.
So just to point this
Unless
out,
it was Aaron that died.
that was 5 rounds. That was a 5-round match.
Yeah, that's right. You counted. Okay. That was very, very fast.
Yeah. Swift victory from an unconventional rebel list.
Go Rebels, go? Maybe? No, you're not going to follow
Never
that.
go
You
rebels
would never,
go.
you would
I'm
never
just gonna leave your high five in the air there.
I gotta say, so you were asking, GL Glythan was asking if 4BZs were in the top list. Yes, there is a 4BZ list. It is number 4 right now. She's 3-0. I don't know how her current match is going, but there is at least one. Some of these other
Emily
players
Parker.
on there might also be, yes, Emily Parker. She's 4th. There might also be 2 or 3 other ones. I don't know because I haven't seen their list yet, but I can double check for you.
Yeah, we're gonna get up-to-date standings. Just to talk about Emily Parker and the 4BZ list, she did take the store championship plaque home. I can't remember. It's one of the venues in Toronto. So like a 4BZ list is absolutely capable of winning.
Deadly.
One thing we were talking about earlier is Nova Squadron and the concept of tier 1, 2, and 3 lists.
Yes.
They referenced a tier 2 list for Super Dash and Corrin, but to be honest with you, it's pretty clearly tier 1. It's won several team championships or store championships.
That does really well. Yeah.
And we're seeing it in spades here.
Unless we're wrong and we'll get devastated by other metas, it's possible. It's
Well,
really possible.
it's all about tier lists are about the meta at hand.
This is the number 5 list if you want to read that.
So in the 5th place, Lucas has 1, 2, 3. This is Panic Attack.
Oh, is it?
So Panic
Oh
Attack.
no, but he doesn't have the Tactician.
Well,
Panic
who
Attack
who
without the
cares? He's
Tactician.
got R3A2 and an
Only
Auto
one
Buster.
stress. What?
Yeah, I guess so. It's not really Panic Attack, but it's a 4B1 gold list, so 4BY list. What else we got here?
Yeah, this is number 3. The guy that's number 3 currently
In
before
3rd
this
place
round.
is
Another B list.
4B with Tactician,
So it's
one with an
clear-
ion cannon.
It's clear that the Bs are being successful. There's at least three
Yeah.
lists in the top.
It's
8.
just, it's so many hit points to try to work through that in a 2-ship meta is unlikely.
Yeah.
I mean, statistically, you've only got 2 shots around, even if you're throwing 4 dice around, which you're not always doing. Even if you're doing that, you've got to chew through each B-Wing, and they're 8 hull each. And they still do get 1 measly green, right? So it's hard. It's hard to argue that math.
Very hard. And it's a pretty diverse top 8, I'd say. I mean, there are a couple popular things. The Chirinos Chirpies are pretty high up. The B wings are definitely high up. And sorry,
Fickle green dice. That's right.
this.
Kunz is.
number 6 is an E-wing, an X-wing, and 3 Z95s. That's a pretty interesting mix of ships. And the X-wing is Tarn Myson. I don't
Wow.
think I've seen Tarn Myson flown like ever.
Tanky
I don't
McTankerson.
even remember what Tarn Myson does.
He's tanky.
Is he the one that ships tokens or something, or?
No, that's Hobby.
So what is Tarn
Oh, sorry,
Myson?
that's Wes. Wes Jansen does
Wes,
that.
right.
We're getting no Tarn can I think he can burn a target lock. I can't remember. Hold on, let me use my trusty
Oh no, we got
Android
this.
device.
We got this. This is why we have this computer here, and we just do this little scrolly scroll. Oh wait, I gotta switch to this. What do we got? Tarn Myson.
When an enemy ship declares you as the target of an attack, you may acquire a target lock. So what he does is he takes the target lock, and the R7 lets him re-roll, force the attacker to re-roll his attack dice.
Not bad. A very defensive list. Impressive.
Yeah, I mean, fickle green dice is definitely a problem when you're dealing with aces, but you know, that the major enjoyment of the game for me, there's a couple things. 1 is predicting where other people are going to be. 2 is being unpredictable. And 3 is arc dodging. And a lot of that in this sort of, in this meta with the 2 ships with the 360 turrets, you're not doing any of that. So I give much love to anyone who's willing to bring to a regional tournament several aces. Carlo,
It's pretty cool.
come on down. It's already online. No undo. Carlo Roque here. Carlo's going to join us. I'm going to switch this around. We'll talk about the match. Say hi to everybody. So Carlo, how was that? First of all, I want to applaud you for bringing in an unconventional non-meta list.
Yeah, it's a little different. It's meant to take on large ships because you can't really do much and invade. Like you have a lot of hit points, and if I concentrate far on one thing, you can see what happens. It'll tear through.
Right.
It'll tear through.
So you're doing, first of all, very lucky for you to face 2 large ships this time.
Yeah.
How's that been? Have those been your matches mostly?
No, the first one's Dash Corrin, so I had a bias. The first one's Dash Corrin, and Dash kind of had the same idea. Large ship, and if you fire missiles at it, it's very hard to withstand something like that. And then the other one was also was Cap with 4 Scum Wise, and that one actually was very difficult because I didn't get the missiles off. So I was reduced to 3 Zeds and Corrin.
Not getting your missiles off, that's a lot of points that you've invested in something that people feel is questionable. Ordnance, it's not wave 7 yet. Why were you bringing so many missiles?
The idea is the alpha strike. So when when you can get everything off in one shot, you're getting Aaron Kraken with 2 3-dice attacks, and then 2 4-dice attacks on the homing missiles with target lock and focus. And you have Corrin Horn, who has a double tap. So you can throw 4 plus 4, 8 plus 6, 10 plus 2, 3, 4, so 16.
That's a lot of red.
That's a lot of red. So that's it. It's meant to do a massive alpha strike, and most people don't understand. They underestimate the missile because they think you're going to spend the focus or going to spend the target lock, but you don't. And if you have a target lock focus with 4, you're going to hit them. And
we saw some of that today. You chewed through Kath in I think round 3. She was gone.
Yeah, I expected to deter it a little bit, and if you're going at it, for jousting, something like this, you have to be prepared.
And I hate you forever for killing Cat Scarlet, by the way, but besides that, congratulations from some of the people on chat here. Guys, if you have any questions for Carlo, go ahead and ask, and we'll get to them. One other thing that you did that was really unconventional is you put no engine upgrade on Corrin Horn.
No, because Corrin Horn is not meant to. It's a different kind of Corrin Horn from the Dash Corrin. Corrin Horn is meant to stay within the formation and provide that double tap when it's needed. So as you can see there, like Boba was down to 2 hull, and then Corrin Horn was exactly there when the double tap was needed.
Right.
So that's why it's meant to close the game out. So,
what about Veteran Instincts on Corrin as well? I mean, a lot of people here were saying you should put PTL on there. I mean, Veteran Instincts got you the shot first, but...
Yeah, that's the point of Veteran Instinct. So it works well with Aaron because at pilot skill 10, I shot before Boba. Right? So if I shoot before Boba, Kraken will survive and pass the actions off to everybody else. And Corrin with pilot skill 10, I can barrel and choose locations as I see fit. So I can compensate for bad moves on the opponent. Plus I have fire control system, I don't need power push to the limit.
Right, that's true. You're picking up that target lock anyways. So we've got Brand Cag here saying his list is very similar to an EZZZ ordnance list that you applaud him for. He's applauding you for. Bringing it to regionals, period. Bringing something like this that is so unconventional. What goes through your mind when you're preparing for regionals?
Well, my friend Vijay and I, we actually started discussing the list we're most likely to see. So 4B and Z or 4B fire control systems and Decimator Soontir, and you kind of tune it to that. So if I see a large ship, this is what it's tuned to be. But then if I see a swarm, I'm kind of up shit creek. So it's a little different. You tune to one specific meta, and I don't know. I just felt that this one was very well positioned to deliver.
It absolutely is. We were just going through the top 8, and there's 3 B-wing lists, like 3 Bs and 4 Bs. There's a couple Soontir and Chirpies, and I'd say the guy you faced was one of the few guys that didn't have one of those lists. He still had 2 big ships.
Still 2-ship meta,
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, it's if I do face Decimator, that's what I'm tuned to face.
Right.
And the pilot skill 10 for Aaron and Corrin also takes care of pilot skill 9 for Soontir. So that's the methodology.
Let's hope that you get your chance in round 5 and you get to take on one of the. I think there's 9 of them, so the odds are in your favor.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I do want my templates.
Right.
Thank you.
Which Z did got destroyed? Was it just the bandit?
Just
or was
Aaron.
It Aaron? It was Aaron. Okay, you focused on Aaron.
Yeah.
Everybody hates Aaron.
And his ability is great. So you normally give
Sorry. Yeah, with a lot of background noise, so we'll huddle together.
Or do you sometimes give the
Thanks,
action to Corin?
Blithy.
Is there ever a time when you would give the action to Corin?
If the missiles are spent, I've actually given actually the last round I did give the action to Corin because the missile was spent on one bandit. The other bandit needed the target lock, and then I gave that to them, and then Corin actually focused or target locked.
Nice.
Right, so it gives it, and being in that tight cluster, I can parson out the action where it needs to go.
I'm a fan of the big fireball of damage.
Yeah.
Everything all together.
Yeah. It's a morale.
I'm all about engaging right in their face and throwing guys at them. I like it.
It's a morale thing too. When you lose, when Kath goes down.
Oh yeah.
Fast.
Really fast.
Yeah.
We were watching and we're like, ooh, like I don't know how you can come back from that.
Yeah. Well,
Pretty devastating.
it depends. So,
Yeah, true.
So, okay. Any other comments that we want to?
Are there any?
Yeah, any more questions for Carlo before he takes off to stab deeply into the regionals? I love those lulls where it gets quiet and we don't have to strain our voice.
There's 3 unorthodox rolls on the top 8, but then the rest of the 5 are very much B's and Suture and Chirpies. So
Yeah.
pretty interesting.
Okay. Any more
Thanks
questions?
very much.
Everyone? Thank
No,
you, everyone.
that's all right. Thanks, Carlo. Good luck
Go
for the
take a
rest of the
break.
day.
Yeah.
Good luck from here. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think
You wanna talk to
he
William?
made some good points. Like, yeah, we could.
William,
If he's-
can we talk to you for a minute?
All right,
Come on in.
let's change.
We've got William King, who just in the last round faced off against Spencer, both with that mirror match where they both had Decimator fell. So,
but he's had one match since now, I think.
yeah.
As well.
So how did, let's talk first about your last match with Spencer. So,
Yeah, no, I was, when it first kind of came up and I saw it, I was like, oh, this is going to be another dumb match where 2 things circle the table. It actually wasn't that bad. I don't know, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. Spencer's a good guy. I don't know if I've actually ever played him before, but like I know him from a couple of the tournaments. I know my girlfriend has played him before.
okay.
But,
and crushed him. No.
I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, that was a very sort of strange matchup.
Yeah.
Neither of us were sort of knew what to do, what was the right thing, and we kind of determined at the end that I don't know if there was a right thing.
We were watching too, and we were just like,
Yeah. There were some really unusual things in that match.
when you took down his suture, I was like, wow,
Can you guys hear us when we're talking, or is there like any mic or?
No, there's no audio on
So
that side.
like when we first sort of saw each other, I could kind of see the puzzled look in his face because I had the exact same puzzled look, and I was like, well, do I just make sure I can Vader Suture fell and pray that I get a direct hit or something that will cause the extra damage, what is it, minor explosion or something, don't they have to roll for? And we I think we both sort of came to the conclusion that that's what we were going to do. And it was just going to determine, the match was going to be determined by sort of who got lucky with the crits. And it kind of went that way. Like, looking back on the match, I can see some things that I would have liked to have done better.
the turning point was the blocking of his.
I think it was very, very close. I thought I had it.
Another maneuver that would have got him, that 3 turn.
No, there's nothing I could have. I don't think if that was the furthest I could get having that stress. So I could have. I think I had 2 stress. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I couldn't clear the first stress and get close enough. So I figured I might as well just fly it in as close as I can. I knew that was the only thing he could do. He could only do the hard. So I figured if I got Suture fell close enough to the edge, and he hit him, he would be going off, and then I would win. But
it's risky because
just
you're
slightly-
sacrificing firepower to try to move him off.
Like, this is if this is what would have happened. Like, it wasn't as risky as I think you guys thought it was, because if Suture fell would have had an arc on the Decimator, he would have shot it and killed it. If he didn't, he would have just left, and that he did that once. Sunterfell was just slightly out of arc. I couldn't get a shot, and he just left him, which is the smartest thing to do.
We've actually got Vimisop here going, do you think if you boosted, it would have blocked him off the board?
I was thinking about it. Okay, let's say I had no stress. I could have boosted. I'm not sure he would have got the same arc because he wouldn't have made the turn of the hard 2. So like the hard 2 is here, I was here, he was kind of here. He might have just like bumped into the sort of front and not actually been able to make the turn. I don't know. We could have.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. Like I don't know if it would have mattered.
I actually wanted to ask you, but the first move that you did was actually really unconventional.
What did I do?
Maneuver. What do you mean? What did you do? You were there.
Oh yeah.
Instead of approaching him, you turned away.
Yeah.
And then that lured him. He thought you were going forward and fell into
I
it.
thought that gave you a positional advantage. It seemed to help you.
Yeah.
You liked it.
A lot of people, some people fall for it, some people don't fall for it. People that have played me before, I don't do it to them because they know I'm going to do it. So that's just for people if they're watching this later on. Not predictable. But yeah, it's something I do a lot. I like kind of playing it slow in the beginning. With a match like that, I knew it was going to be over in, half an hour. I just did, like the last game I had was literally the exact same list as me. Like I played the same thing again.
Oh, again?
Yeah.
And how did it go?
I won that one.
Okay, good.
So it was actually very helpful that the match I played with Spencer, it sort of made sure I knew what I should do for the next one, and unfortunately for my opponent, it worked very well. And I kind of realized, like in that first game, the very first mistake I made was he got to engage with both of his guys when I only got to engage with my Decimator. My Sunterfell was just slightly out, but in a game specifically like that where it's going to come down to one roll, being able to engage both of his guys on my Decimator put him in the lead just by the small. So there's what's the term for it in like Magic cards? It's like. There's a card advantage. It's like I think about that all the time when I'm playing Magic, like the card advantage. Like sometimes I'll fly a ship away when I know I'm going to have a shot. I'll sacrifice that shot, but I'll have one primary weapon attack over him, so I'll have the card advantage. I do stuff like that a lot. I don't even play Magic cards. I don't know how I do that, but no, I know how I do that. I played Hearthstone. Okay. I played it like when it first came out.
That's the same
Doesn't
thing,
matter. Different
basically.
game. Different
Just
game.
digital.
Different game.
So Glyphin is asking how you have your Decimator equipped.
My Decimator has it's the same as everyone else's. It's got Predator, Engine Upgrade, Rebel Captive. What did I forget?
Darth Vader.
So that's the big change.
Predator, actually, right?
Did I say Predator? I don't know. It's Darth Vader, Engine Upgrade, Gunner, Predator, Rebel Captive. I don't know my own list. The big change I made was I took off Izzard, which is the Evade
risky
lady, and I took Vader.
There's been a few people that have been doing that.
And I think we've all come to the same conclusion, which is interceptors are awful to deal with without it.
So you're finding Vader helps in that?
Oh, it's night and day. I don't know, how long was Meeple Mart ago? It was a while ago, like a month or so ago. I played at Meeple Mart, and in the which is another fantastic downtown Toronto store.
The Obsidian list with the auto thrusters, right?
No, it was I played. It was almost the same list, just no Darth Vader. Izzard instead of Darth Vader, and I played in the final four. I played someone that had the 3 interceptor list, which is Suntir,
Jax
and Tur, and it was very, very close. It could have went either way. I got lucky with not having the opponent clearing stress. Rebel Captive kept Sunterfell stressed, and I killed him very luckily. But it's basically I'm just rolling misses after misses after misses versus anything with turret. And Vader is fantastic for dealing with interceptors. If I pull a 2 damage card from the damage deck, it's basically I'll trade 4 damage for an interceptor. And normally what I do with that, I can't do the whole thing, but I'll this is all theoretical, by the way, because I haven't actually played the 3 interceptors versus this. So this is what I think I'm going to do. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll see. But I would basically just run away until I get Suterfell by himself with nothing else on it. And then I would Vader him twice. Maybe I get a hit. If I get a hit, like in the game with Spencer, that was very lucky, by the way. And he's dead, and I traded Suterfell for 4 hit points. And after that, like my lone Suterfell, if I ran Chirno off the board, 2 lower pilot skill interceptors, they can't really do much versus I bail if I know I'm going to be an arc, and if I'm not, I just crush.
So I wanted to ask, actually, you're one of 9 people who brought Chirno, Suterfell, some sort
Is
of
there really
combination.
9 people?
9. There's only 2 Phantoms here now.
Makes sense.
1 Echo, 1 Whisper. And 50% of the lists are either 4BZ or Super Dash Corrin. What do you think about this 2-ship meta going on now?
I don't know. I wish Scum would have made a bigger of an impact. I don't really think there was anything that I would consider as top tier as like Suterfell, Decimator, Han Solo, some of those things. It's just there's ships that do the same kind of things better. Aggressors are fantastic, they're awesome to play, but if anything has a higher pilot skill, it's just, it can't handle an engine upgrade, anything that can reposition. So TIEs kind of can do it, but they don't have the pilot skill. So anything that is like higher pilot skill than aggressors, it's rough. It's not like you can't win. There's always, there's outliers in X-Wing. There's random dice rolls, all that kind of stuff. You can, fly badly, whatever. But like my very first match I played today was I was fighting 2 aggressors, and they were actually higher pilot skill aggressors because the person realized the problem with aggressors is pilot skill. They had veteran instinct on both of them. The problem was I'm at 99 points. Another big advantage of Darth Vader over Izzard is it drops your point to 99, so you get initiative over Han and the aggressor list, which is like live or die. So he had pilot skill 8, I had a pilot skill 8 and 9. I gave him initiative to move first, so that gave me the option to boost out of every single one of his arc at the end of the game. I think he landed like 2 or 3 ion shots on my Decimator at the end of the game, and that was the only damage I took. It's just, that's the problem they have. And I think they're probably the strongest thing Scum has. People are probably going to be yelling at me. I think, no. I'm talking in a pure, like, meta sense. What list you would bring if you wanted to, compete.
There's 3 Brobot lists, and then 1 with IG and Boba.
It's difficult. In a world of turrets, it is difficult. Again, the game I played, the guy had auto thrusters on his aggressors. It didn't matter. Suterfell just does work. When in a match like that, there's nothing they can do. Like, I have to fuck up. Can I swear?
No.
Oh, sorry. I have to. Can I actually swear or not? I can't. Oh no.
Speaking of work, you've made some for us.
Yeah. I have to mess up. If I, hit Suterfell, then he's toast. Which was, but.
How did you? Okay, so one thing about Spencer's matchup that was very different is he had better instincts on his rear end return.
Yeah.
Did that make a huge difference in your matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. He got to determine whether or not he wanted to engage with both Chirno and with Suterfell. So the big thing with Suterfell is like the high pilot skill. I can decide, but when he had veteran instinct, he took that away from me. So I had to make. I don't know if I would say better calls to where I need to have Superfell to get a shot. I don't have the forgiveness of a barrel roll and then a push the limit, or like an engine up or a boost and then a whatever. I don't have that error control, and that's what makes Superfell so great. You can do it twice, and it's fantastic, and you get the focus with it. So taking that is huge. It's big. But the thing is, I think, specifically in that Spencer match, I hit an asteroid. Awful. That drove me crazy. It was so close, but I hit an asteroid. I was ahead before I hit that asteroid. I hit that asteroid. He made it even. The next turn, we exchanged shots again, and he pulled Blinded Pilot. And then after that Blinded Pilot, he basically just led me by like 3 or 4, and it didn't matter. But the thing is, if I hadn't hit that asteroid, and then I maybe got a different crit, a Predator versus a Veteran Instinct turret, Predator will win every single time. He's going to maybe have a target lock. He's going to maybe have his focus, but I'm going to guarantee be able to do my 1 reroll and then potentially take a focus or potentially like whatever I need to do.
Well, and in both cases, neither one of you had that because of Rebel Captive, so he was throwing Naked Reds and you had Predator.
That's right. So in that instance, if it would have came down to just the two of them even, I think as long as luck skew wasn't one way or the other, I have the advantage there. But yeah, because like a turret, you can't outfly a turret. You know, Veteran Instinct matters versus Superfell, but not the turret.
I don't want to cut us short, but we're 5 minutes away from your next round, and I want to give you time to prepare. So,
okay, all right.
Thank you so much for talking with us, and good luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Thanks. So we've got 5 minutes until round 5, which is the final Swiss round for Ontario Regionals here at 401 Games. We're probably going to take a very quick break. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with an exciting matchup for you. Any questions, hit it up in chat. Mark's going to be here. I'm going to go for a second, okay?
Oh, okay. So we got a few minutes here, and I'm going to get reset on some of this. I'm going to try and get updated standings for you. I believe the round's still going, so probably won't be able to get that for you immediately. What do we got here? What are you running on your div? What was Glythan asking? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, and the Decimator. Sorry, and William already answered that. I'm so behind. Vader. Yeah, Vader was a huge help, it seems like, to deal with interceptors, so that's a good one. Oh, yes. Any aggressors doing well? I don't think, you know what, yes, there is one aggressor doing really well. In the last round, it was 3-0. It was Gary Bento, but he was not running robots. He was running Boba and IG-88B. So that is interesting, and I'm gonna find that list for you actually. The aggressor that's doing well is Gary Bento. He's running Boba Fett with Veteran Instincts, Engine Upgrade, Tactician, Andraste, with 2 seismic charges, and his IG-88B has expert handling, advanced sensors, heavy laser cannon, and auto thrusters. So 2 50-point ships. Very interesting list. And yeah, that's the only aggressor that's really doing well on this list. Although there aren't very many aggressors at all here today. I think there's like 2 Brobots and 1 Boba and aggressor. So I think it's 2 Brobots. I want to double check for you though. There's 1, 2. Oh no, I lied. There's actually 3 Brobots. Yeah, 3 Brobots, and then the rest are. There's one IG-88 with the Fire Spray, which is doing the best, better than the 3 Brobots. Yeah, the Brobots was supposed to be a list that was expected to be popular here. In fact, from Nova Squadron podcast, they said the 4 main tier 1 lists were the 4Bs and a Z, or 4Bs, any combination of 4Bs. The Fat Han and Zs, or As, Soontir and Chirpy, and the Brobots. And honestly, there's only 3 Brobots. There's like 7, I think there's 9 Soontir and Chirpies. There's like 0 Fat Han and Zeds and As. There's only like 1 Han list with Corrin or something. And the 4Bs are super popular. That's definitely the most popular list that we've got. So yeah. That is that. And so we've still got, let's see what's coming up on the camera here. I think there's still nothing. Yep, still getting set up. And so we'll get you set up here. I'm going to actually try and get some more information before we start the next round, so I will be back. And just give me a couple minutes here. Okay, so we're back. We're about 10 minutes away from the next round. I'm here just waiting for information on the next round. Gonna check out results. So from the last round, we did have Spencer McClung still leading. He was the one with the 10 pilot skill, Rear Admiral Cherno, and Sutra Fell. It's a great list. Looks pretty devastating. The Darth Vader addition to Chirpy has been really devastating, it looks like. It completely crushes any interceptors and phantoms. Although we haven't seen too many interceptors and phantoms on the list today. We actually haven't seen too many Imperial lists today at all. We're seeing mostly Rebel lists, most of them being Dash Corrin hybrids or 4B lists. So right now I'm just we're coming up on the next round. I gotta say though, thanks to Glythan for shouting out May's YouTube channel. That's definitely something to check out. I know she works hard on that, and she has some really cool videos on there. I'm gonna ask her when she comes back what the name of that channel is. I actually don't remember. So if you were curious of an actual rundown count, it's 28 Rebel lists, 14 Imperial lists, and 11 Scum lists. So as you can see, it's clearly dominated by Rebel players, and that's how it's always been, honestly, in Toronto. It's kind of been a Rebel meta. Let's see what's going on at the table here. Nothing. Still waiting. So we got the next round in 10 minutes. Hang on, I'm gonna let May rejoin us. We're back.
Hi everyone, welcome back. So we're back. We're about to start Swiss round 5,
Yes.
the final round of Swiss.
The final round, yes.
And this is Ontario Regionals for 401 Games at Young
Young
just
and
south
Wellesley.
of Wellesley. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that how you pronounce it?
518.
Wellesley?
I call it Wellesley.
Well, fine.
The locals call it Wellesley.
The locals.
It's like
the local population of 3 million.
Yes, exactly. And I did shout out your channel. Someone did thank you, by the way, for your your video about playing solo.
Oh,
which is
okay.
great.
I'm glad. That's a little outdated. I know that there's actually several AI apps that you can get. One of them is on the Android market. I haven't downloaded it yet, but I was going to do a video about it, and it's I can't remember what it's called. I'll find out for you and put it in chat. But I'm all about getting anything on the phone, right? So all the squad builders and all that, put them on the phone. Get him wherever I play, and then I don't have to worry about so much. Not that I don't love Void State's X-Wing builder, it is great, but I am never at my desktop, and I can't use it at work, so it's actually not very helpful for me who is on the Android.
So what's your YouTube channel? I was trying to shout it out, but I don't remember the
If you
name of
search
it.
May Inanna, which is what you see here, Inanna was a Sumerian goddess of sex and war, so... You know, if you search for my name,
what that was. Now I know.
Yeah,
I like that.
it's same as Ishtar. It's the same person. Anyways,
What?
it's my
Really?
middle name.
Ishtar's the same as Inanna?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Ishtar was the name of that movie that wasn't very good.
Why does everyone say that? I don't even know what this movie is.
I've never seen it.
Jeremy's Irons
I've
in
just
it,
heard
right?
it's really bad. I heard they put a lot of money into it.
Did they?
It was like the original Waterworld, where so much money went into it,
Oh.
and it just bombed.
Waterworld's a classic.
Yes. Sometimes.
Yeah, so May Inanna, just search me there. You can also just search the word X-Wing. I seem to come up a lot.
Excellent. That's good
Yeah.
to know.
Or Let's Talk About X, which is the series I like to cover.
I like that. Like that name a
And
lot.
I've been on hiatus for like 5 months.
Okay.
Life kind of kicked me in the face, but this is my triumphant return. And thank you to 401 Games for hosting
this.
this.
5 months either, right? Not a lot. A few things.
Yeah, it has been kind of a
Kind
quiet.
of been slow the past few months.
I did the Scum and Villainy.
Yes.
I did the Imperial Raider.
Yes.
Although I want to do one for the TIE Advanced stuff because I'm so in love with Juno
Yes.
Eclipse.
I'm excited. I'm just excited that we get to play with TIE Advance. I thought the ships
Right.
looked really cool, and we never got to play with them.
No, they're so beautiful, but they
yes.
were so terrible before.
So bad.
Yeah.
So that will change. Do we have... No, because the rounds are still going, so we don't have updated stats on that.
Yeah, we're gonna get you standing
get
soon,
that.
but actually there's some stragglers trying to push to that 75-minute limit.
I'm going to mention it again. So it's 28 rebels, 14 Imperialists, 11 scum.
Right.
So even added together, the Imperial and scum is only 25 lists out of the 53, which is the minority to the
Still
28
less than
rebels.
half for 2 factions.
Incredible.
So this, and we don't know what the States is like. You tell us what your area is like, but for our area, this is typical. The meta is heavy rebel, heavy super dash,
And there's zero
heavy
TIE
BBB.
swarms. Zero TIE
Not
swarms.
one.
The only swarm is a Z list. It's,
Yeah.
it's an 8 Z list. That's crazy.
I don't know. I still count like 4BZ as a swarm.
It
Like
is a
that's
swarm.
a number
It's a
of
rebel
ships
swarm.
that have to fly together. You know. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
yeah.
I agree. And they're pretty deadly. I think the 8 hull makes them better than a regular TIE swarm list for a lot of situations. They don't actually. They barrel roll too. They do barrel roll actually. I was
do.
gonna say they don't barrel roll. They do barrel roll.
They're pretty good ships. Like they're maneuverable when you need them to be.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of red. But if you've got somebody like Key and Farlander, you're like, please bring me the red. Actually, most of the B-wing pilots seem to relate, at least in their initial ones, they relate to having stress tokens. You know.
Yeah.
Like Ibtisam,
Yeah.
her ability triggers if she's got stress, I think, doesn't it? Or
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that 10 num?
No,
I don't
10
know.
num's the one that's not stressed. That's the one that turns any hit into a critical. Like
Or
one
no,
hit into a critical.
you can't cancel a crit.
Oh, can't cancel crits.
The
Sorry.
Mangler
Right.
cannon on 10 num is like a thing now, so
But you got to get close to him. If you just, that's probably not an easy thing to execute. The Mangler cannon on 10 num, I guess.
it's range 1 to 3.
Oh, is it?
The auto blaster.
Oh, I'm mistaking it with the auto blaster.
I was just
Which
talking
is the can't
to
cancel regular hits, right?
I was just talking to one of the people playing the double IG list, and what they were thinking is that they would have liked to have seen auto blaster with accuracy corrector. That's how they should have built their list. That's what they've come away with today after 4 rounds of combat.
Oh, that's 2 hits.
Automatically
can't be avoided.
uncancelable 2 hits.
Did
and
nobody
it's,
run that?
I don't think it's
Can
there.
you
We'll
run
have to
that?
review.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can,
the
right?
system and the cannon.
That does sound really good. I wonder why nobody thought. Maybe it's just not that efficient. I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
the
it's
thought of 2
a
uncancelable
lot of
hits is pretty
points.
good.
Like 7 points for that, and it's only range 1.
Okay, so it's like a heavy laser cannon. Would you say heavy laser is the same value or worse than that? The idea of those 2 together.
I think heavy laser cannon is better value because how often are you going to be at range 1? I mean, you can attempt to ensure you are.
Oh,
but
sorry, you still have to be range 1 to execute
for-
this auto
for the
blaster.
auto blaster, yeah.
That's probably not worth it then.
It's like it'll be really worth it at range 1, and then not at all worth it. At least the IG can choose. You know, you can throw your 3 regular, right? And because of the IG-88B, you're triggering that gunner, that cannon attack, and it just would only take effect at range 1, but that's not bad necessarily, right? So your range 1, you throw 4 primary, and then you trigger your auto blaster and accuracy correct it. So you're getting at least 4 hits, 2 uncancelable. You might, if you modify your dice, you might get, 6.
And you can't put auto blaster on a TIE bomber, right?
No,
not,
but
yeah.
the TIE Punisher has a system slot, but it has neither can have a cannon
Neither
slot.
can have a
though.
cannon. Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
And I think accuracy. Yeah. I don't know. My mind trailed there.
There's I'm so lost on some of these because I bought all those things and I looked at them quickly, but I didn't read all of the new upgrades. So all the scum and villainy upgrades, I haven't really taken. Thank you. I haven't taken a good look at them. So what do we got? We got the updates. Spencer McClellan still number 1.
Standings.
This guy, I gotta tell you, he was so humble after
Yeah.
round 2. He was all like, oh yeah, I won my game. I'm happy now. I don't expect to win any more games. This guy's number 1. He's still undefeated.
With a
He's
strong
4-0.
MOV.
With a strong MOV and with an unorthodox PS10 Rear Admiral Cherno with seismic charges and a Sunter. I like that. I respect that. That's pretty cool. Number 2, Nelson Cravo. We've not seen today yet, but
One more.
Number 3 is Joe Silva. Number 4 is Carlo Rook.
Yeah, Carlo, we just saw actually
saw.
with a really unconventional E triple Z list.
Who I
so,
think matches up really well against anybody else in this top 4 or top 8.
well, let's see who he faces off next.
It
But
looks like it's going to be Joe Silva.
well, what's Joe Silva flying?
Joe Silva, I believe, had a 4B list.
He just walked through. That's why I was telling him he's
Oh,
doing
was
well.
he? Oh, okay.
We'll have a chance to talk to
Oh,
Joe and any
so
of the
now,
people
we got a
later.
separation in the field now. So I guess that's expected when you have these many rounds. We've got 4 people at 4-0. We've got Spencer number 1, Nelson Cravo number 2, Joe Silva number 3, and Carlo Ruck, who we just saw number 4. So, And it looks like there's a pretty large margin of victory spread between the number 1 and number 2. You got more than 50-point difference. You've got a 57-point difference.
So I mean, in first place we've got Shirano and Soontir Fell. In second place, that's 4 Bs and a Z, I think. Or is that the 4B with fire control? We'll get you a
quick
check
update
on
here.
that. We'll find out what Joe Silva's got, but Carlo has got that E-triple-Z list. So.
Yeah, that's Carlos.
Yeah, and then in 5th place, Mike Ritako, a Mississauga guy. He comes out to the X Planet on Mondays. That's our drop-in, and he comes in all the time. He's flying a Super Dash Corin list, I believe.
Ooh, that's one of the few in the top 8, right?
And then number 6, David Clearhue, also of X Planet Monday nights. Again, Super Dash Corin. So this concept of Super Dash Corin being a Tier 2 list, Nova Squad, I don't think so. I think this list is Tier 1.
Against Joe Silva? Or...
Yeah, so we're actually going to take you Carlo versus Joe Silva. That's what we're going to go to.
So were you wondering what
Just
Ritako...
give us a few minutes for that.
Running.
I have his list handy, so we'll find out what Joe Silva's got. And then we've got William Tink in number 7, right? And William's got, again, a Chirano Fell list. Gary, I think Gary has a Chirano Fell list. And
yes.
then, wow, Jerry Russell.
No, Gary does not. Gary's the one with the IG88 and Boba IG88.
Oh, IG Boba, okay.
Yeah.
And then, as a
Jerry
surprise,
Russell with his Zed Swarm.
Zed Swarm in
You know
9th
what?
place.
It makes sense because a lot of these, we have seen a lot of 2-ship lists, and Swarm tends to destroy 2-ship lists.
And then
here's
rounding out the top 10 is Emily Parker with her 4BZ list. So we've got that's a fair amount of diversity. I
agree. And so if we
gives
look at
me
it,
hope.
The Nelson is the 4B, 4Bs with Ion. 4 Bs, 1 with Ion, 3 with... It's a stress list, actually.
It's kind of
3
like a panic
tacticians.
attack, like a little bit.
It's a mini panic attack.
Yeah.
But that's not the one we're going to see. We're going to watch Joe Silva.
Yeah.
Who's got... Ooh, the really fun...
Whoa.
Oh, wow. That's great. That's awesome.
Speaking of unconventional lists,
I love it.
the 2 unconventional lists will face off. So we've got Joe Silva's got an E-Wing, Itana Bot, and then Tarn Myson, and then 3 bandits. This is not what Carlo wanted.
There's an X-Wing on this list.
Carlo with his large ship Hunter
look at his
has
ships.
Corin Horn
It's time to
with
switch the
Aaron
view.
Kraken and 2 Zeds. So we'll talk
You
in
have
more
to
detail.
see that.
but
So
wow.
if you want the info on the upgrades, Joe Silva's got Itana Bot with an R2 Astromech, push to the limit, and advanced sensors. He also has Tarn Myson with a R7 Astromech, and then 3 naked bandits, Bandit Squadron Headhunters. And Carlo, if you were watching earlier, he's got Corin Horn with Veteran Instincts, R2-D2, and fire control systems. He's got Aaron Kraken with Veteran Instincts and cluster missiles, and 2 Bandit Squadrons with homing missiles. So he's got this really deadly secondary weapon Zed Squadron, Carlo, which does really well against 2-ship lists, but he's not facing a 2-ship list. He's facing a 5-ship list, which I don't think I expected to see at all. But cluster missiles, he's got cluster missiles, so he's got an answer for these kind of does it cluster does 1 to damage everything within range 1, right? Or am I mistaking cluster missiles with the other?
Cluster missiles, you do 2 attacks.
Oh, sorry, never mind. He is more focused on small ships. What am I thinking of? What's the one that does 1 damage to everything within range 1? If it
Assault
hits?
missiles.
Assault missiles. All right. Well, ignore what I just said about that. So he's got so he's got very interesting list. Itana Bot is the one that makes your hits turn into a critical? 1 hit into a critical?
Itana Bot, I can't remember. Let's find out.
We're going to find out. But Tarn Myson, we did look up earlier. It has a hilarious thing where if you get target locked, you give a target lock? You get a target lock? If someone else target locks you, you get a target lock on
Yeah,
them?
I think. I'm not sure. We'll find out about
We're
that
gonna double
too.
check these.
Our brains are going crazy.
These are like ships that nobody runs anymore. Or ever.
So it looks like they're deciding initiative based on 1
Because
roll
they
of the
both
red.
have 100 points, so they're
Yeah.
determining initiative.
I like to determine initiative by 3 reds, best roll.
Yeah, I like it too.
Because otherwise you could end up in a situation where you just keep rolling.
I agree. Okay, so Eton is when an enemy ship inside your firing arc at range 1 to 3 is defending, you may change a hit to... It is the hit to crit guy, right. But what's great about it is it makes it so that anybody in Eton's firing arc if anybody shoots at a target in his firing arc, he gets to change one hit to a crit. I believe.
And Brand Cag
So
has
he's a
told us
friendly guy.
that
He's a
Tarn
helper.
acquires a target lock when attacked.
It's when he's attacked, not when he's target locked. Okay, which is great because R7 Astromech. What does it do again? Redistribute? No, it
You
lets
can burn a
reroll-
target lock to force the attacker to reroll his reds.
It's a bad target lock, which is great.
So Tarn Myson's a really effective tank.
I like it. This is a great matchup. I'm glad we're able to watch this one.
You know, in a two-ship meta where we've got that many of the same list, here we are in round 5 of Swiss with the top 3 and 4 people
Yep.
who are not flying that at all.
Not flying that, not even close. And it looks like they've both kind of built lists to counter the meta of the two ships, right? They both
Right.
have really good anti-two-ship metas, I think. I like it. This will be interesting to see how they decide how to set up, because I think Carlo has more firepower with those missiles, but I think Joe has more hit points, right? He's got more bodies.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? Just having a Zed doesn't, that body is not exactly a good body. It's kind of like,
It's
well,
like a TIE fighter. It's
it's like an average kind of,
But
an
these
average
dice-
Joe.
But the thing is, it's been improved because of Eton. Eton makes it so anything in his arc, a hit will become a crit. So those bandits now become a lot more dangerous.
So I guess the idea for Carlo, what do you think? He's got to focus down Eton, or he's got to focus down the swarm and get rid of those extras?
I think Eton. I think he's got to kill Eton first. I'm not sure though, because Eton is an E-wing. It does have 3 agility dice. It's not easy to kill. I mean, all the other ships are easier. The X-wings all have 2. The X-wing and the Z's all only have 2 agility, right? So.
And here for the asteroid placement, I mean, neither one of these they're all running,
Really?
small
What are
swarms.
they looking at there? Oh, they picked the same asteroids.
They've all got the exact same asteroids.
bigger ones. All 3 of the bigger ones.
They're thinking they're going to face off against large ships,
Yeah.
but
So how are they? They've decided to set them up in a way that's kind of out of. Well, they're right in the middle. They're all right in the middle. There's a cluster in the middle, but otherwise, there's kind of room to go. Interesting choices between these two. Oh,
So it
and they
looks like-
both got top loaders for their pilot cards, keeping their cards protected, which is nice. I like to keep mine naked. I'm not gonna lie, but my cards get all gunky.
is that is he got a Black Sun Z95 there that he's using to differentiate?
I don't know. It looks like he might.
It looks like he does. He's
Is
got a taller
is it
one.
custom painted or is it?
No, that's probably the
Oh,
one from the
the
Most
Scum
Wanted
one.
set. My friend Terry made so
Yeah.
many different repaints. I have 6 Z95s.
That are all different?
And they're all like hot rods. Like one has got a flame scheme. One's like RC from the old Transformers, pink with white trim.
I like it.
Love it.
See, you know what's great about that is you don't need to number the ships.
Yeah, pretty much. You just be like, the pink one is this one.
Yes.
So I don't know
Okay.
what I would do in this case.
It looks like a squad will actually have a hard time staying in formation through the middle because of those. Well, actually, it's a pretty wide gap. I changed my mind. I take that back. I don't know. I think they're supposed to cluster up and just go at it, but I'm not actually really sure.
And we
'Cause
know that,
I know Joe's list. He's got to stay in formation, right? 'Cause
Yeah,
you
he
want
really
Eton's
needs-
ability to go.
Well, that's exactly it. And Eton is going to be, Joe's list is providing more consistent ongoing damage.
Yes.
Whereas what Carlo was telling us is that his list is all about the Alpha Strike.
Yeah, the
But
missile, if it hits, they're
Just
big
come in
trouble.
and devastate them. But that Alpha Strike might be enough to take Eton right out of the game.
It might. So, but you asked a good question. Like, is it actually maybe it's more efficient to target lock those headhunters and just punish them and destroy them all in one shot, and then because that would also ruin Joe's chance of winning. I don't know if it's better just to kill Eton.
I don't personally have much experience facing Tarn Myson, but
Same. I
I
don't know
hear
what
that
that's
he's
like either.
he's
That-
sort of a demon late game, right? He's really hard to kill.
Yeah,
It would
but
be
you
like-
don't want to attack him early either, right? Because you'll. If you attack him early, you're basically just wasting your attack. Well, you're not wasting it, but you're giving him extra things to do. You're giving him target locks. So is he like a red herring? Should you not attack Tarn? What did you hear about
It's a
it?
dilemma. Like
I've never
I'm trying to
actually
think
faced him ever.
what I
I've
would
never
do.
seen a Tarn.
I hear that late game is hard to get rid of. I think Eton's the clear target here because
Yeah.
he's giving extra power to everyone he's around.
He
So
gives extra power. He's the biggest firepower of all 4 of those ships is Eton.
let's put this to the
And
chat
Eton
room.
has
like,
pushed the
who-
limit. Eton's deadly. Eton's got barrel rolls, target lock, focus.
Yeah,
and-
I
and
mean the
boost.
E-wings he's toothsome as he is winsome, but
Good. Or not
You-
boost. E-wings don't have boost, right? They have evade. Sorry, they have evade instead of boost.
yeah.
They've got target lock, focus, evade, and barrel roll.
But what do you guys think? Why don't you let us know? How would you handle Joe Silva's list? You got Eton, Tarn Myson, and 3 Zeds. Well, what
Yeah.
should Carlo do at this point? What should he be focusing on?
And the thing you got to think too, Joe is not going to put Eton in the front. Eton's your thing that you need to keep alive and needs to be at the back and has the biggest arc, so all of your shots have a critical bonuses on them. And I got to think Joe probably he doesn't want a big formation either. I don't think either of them do. I think they both just want to have a box and just shoot at it. And I think that favors Carlo if he can get those missiles off. Don't forget, too, he has Corrin, which has a double tap. That's always deadly. That's an interesting formation that Carlo is going for. Oh, that's not Carlo. Sorry. Oh, can we switch? We gotta switch names. Sorry.
Oh, you're
it
right.
It looks like Joe's on the left.
I messed it up.
No worries. Oh, I think you can drag it actually.
Can we?
You can probably just drag it to the other side. Although I'm not sure if that's gonna make it easier or not.
I'm just gonna modify it here.
Yeah, you're right.
Stand by.
Stand by. I'll do some minor commentating. Oh, I like his red maneuver dials. They're very nice. Do you have plastic maneuver dials or acrylic maneuvering dials?
I
You do,
actually
right?
picked
You
some up from
right?
Applied
Yeah.
Perspective.
Yeah, we did a group deal, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, and I love them. Honestly,
I kind of wish I jumped in on it. Honestly, I'm of the faith that I can use my cardboard cards and templates and stuff, but I kind of wish I upgraded.
not having to worry about getting confused about whose is whose.
That helps too.
Is a major.
But then, what if people have the same brand? Oh, but you have unique colors, right? Is that the whole? Okay, so we've got maneuvering part 2. It looks like they both kind of inched forward, moving in other directions. Joe has an angle coming in. He's going to go diagonal. Carlo is right at the corner, just moving forward.
He's got that big open stretch where he can shoot through to
Yeah.
avoid all those asteroids, and he's going to take it. It's
I like
interesting.
this.
He's
And
got all
Corrin
his
is,
focus
and
tokens
Eton is
ready.
up front too. Yep, focus tokens are so ready. But Eton's right there, eh? Like,
Yeah, he's actually leading with Eton, which is interesting.
yeah, okay. Very, very, I don't know if that's, maybe he's just moving forward now and he's going to slowly move to change his arc later. Because it's really all about the X-Wing and B-Wings, or sorry, Z95 Headhunters. I don't think he wants to be up front with Eton.
Not if he doesn't want missiles in his face.
Right, and he's going to eat those for sure. Aaron's going to give some target locks, and then that's going to be that. I think this really comes down to who can strike first and strike hardest. As far as pilot skill levels go, the bandits are the same, obviously. Aaron is not, I don't know, it's got VI. So Aaron's 11, I think, right? And Corrin is 10. And Eton, so there's a clear pilot skill victory for Carlo here, with his 11 and 10 pilots and bandits that match. But the only high pilot skills that Joe has are Eton and Tarn, which Eton and Tarn are, let's see here. Eton is 5, and Tarn Myson is 3. Wow. So Joe Silva clearly doesn't care about the pilot skill battle.
So
That could be a game changer there.
both Joe and Carlo are veteran players.
Yes,
Is
yes.
Carlo got an S?
Nope, just Carlo.
Both of these guys are veteran players, and they've been cutting their teeth for quite some time. I've seen them at a lot of the store championships. They come to a lot of different drop-in events, and so I'll sort of just mention it again. That's the best way to get good at X-Wing is to just come out to the events. And, regionals doesn't have to be your first step, but there's weekly drop-ins happening all over the city. On Mondays at X Planet in Mississauga, and Tuesdays, 3 different places: Friendly Troll, Hairy Tarantula North, and Hobby Kingdom. Hobby Kingdom's out in Burlington. The other 2 are in North York. Wednesdays, Kaiju Games in Mississauga, and Heroes World in Markham. Thursdays, Titan Games in Mississauga, and then Fridays, Meeple Mart in the heart of downtown Toronto.
Every day of the week, if you have your evenings available, there are some great places you can play at.
Also, at the first Sunday of every month, 401 Games, which is where we are right now, a beautiful play space, they're running a tournament for X-Wing the first Sunday of every month.
Yep.
Yeah, and this really is a great place. Like we were talking before, it was this tiny little convenience store before,
Totally.
and now they've got this enormous 2-level area with a wall full of glass and.
Brand new, completely renovated. It's so clean. Honestly, I feel spoiled right now. Feels spoiled because I remember what it used to be like in the old location upstairs, and this is a drastic improvement.
And Brand Cag has said we want to give a shout out to Kingston Gaming Nexus.
Ooh,
which
sure, yeah,
absolutely.
Kingston Gaming Nexus, that's awesome.
Let us not forget, we're not speaking only of the GTA. There's a lot of venues.
Is that a shop? I don't think I've been there.
Yeah, well, I haven't been to Kingston, but I
don't
feel like
think
I
I
should
have
go
either.
now. I have coworkers
I like
there.
it. I like it.
Thanks for that.
And what do we get here?
Also,
Talabat. Oh, is that what they call these lists? Talabat lists? I like it.
So
Oh,
talk
but there
about
are no
slow
Talas
roll.
though. This is a Bandabot list. Unless Tarn is the TA part of the Talabat. Yeah, so the breakdown for Rebel Imperium Scum players is 28 Rebel players, 14 Imperial, and 11 Scum lists. And the majority of the lists are all a lot of 4B lists, like maybe like 11 or 12 or 13 of them. There are a lot of Dash Corrin lists, like I think like 9 of them. And the most Imperial lists are like 6 or 7 different versions of Chirano and Fel.
And in terms of breaking that down, there's only 2 Imperial players in the top 10, and they're both flying Chirano and Suntir Fel.
Yes.
Most of them are Rebels. We've got these 2 lists here, which are a little bit interesting. Yeah, boo indeed. We do have several Super Dash Corns in the top 10, and a quadruple BZ list as well, rounding
and
it out.
The 2 you're seeing on the screen are probably the most unorthodox. And there's also one really crazy list. 8th place, Gary Bento. He's got the Boba and 1 aggressor list.
That's right, yeah.
IG-88B.
The only entry for Scum into the top
Yeah,
10.
the only Scum.
Yeah, there's actually 2 Phantoms, Echo and Whisper. I love the fact that Echo is seeing some play. Before, in the old meta, always Whisper.
Yeah,
but my girl Echo has been represented adequately.
There's 1 Echo,
Not
1
winning,
Phantom,
but-
I think, or 1 Whisper. That's it, right?
That's
1
right.
Echo, 1 Whisper. It's amazing.
And then neither are winning, I don't think.
Neither are winning, no. And there's also only 1 or 2 of... What is the other thing that there's only 1 or 2 of?
Fat Han.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Any Falcon. There's 1 Fat Han and 1 Fat Chewie, I think. I think that's it. Any 7 Binaires? No, but there is an 8Z95 Rebel Headhunter list.
In the top 10.
In the top 10, yes. It's 4 Talas and 4 Bandits.
Whisper for life indeed.
Yes, Whisper. 7 Binaires with feedback array is pretty funny, though.
Yeah,
or binaries. I don't know how you pronounce that. I've heard it called
Binaries.
yeah, that's what I thought that would
The
be.
Binary Pirates, the beloved pirates of Kath Scarlet.
Yeah.
Pre-nerf,
Okay, so there's a battle coming.
post-nerf too.
Is there... Not this turn, though, right? Or is that a range 3, do you think?
Yeah, we'll be seeing some combat at this point. We got some...
Look at how messy Joe's... I mean, that's intentional, I'm sure. But it's hilarious.
it's
They're kind of just like
it's
this weird...
the choo-choo train.
But they're not connected. They're all separated right now.
Nick, it's because now people know where they're going to be.
So I don't think there's a... is there a shot? Did I miss that? He measured, right? Nope, no shot.
They picked up a target lock, so
Oh,
there'd be
wait,
a shot
no,
through an
there is a
asteroid.
shot. There is a shot then. Yep. That is a distant shot. Okay. Oh, 2 shots.
Range 3 through an asteroid.
What do we got here? Can someone explain why Phantoms are not doing as well post-nerf? They still seem like strong ships. Yeah, much easier to block. That's right. Because they have to reveal their maneuver dial before they actually take their maneuver, that makes a big difference. Oh, no, wait, sorry. They have to decloak before the start of the activation round. So that's pretty huge.
This isn't the top table actually. This is the 3-4. So there's right now Spencer is facing off against Nelson and Joe Silva versus Carlo.
So the top table right now is the Chirpy and Sunter versus 4Bs.
Yeah.
Which is cool, but this is a really exciting list. The fact that these 2 very unorthodox, very much not the common top tier lists, they're number 3 and number 4 facing off against each other right now, that's pretty amazing. And I'm just going to change the round number because it is actually the final round. Swiss round 5 before the top 8 cut.
Good point.
Yes. So it looks like that. Oh man. Okay, we just lost I don't know if that was Aaron or not, but we just lost a bandit or Aaron, and that's gonna really hurt. If that was Aaron, that's really bad for Carlo. Interesting though that he didn't end up jousting with him. He tried to do this. I'm not sure what's happening actually. This turny battle thing. It's that's pretty bad for Carlo, I would say, right, May? Or because I don't even think he got a shot off. Right, they're back into the maneuvering here.
Yeah, Brand Cag, who are you looking for results for? We're going to post standings for everybody and discuss them after this Swiss round 5 when the top cut happens. But if you're looking for some info on someone specifically, let us know.
Yeah, Brand, if you're looking, I can give you I can give you stats on the last up until this round. So round 4 stats.
Michael Holden.
Michael Holden is he is 37th.
Don.
R5 Don 4. Don Comer. He is 31st.
Yeah, he's having a tough go with his. You gotta respect him because he's flying the 3 aces.
Yes. The Sunter, Tur, and Carner Jacks, I think. Yeah.
We'll see if we can get a hold of them. I was talking to Don earlier. I thought maybe we could pull him on because I just in this 2-ship meta, in the meta the way it is, for you to be willing to come out here with 3 interceptors, I gotta talk to you about that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Don's awesome. We love Don.
Don is like a major influence in Ontario X-Wing.
Absolutely. There's a few guys in there. Well, there's a lot of them that are really, really active in the X-Wing, making X-Wing a popular thing in Toronto. I'm trying to support the community.
Well, Wapka Pletz, you would not be the only person to have been completely tabled by Don before.
Yeah, I get tabled by everybody, so. But I get it. Don's a very, very good player.
So Michael Holden came down from Kingston? That's awesome.
Oh, awesome.
So much love from Kingston to Michael Holden.
Does he go to Kingston Gaming Nexus? I would assume so.
You're speaking to Mark Tang and May Anana.
Oh, yes, sorry. I keep forgetting to reset. That's something we learned in radio, but I'll never remember to do that.
I've been doing it. I haven't been saying our names, but I've been resetting the fact that it's Ontario Regionals at 401 Games.
Solid. And it's round 5.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at that. Yes, the famous May Inanna. In the flesh. Okay, so we got this going. Nice. Yeah, if I'm ever in Kingston, I'll have to check out this Gaming Nexus.
It sounds familiar, actually, yeah.
Yeah, the name does, yeah. So, we got a hard turn. We got action. It's action time. Something's happening.
Thanks for joining us.
In fact, I believe some missiles are going to get fired here.
There's the turn we expected earlier.
Yeah, this is the missiles. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't turn earlier. What was that all about? Do you know if he just messed up the timing? He didn't think it was going to be that
the position of the asteroids. He didn't have the opportunity. Look, even as he turned here, he's very close.
Ooh, yeah. He's going to run through that asteroid for sure.
See, Sundays and Tuesdays, that's what I love to hear. You got to give the community the ability to go into the local game store and play.
Yes, agreed.
Stupid Mother's Day? Our chat has become unruly. Did you bring these? Thank you.
Okay, so there's some action going on. He's got some focus tokens.
That's a very good point, actually. I just want to say.
With the bandits, you gotta take focus tokens usually. Well, not always.
I don't know why the link is deleted, but we should mention Black Knight Games has Tuesdays. I wanna make a special mention to Black Knight Games. They're out of, I guess it's Hamilton.
Yes, they are.
That's also Don's roosting point. But yeah, and I'm sorry about that. Black Knight Games has been really influential in the Star Wars Gaming Ontario community. And so that's a great place. I love their venue. They've got this whole like medieval castle vibe to it.
Yeah, I've been there a few times. I've actually never been there for X-Wing. I go there for Warhammer Conquest tournaments.
And it's evolving into a Star Wars in general night with Armada and Imperial Assault, which is awesome.
And they're really nice there. I like that place a lot.
Yeah.
Black Knight Games is quite awesome. They, I really like them. I've noticed though in the X-Wing community, a lot of it is there wasn't a lot of places in Toronto to play before. It was a lot of times you had to go outside of Toronto. You had to go to Hamilton. You had to go to Waterloo. You had to go to and they've been so supportive and accepting of us joining them, like invading from Toronto, I guess. And they don't care. They like it. And, and we appreciate that.
The community's grown in Toronto as well. I mean, Meepo Mart's on Fridays, but 401 Games, which is where we are right here, is a fantastic venue for people to come out, and that's why Ontario Regionals is happening here this year.
I mean, if you like board games in general, it's a fantastic place to check out. You don't even have to just like X-Wing.
We are currently surrounded by noisily playing board game people and looking at the beautiful view of Toronto from the second floor here. So,
absolutely.
Yeah,
This
it's
used
a
to
beautiful
be
day.
a barbershop. They renovated it.
Really?
Now it's a board game space. I like it.
So in terms of what's happening in this match.
Oh yeah, sorry. So he's barrel rolling Corrin. Okay, Corrin is in a pretty good spot to take a double shot now. I'm expecting some damage here. It looks like he's not done. He's probably going to push the limit here. No, wait. Carlo does not have
He gave him VI.
Yes. So never mind. I think he's just thinking about who to attack. Which action to take. No, wait, that's not true. He already took a focus, right? Or a barrel roll. All right, here we go. Here's the attack. Corrin. It looks like it's only one hit.
Not a great roll.
That's not great at all, no. But he's going to get a fire control system. Don't forget that. A target lock here. That looks like an evade. Does he remember to acquire the target lock? I think he's about to do that here. Yep, there's the lock. And he will probably use that at the end of the round. Are you thinking? I think so.
Oh, yeah.
Or do you think he'll save it for next round?
I'm concerned he's going to be dead.
Good call. That is a good call. And he's taking it on Eton. He is doing the focus on Eton strat, so I think that's the correct play, because once Eton goes down, it's just a bunch of pot-shotting ships. And a very annoying Tarn Myson.
I think so, yeah, because I think they're like 75.
And that looks like an evade. Well, what ship does he have with 2 damage on? Or is that the dead ship? I think that's the dead ship. On Carlos' side, you see some damage cards?
I
think that's
so.
the dead bandit, yeah. Or Aaron, whoever it was.
It looks like Aaron. Yikes.
All right, got another attack here. Carlo, is this the missiles? It is the missiles. Oh, no.
You know, sometimes the dice just don't work in people's favor.
Oh, my goodness.
He's having a tough go of it this game.
That's unfortunate.
Look at that.
That's just heartbreaking when that happens. That was a miss, right? A complete miss?
The dice are strong with this one.
Oh, are you sure it's strong or weak?
With Joe, it's strong.
Oh, I see. Okay, that one's not bad. There's a 3-hit. And that's a
pretty good
That's a
whiff.
good one. Is that finishing? Ah, he's got Eton.
So, let's see how this balances things out.
Now it's Tarn and 3 bandits versus Corrin and 2. Is he gonna? Oh, did he do the Corrin shot? Let's see. He did not. He is not going. He's electing to not take the double shot, which I guess makes sense. Oh wait, no, sorry. The bandits are shooting back right now. It's a lot of dice. I think. This should completely change the battle now. It's Corrin and 2 bandits versus Tarn and 3 bandits.
Losing Kraken early was rough, but
Yeah.
balancing it with Eton, that's a fair trade.
I think that's
More than fair.
That's more than fair. I think yeah. And don't forget, I think he still got a missile on the. Oh no, he fired both missiles. I think he fired both homing missiles on Eton there, right?
And that's what it took.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta.
That's all you
the
need.
thing with ordnance.
So now it's 3 versus 4, and so it's basically 1 beefy Corrin versus a very defensive Tarn and 3 bandits. And so 2 bandits versus 3 bandits. Oh man. This will be pretty exciting to see. I think they're going to have to joust here now, right? They're getting in a position where going to cross paths in about probably this turn. feel like there'll be some bumping this round.
Inevitable with so many clumsy Zeds.
Can't avoid it.
It just got quiet for a moment. We're like, oh, I hope the audio is all right. You just let us know how things are going, and thanks for joining in with us here at the Ontario Regionals for X-Wing of 401 Games and on Toronto, just south of Wellesley on Yonge.
And I am Mark Tang, and she is May Inada. And we are your commentators today for this X-Wing Regionals. Yay! It wasn't sounding good earlier, so we're a little worried about that. But
we put it on a box. That seems to have resolved things.
And I turned up the volume.
We're tech savvy.
Turned up the volume.
Yeah, volume up, put on box. Yes, technical expertise. And this is the 5th of the Swiss rounds, and we're going to be doing top cut after this.
Yes, so there'll be 3 more rounds after.
Yeah, and we'll bring you more standings and some interviews.
Definitely. What's cool is, so in the future, I know this doesn't apply now, we're going to try and get that system set up where we can draw on the map where things are going to go. Kind of like John Madden style.
Yeah, John Madden. Let's do it. Who's John Madden?
The football, he's a football announcer.
Okay.
And he's well known for his name being on video games back in the day. Madden football games.
5th of the Swiss.
5th of the Swiss.
That's right.
And other things we can do is maybe put overlays, like updates on the left and right to show like damage and stuff. It's just really hard for us because we don't have a clear view of the dice, so we don't exactly know what's happening in time.
One of the reasons, like, it's been 5 months since I did videos is, life took me over. But also, I was trying to build an overlay to do battle reports, and it was so involved. It took an entire day just to get it ready for 2 minutes that I abandoned it. But this software we're using is actually really easy.
The overlay is beautiful. I just wish I knew how to put more cards on the left and right so you could see exactly what pilots they had and stuff. It'd be good.
They've told me that you've become significantly quieter.
I went behind the mic
that's right.
accident.
Yeah.
Oops, that was my own fault.
It's not unidirectional.
So I think if we could get pictures of the cards on left and right, that'd be pretty cool.
That's what I was doing in my videos. That's easy. You can click and drag.
But to do it on the fly with... actually, it wouldn't really be on the fly. We'd know it at the beginning of the match, so we could try to work something out there.
I think this is good, though. I mean, we were putting forth some content that, this is a great venue. We've got 53 players right here, but there are some spectators as well. But largely, it's awesome to be able to give the opportunity to people who aren't able to make it because it is Stupid Mother's Day. And now I'm glad that you can join us today for this.
I love how you're going along with the comments someone else made about this being Stupid Mother's Day.
As a mother, I don't think it's stupid.
I was going to say, I was like, you're a mother. You would not consider this stupid. All right, so what do we got going? Is there some bumping?
I think it's a fur ball.
It's a fur ball. Definitely a fur ball. Which I still haven't played that format yet. Did you enjoy that? When you
oh my god, it's my favorite.
It looks really
fun.
fun.
I started doing 2v2v2 fur ball. So it's like, and it's multi-faction, and each round you switch your opponent up. So Scum works with Imperials, Rebels work with Imperials.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah,
I gotta try that
tons
sometime.
of fun.
I would be Jack Porkins, just so you know.
I know you would. I believe in you. I tend to be Guri quite often right now. I'm really in love with the Star Viper.
I still have never executed the Segnor's loop properly yet. I did it once, and I didn't turn, and I got stressed, and I was like, gah.
It's all about advanced sensors for that.
Ooh.
Take your action, then S-loop.
That makes sense. Okay, so we got
Enjoy it, Nick Bars. Rock on.
Are there going to be some collisions here?
I certainly hope so.
Yeah, Nick Bars, have fun. Canadian Music Week, always fun. This is gonna be Stupid mothers need the most attention. Very true.
Wait.
No, as in just the stupid mothers.
Oh.
Not mothers are stupid and they need the most attention.
I agree with the attention part.
I like this. This is they're going in. They're dogfighting. I can't even tell what direction these ships are going right now. I'm very confused. It looks like they're. Oh, I see now. Okay. Where's Corrin?
There he is. He's just flipped over his dial.
He looks like a Star Viper from my angle. Which makes no sense. Oh, I see it now. He's not a Star Viper. Oh, bump. It is bump time.
That's fine. Fire Control Systems doesn't care about your bumps.
But he's going to get focus fired on this turn. Look at all these bandits and X-Wings facing him.
That's true.
This is going to be a rough round.
That's why Veteran Instincts on Corrin is helpful.
Yes.
You might not get your double tap, but at least you'll get your first
You
attack.
get your first tap. You know what? He'll probably survive this round, though. It's only 2 attacks from each of them. None of them etonable.
Surprisingly, like, E-Wings are quite fragile. Like, once
Yeah.
you crack through those shields,
It's only 2 hull.
yeah.
It's very fragile ship.
It's phantom fragile.
Oh. 2 hits.
Who are you even attacking that you only get 2 attacks?
Oh, that looks like 2 evades. Is that 2 evades? Nope. He lost 1 shield. 1 evade. 1 evade. That's right. That wasn't Corrin, right? Oh, it was Aaron. Aaron must still be alive then.
That's good
think-
news.
yeah, that's
I was
actually
really
really
worried
good
about him.
But I didn't see him give an action to anybody. I think he evaded that. Maybe he took 1 damage. Nope. All right, here we go. Here's Corrin's shot. Corrin. That looks okay. 2 hits. And he's pointing it at that guy. And that's 1 focus. Did he get it? Nope. Okay, the bandit's got 1. That's not what he wants. I think he wants to... Oh, here we go. He can finish it here.
Working away.
This is it. Here's the chippy.
So at this point, I think he's expired all of his ordnance.
Yeah, definitely. I believe he used it to kill Eton. I think that's the end of that bandit, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Oh, 2 went through. He missed completely. Well, wait. Is that not the bandit? Isn't it dead? Or is that...
It must be Tarn.
But even Tarn, shouldn't he only have 3?
Everybody should be dead at this point.
How could that have 3 damage on it and still be alive? I'm very confused right now. Is Eton still... No, Eton would be dead too.
Oh, that's a tough roll. Corrin Horn just lost his shields and took a crit.
Oh, it looks like a direct hit. I think I saw...
Oh, look for our benefit. Thank you, Carlo.
Oh, thank you, Carlo.
That's
that
terrible.
hurts. But I don't understand why that ship is still alive. He just dealt 3 damage. None of Joe Silva's ships have more than 3 hull. Right? Am I mistaken?
Did he put a hull upgrade on
No,
Tarn?
no, he's got nothing. That should be dead, right?
Yeah.
I think Carlo's in big trouble now.
I would say so. He just got a crit on one of his, is that Aaron?
That's not good. Oh, there it is.
Oh, he is dead.
The
So
ship is dead. He just didn't put it down.
Yeah, it might have been the same pilot skill, so he was keeping him on the board for that.
It was bandit to bandit. That makes sense.
Bandit on bandit violence.
Ugh. Is there no worse kind? Carlo did say that his list was designed to kill 2 ship lists.
Yeah, this is the downside of when you make a meta specific list and you bring it to the table. If you don't get the same list, if you don't get what you want, you might be in trouble.
Might be in trouble. Good news is he's still got a very strong margin of victory, and he even if he loses this, which I'm not saying he has, he may still make the top 8 cut. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be very tight.
I'm not going to comment on what's going on in the chat right now.
Oh yes,
Scandalous.
that's what we like. That kind of action is the best kind of action. I think this is Joe's game too, Glythan. I'm pretty sure. It's gonna be hard for Carlo to come back with just 2 bandits. He's gonna have to get really lucky because he's got, I think, 2 bandits and Tarn. And Tarn alone is probably going to be hard for 2 bandits to kill, right?
If he's going to be forcing those poor little 2 dice ships to re-roll their attacks, even
man.
when they do a good job, he's
That's
like, no, re-roll.
So mean. Now that's only when he's attacked, right? When Tarn is attacked?
That's correct.
Okay, still good. Oh, there was a K-turn happening.
It's interesting you say that because I misread that new pilot for the TIE Advance, Strom. I misread that. I thought he had to be within range 1 to prevent them from getting their range 1 attack bonuses. He can do it from anywhere.
Whoa.
If he's on the board, your opponent's ships don't get range 1 attack bonuses.
That's crazy. Okay, I'll have to, that sounds really good. I like that. Tarn's defensive setup is just 1 a turn though. That
That's
makes
true,
sense. That's
yeah.
true. Oh, I see. You can't use it against everybody. Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fine. Oh, he's rolling reds and greens. The ever nasty attack and defense.
Christmas
combination.
attack.
The Christmas attack.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the Imperial Raider to never get here.
Yeah, it's been taking forever. You know, it's funny. The Rebels had 2 huge ships before the Imperials got 1. Why did that happen?
Because it was forever at the printer.
Oh.
Scheduled for Q1 of 2015.
Oh boy.
No, it'll be here. Don't worry.
Even then, we still got 2 Rebel ships before we got 1 Imperial. How silly is that?
Yeah, the date is at the printer. Never mind.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Carlo's in deep doo doo.
Yeah, this is not going well, I think is the term.
No, not well at all. I'd say the odds of him winning are 3,720 to 1.
Never tell me the odds. That's a little Star Wars humor for you.
I liked it. Your delivery was perfect.
It's sad after having sat down with Carlo. And
I know.
We'll have an opportunity to sit down with Joe soon. And
He had a great conversation with us about how his list was
specifically designed for lists that were not this list.
And now he's facing not that list. Ooh. Yeah. And it's the only other list in the top 8 that's not that list, pretty much. Well, there's B's. There's B's as well.
Why don't you let us know in the comments what list you would bring if you were here at Regionals today
Ooh, yeah.
in this 2-ship sort of meta scenario? What would you bring to the table?
I think he has probably one of the best lists against it. Even against 4Bs, he looks like his list would hold up pretty well against 4Bs.
We might find out. He's certainly not down and out.
No. He has a good shot. He needs to kill a few of these, maybe one more Z to increase his margin of victory a little more.
Yeah.
MOV a little more. And I think he'll get there. So, does he still? Okay, he still has. Wait a minute. Is it actually even? Is it? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Because he was behind a lot. I was confused. I'm like, how did we get to 2 bandit versus 2 bandit? That doesn't make any sense. Is Tarn out though? No, that's Tarn right there, isn't it? Yeah, that's Tarn. Or is that Tarn? Oh yeah, I see. Tarn's on the left. I'm blind. Imperial Raider. 6 pounds and howl. Oh, sorry, 6 LB. Wait, what? 6 what? Which squadron is LBS? Oh, just the TIE Fighter, right?
I think he's on a phone.
I'm so confused.
So I think LBS might be Ty. 6 Ty and Howl.
Oh.
We've got also someone saying they're going to bring an Iman Azamine list to the table and acknowledging it's not the most competitive. I don't think that matters. Right now I've been flying Guri and 2 Hawks. And I'm 4 out of 5 with that list.
Are you running Palob and...
Palab, Torquil, and Guri. And
those are so annoying.
I don't know if it would have done well here, but...
Palob and Torquil mess up everybody's calculations. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. I love the look on people's faces when the first round and I one turn kill Vader, and the first thing that happens is use pilot skill 0. The next thing that happens is I take his token, and then I open up with Guri and Opportunist and everything. Just the look on their face, that's not what's supposed to happen.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And this really wasn't what was supposed to happen either. Carlo wasn't supposed to go up against a similar sort of list.
Yeah.
I don't think Joe was expecting it either. I think they had the same idea.
I also thought Carlo had the better list. I thought he was going to be able to punish Joe's list.
It's all about that alpha strike, and it didn't work out in his favor.
Right. He got hit hard early and lost. He lost.
Poor dice results.
Really fast.
Is the alpha strike is a good idea, but if your alpha goes bad because of chance, that you're in trouble.
Yep. Absolutely. You gotta believe in the dice gods.
Lamberzilla got it exactly right. Hawks work because people underestimate them.
Absolutely.
That's what I like about lists.
People are like, oh, this thing is like 1 attack. Whatever. Yeah. I'll ignore it for the rest of the game. And then they get punished. A 12-point only single bandit because it would confuse and intimidate my opponent. That's a good strategy.
Playing the mind game.
Yes. They would be like, so what did you load it with? Nothing. I win the initiative battle. Okay. So So what maneuver is Carlo going to do to keep himself alive a little bit longer? K-turn?
He can K from the one, but the other one's gonna have to just do like a one forward or something.
Oh, he only has one. He only has one.
Oh, he's the one with only one left?
Yep.
Troublesome.
Actually, which one is... Oh, his is the one in the lower right, I think. The stressed one. He already K'd.
Fell Whisper and Dark Curse. Love to see Dark Curse on the table. I hate
Looks
that pilot, but love to see them on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Dark Curse too often. Well, I mean, I do in TIE Swarm lists, but that's about it.
It's always nice to see a lot of diversity in lists, but
Super happy to see that.
today there's been a lot of consistency among the lists. We've had like, how many was it? Super Dash and Corins?
Like nine.
Like nine.
Nine
It was 9 Chirpy and Fell, or some
Chirpy,
subtle
Fell.
variation on that.
And like 12, 13, 3 or 4
bee
B-Wing
swarms,
lists.
yeah.
Bee swarms. It's, I mean, I guess they work, right? So I guess that's the main thing.
It's a bloody day,
It
a
is.
rebel day, an X-Wing day.
I'm just surprised the Brobots aren't doing a little better. The Brobots, I don't think are in the top 8.
Well, that's because they're nobody's friends.
That's true.
There's,
Except each other.
there's only 3 robots here. I don't like the term brobot.
You don't like Brobot?
I find it offensive.
Yeah.
They're just droids or Iggy.
They are just
What
droids.
happened to Iggy? That
But
was
they're
a good
bros, they're
term.
helping each other out. You know what? Do you know what David Clearhue is running?
Yeah, David Clearhue's running Super Dash and Corin. Well, actually, we could sit down with him.
All right, so here we go.
Did you win? We got you right after this.
All right, so I think we'll have a discussion with a Dash Corin lister.
You and him? You and him?
Yep, just barely. Okay, so this final battle, this Z is kicking. All right, we got. That might be it for this bandit here. Let's see. Looks like 2, 3 hits. Oh, that's a lot of symbols there.
That's a lot of symbols.
Yeah. I can't tell what they are. They look like evades, but I'm not sure.
That's a lot of little red and white dice.
Little doodads. All right, here we go. That looks like one evade, and oh, that's the game. Carlo's bandit has been destroyed, and it looks like Joe had kept. Was it 2 bandits and a Tarn still?
So that was an interesting matchup. I'm not going to say I could have called it because I was really hoping that Alpha Strike would have come through.
Yeah.
But,
I would.
you know, as we said, I mean, Itan went out early, but having Tarn there, that obviously played a
Yeah.
factor. And the more consistent damage,
And I
investing
think-
in that Tarn over having another bandit.
It looked like he put himself in a better position. He was able to get more attack dice going at one time.
Yeah. And overall, his list, he had more boots on the ground as well.
Yes. Yeah, and once the missiles went down, that's all he had
That's
left.
all, it was just a bunch of
These
Zeds.
are much weaker than Tarn and the bandits, yeah. Well, I mean, the bandits are the same, but... Interesting.
So-
And basically the pilot skill battle was unnecessary because he already... I mean, Joe was running very low pilot skill.
So this is continuing coverage of the Ontario X-Wing Regionals at 401 Games. Downtown Toronto, Yonge, just south of Wellesley. Come on down, it's a beautiful venue and a beautiful day. I'm Mayanana, this is Mark Tang with me. And we'll be...
And we just finished the round 5 of Swiss, which means we're going to do a top 8 cut.
Yes, we're going to cut some people.
And I guess we'll take a break while we figure out. Well, we wait
We're
for the
gonna
round to
we're
end.
gonna line up some interviews for you and get you some
Ooh,
standings.
sounds good.
Yeah. Give us a couple minutes.
Give us like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Thanks for sticking with us.
And feel free to continue in the chat. We will answer questions as we go, and then we will return as well.
cool, not us or the sign, but
No,
just
there's
like,
the
Hi and welcome back. So thanks for joining us at the X-Wing Ontario Regionals here at 401 Games, which is just south of Wellesley on Yonge Street. I'm here with Joe Silva, who's the victor of our last match, which you were just watching. So Joe, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
This is Mark Tang, my additional commentator. What do you call it, co-host? I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm Mayanana. Who cares? Nice tie.
Thank you.
So Joe, that was an unconventional list versus an unconventional list.
Yeah, I guess so.
What led you to even selecting a list like that?
I was actually inspired by Nationals list. I caught wind of, I think a couple friends of mine were running in the Canadian Nationals, and they used a variation of this where it was Eton paired with 10 num so that their crits are automatically getting through. And I really liked the idea, but I thought 10 num was a bit too expensive, so I started muddling around with it a bit, and I came up with this one.
That's great. I loved seeing, well, first of all, I loved it not being two ships in this two-ship meta, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
also
so
loved
sick
the
of that.
E and the Zs. It was really cool to see that. Did you expect to be facing off not a mirror match, but another list with E's and Zs?
No, that caught me a little off guard. I was sort of expecting to see a big ship at some point today. Like, it seems so prevalent whenever I'm watching YouTube or reading about anything. Like, it seems everywhere.
Did you not face a large ship?
No, I haven't faced a large ship all day.
Really?
I was really expecting something like that.
Well, there's certainly a lot of large ships here today, so it's kind of interesting that you didn't.
I love it. I can't wait.
Have you had any issues with your list? Like, have you noticed anything that is not really working?
Yes, absolutely. Whenever I'm facing high agility tough ships that are like a Sunter with a stealth device that are just turtling up all the time. My Zs have a lot of trouble punching through that. How they took down Core and Horn like that, I don't actually know.
Fickle green dice.
Yeah, I've had some really nice rolls today.
Great.
Is that a thing? Can I say nice rolls?
Nice rolls?
Yeah, I've had some, I don't know. It's been good.
I think that's fair to say.
That's part of the game. The nice rolls, they come and go, and it's hopefully they're coming more for you. So.
Yeah, I don't know. My dice have been hot. They've been doing well, and I've just been doing safe maneuvers, I guess. I don't know.
It's great. Yeah, you're doing actually really well, and I mean, obviously, you're in the top cut, I would say. So
I hope so.
Yeah, that seems to be how it's going. So
I noticed you started in a corner versus him starting going straight towards the like along the wall.
Yeah.
You turned towards them, and it looked like it gave you a great firing mark on him. Was that part of your strategy against him?
Yeah. When I saw he was sort of keeping to the corner with the two Zs initially, I thought that, okay, so where do I want to actually engage him? And I certainly didn't want to engage him in the cluster that was sort of, I don't know, towards the center. I want to say north, but in sort of the upper quadrant to me. I didn't want to engage him up there. It seemed he was going down, so I thought, okay, well, I'll just post up in the corner. If I need to turn in early, I got this great field of fire, very free of asteroids, so I'll be saving my actions. And if not, I can do exactly what he's doing. My ships are as fast as his, and we can just go up and down or wherever, and he'll choose where we meet, but I'll at least have more ships there to bring in.
Are you finding, because I've been hearing a lot that regionals is a long day. We're talking about like 10 hours of X-Wing basically.
Yeah, what time is it? I don't even know. We started at like 10 in the morning.
It's like it's 6 p.m.
It's 6 p.m. Yeah, okay.
We've just finished the 5 Swiss rounds. You're in the top cut very likely, so you're going to keep going for a while. How do you prepare for a day like this? This isn't just a casual X-Wing day. This is beyond that.
Well, it was. I didn't think I'd do this well. I don't know. Phone my wife, tell her I'm sorry. I don't know. There's not really much I can do about it.
That's funny. Well, when we were at X Planet, when we were in the store championship, we both had the same idea. Like, what are we doing here at 6 p.m.? Like,
yeah, no, it was.
I thought we were going to be out earlier. So yeah, congratulations again, and thanks for joining us and sharing this. So I hope that everything continues to work well in your favor.
Thank you very much. I love it.
Apologize to your wife.
We all do. Sorry, honey.
Thanks, Joe Silva.
Right.
Thank you.
Great. Yeah.
We'll be back with more coverage and some more interviews. Also, somebody says the false modesty is getting tired, Joe. He said shut it.
Is Liz on the chat?
Is that her? Can I get her right?
I don't know.
Okay, if it's not her, don't say it.
Okay, it's already said live.
I don't know. All I have to go with are like every sports interview I've ever.
It was good. Thanks. We'll be right back with more. Don, you want to talk?
Oh yeah,
You want to talk?
yeah, okay.
Told you we would be back, so welcome back to continuing coverage of Star Wars X-Wing Ontario Regionals at 401 Games. And I'm here with Don. You all probably know who Don is. How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Is it working in your favor? So?
I'm like, yeah. So yeah, I'm RFI Don for anybody that doesn't know. Yeah, so Norm, I don't know if you've talked to him. I don't know where he's staying in the rankings. I think it's ahead of me. I'm right now at 3-2, so not anywhere near the top. But I played my last game. I played a poor guy who played Norm in the first round. We're both playing triple interceptor lists, Karnor, Tur, and Jax.
Guys, next round's up.
A little bit. Anyway, so yeah, so he was playing an Outrider with just a Wild Space Ranger with HLC in the title, and Dutch and Jan with ion cannons on both. So once that Outrider is gone, he's got nothing. And so he played.
Jan is not nothing, sir.
Jen didn't have much going on after. So took him. And he landed. He's like pulled out really slow, like I thought. So I pulled out really slow, and Sunter flanked on the side. Then he got scared, landed the Space Fringer on a rock. It's not dash, and that was it for the Space Fringer. There was Dutch and Jen versus the 3 interceptors from there. But it was a really good sport about the whole
That's
thing.
pretty important, actually. We've seen a lot of good sportsmanship, some people letting people take their Vader crits after the fact if they forgot, which really made the game. If you have any questions for Don, please put them in chat and we'll ask them.
We saw Carlo lose his Aaron behind an asteroid on 1 attack. Or it was maybe 2 attacks, and he was a good sport about it. He didn't mind about that, so that's good.
Somebody just said Jan is horse apples. You need to be quiet.
He never.
Okay.
I don't even know what that means.
Is that a positive or?
He never really got to use Jan's ability even one time, so I don't know how it went with Norm's. Apparently mine was a worse game because he landed of the asteroid, so it was just lights out from there on in.
So are you feeling, you're bringing interceptors to this list, not the first time that you've brought a slightly non-meta list, I mean you often do.
Right.
You're that good you can pull it out.
Right.
Are you feeling like auto thrusters is the fix that we expected?
It does a lot. It does a lot, especially in, like for instance, that game where I had 3 interceptors and against with 2 of them had PTL, one of them had Veteran Instincts, so they're all flying high, and it was like no fear against those ion cannon turns. It was like okay, and auto thrusters like pulled it out. It was just safe. So it does a lot for the interceptors for sure. And I not so many Falcons around today.
Right, only 2 actually.
Yeah, a lot more Outriders than YT 1300s. So that says something. I think that's really good. I'm happy about that.
Well, I mean, even still, we have 1/3 of our lists today have 360 arc. There's 9 that are Shirano and some ace, usually fell.
Yeah.
And then there's like at least 9 or 10 super dashing Corins.
Oh yeah.
So they're really there. But do you feel that the Falcon is more of a threat to the interceptors than super dash is?
It is, yeah. So because there's only the 1 crew slot on the Outrider, and it doesn't have that same kind of. It's definitely an easier takedown, especially if it's got the HLC, the safe donut hole.
Yeah.
It's good. And if they go with the Mangler cannon, then they're only throwing 3 attack dice. And there was this one build that this mastermind that I play against regularly came up with, where he put in. I'm spoiling this for the world, Chris. Sorry. He put countermeasures on it and proton rockets on it and on dash, and so he has this crazy surprise weapon against so he countermeasures, then he launches these proton rockets. Like, you think you're safe in the donut, you're like, yeah, I'm sitting here in the donut hole and I don't care about the arc because you can't fire your primary, but surprise, this flies at you, 5 dice in the face, and you're just not expected. So
that's kind of cool. Yeah. I was talking about countermeasures earlier as a really underused card that's going to come back hard with the TIE Advanced.
Right.
Because it's one of the few ways of shrugging off target locks.
Right.
So advanced targeting computers is just going to hate it, basically.
Right.
So that's interesting. I've never heard of anybody doing that.
No, that's why it's
great.
Yeah.
So with your triple interceptors list, how would you deal with the decimator with a Vader crew? Vader has been popping Soontir Fells all over today. So.
You have 3, right? So you've got 3, and so what you do is you take down that ship fast. Maybe you're going to lose a ship, but it's going down. It's killing itself. But Vader, so he's taking himself down with the 0 agility. It's not the scariest thing out there for the 3 interceptors, especially with auto thrusters. Giving it free, it's only doing that Vader crit damage, and there are some really devastating crits for interceptors. Injured pilot, blinded pilot, but there are other ones that are like, oh, okay, I can't use my secondary weapon. Oh well.
So you say that it's not the most dangerous thing in the water for the interceptors.
Right.
is the Falcon, or is there something else? What's the most dangerous maybe today?
Well, just mainly if you just play it dumb. Like that's, I like put them like just in the line of fire, just
So
like
yourself is you're your biggest enemy.
If your biggest enemy is just like do dumb. You want to live in range 3. If you decide, you know what, I'm gonna try it in range 1 with no tokens. See how that goes.
Yeah. But
Not
Carnor
one.
Jax lives in range 1, so how do you handle Carnor Jax? How do you use him?
In a mirror. Well, if you're like against a Carnor Jack, it's a really weird situation. Of Carnor and Carnor, that's just a weird matchup that I didn't have to face today. But Carnor is generally he's an annoying, demoralizing piece. It's just like people are just like, okay, so I can't do any actions. Okay, all right, so I guess I'm not doing anything. What, you know?
Just sort of shrugging.
Yeah, just like shrugging, like okay,
Yeah.
and which is, kind of what you want. I mean, that's half of the reason to put him in the list is because that'll happen. And then when they like finally get free of the range 1, and they're like, oh, this is so like uplifting. I can focus again. Hooray!
So how do you have your interceptors equipped? I mean,
Okay.
push the limit,
All right.
of course, but
So push the limit on Jax and Fel, and I have Veteran Instincts on Tur to help deal with Rebel Captive, so that Soontir does not get double stress. So that I haven't run into that. Really, I've run into one Rebel Captive, but he was on a shuttle, so wasn't the biggest concern. But that's why he's equipped like that. That's why he's in the list. Like I had other versions of the list where you had like Dark Curse and Night Beast in there for the same point value, just as annoying blockers you get in your face. But they don't really have endgame, unless the endgame is really burnt out. You've only got support ships. They're not going to take down, a centerpiece by themselves. So, but Tur in there, his ability comes in handy. Like there's also, what's the other 7? The crazy K guy. The 1K, 5K,
And
2K.
help us out. Well, the 7 interceptor who can adjust his K, his K turn.
Totally
yeah.
blanking.
The chat people can help us.
Come on, chat people.
Why won't you help us?
Who's in the chat anyway?
Tetrin Cowell.
Tetrin Kyle, that's
So
it.
Wap Keplitz,
Yeah.
who has nothing but nice things to say
Yeah,
about you
with-
and terrible things to say about Jan.
With
You
Stay on
probably know
Target,
that
he does
person.
weird things. He has like a 3. Yeah, he has like the craziest single Stay on Target. But his ability doesn't come up that much. Turfinier's ability comes up all the time, and it's really handy. And sometimes it takes people right off guard. I played a double aggressor list where it was just the poor young guy that was playing it was unfamiliar with Tur, and he was like, "Wait, what are you doing?" I was like, "Yeah, that's what he does. He's there, and now he's over there." Yeah.
Thanks for sitting in with
Okay,
us.
all right.
I hope everything goes well for you. By the way, if you are somehow unfamiliar with Don, you can find R5 Don 4. You can find Don in the Star Wars Gaming Ontario group and very frequently at Black Knight Games and events like this. So thanks very much. And
All right.
Good luck for the rest.
All right. Well, thank you.
Thanks. We'll be back with more interviews and more coverage of the Ontario X-Wing Regionals very shortly. Stick around.
Oh no, go for it. You can have the.
because it's cold. Well done.
Hi, and welcome back. So we have another interview for you. This is continuing coverage of the Star Wars X-Wing Ontario Regionals. And I'm saying that a lot. At 401 Games, which is on Yonge Street, just south of Wellesley. I'm Mayanana, this is Mark Tang, and this is David Clare here. So David, you just won your most recent match. I think you've won more than that.
4-1, yeah.
4-1. And what are you flying?
Lone Wolf Dash and his ubiquitous Corrin Wingman.
Right.
You know, all the usual trimmings on that there. If you want the breakdown, or everybody can take my word for it.
In front of us too.
There we go.
So yeah, Super Dash Corrin, and that's actually like we noticed that's one of probably the second most common style, or maybe third behind Champion and Super.
Yeah,
sure.
Along with the Bee Swarms, like Dash and Corrin is omnipresent.
Yeah, I like. Yes, actually, the last one I did was my man Mike right over there. We squared off at a tournament actually last weekend, running the same thing, but he was in the 58 Dash push the limit Kyle Katarn engine upgrade camp. But I converted him over to my Lone Wolf school when he took a beating on that one. So we met again. The pupil faced the master in the top 8 cut, and I pulled it out on him on a couple of little clutch moves. So either way, that list was going in the top 8. So I was happy with it no matter what happened. You know, the legacy lives on.
How's Lone Wolf been doing for you?
Pretty darn good.
Really? Nice. Is the idea to keep Dash alive at the end, or do you actually separate the two?
They're always apart.
Okay.
They have a very long distance relationship. They seldom go near each other.
Healthy long distance relationship.
What's that?
It's a healthy long distance relationship.
Yeah, you can kind of Skype it every now and then, and you know they'll keep in touch.
I like it.
You know.
And if you guys out there have any questions for Dave, and then just go ahead and throw them in the chat, and we'll ask away. What other matches have you been up against, and what was the one that you lost in? Tell us about that.
So that was going into round 2. So I was in the regional buy camp with everybody else.
Right.
So going into round 2, I faced off against a Bee Swarm with a Headhunter, I think it was. And just the greens were not with me on Dash. I was shooting blanks, wolfing blanks. It was just,
Was it Emily?
no. I forget the gentleman's name now, but it wasn't Emily.
There's unfortunately 11 other.
Yeah, there's quite a few Bee Swarms.
Yeah. My notes are out there, so I couldn't tell you. Anyway, that was a tough one. I knew Dash went down. I got one of his B's and Z, and I could just see the writing on the wall on that one. So I was able to just kind of. It was taking long, as fighting swarms does. There's a lot of planning they got to do. So we only had about 5 minutes left. I just lamed it out by playing keep away to keep that margin of victory just as close as possible. I think we had a 19-point differential, and I ran with that. And so then between that, the 200 for the buy, that 200 zip there. The other 2 matches I played were also 4 ship swarms.
Okay.
So it was 4 Bs with accuracy correctors and 4 warthogs, scum warthogs.
So it was only your most recent match that was a 2-ship match and also a mirror match.
Yes.
So how do you go into a mirror match with something like Super Dash and Corrin?
It's very tough, especially because my opponent and I talked about it at length when he wanted to kind of weigh the differences a week ago, so he's in my head already. It's just about spacing, and we rolled on initiative. He won the roll and he gave it to me, so the game changes a lot at that point, because traditionally you want to give the initiative away so your Corrin's got the most likely way to kind of scoot in and double tap the other Corrin. But if you lose it and you have to go first with your Dash and Corrin, then it's just setting up good blocks on the other Dash so they can't shoot each other, or you can at least range one him, but ideally stop him from doing his rec spec so you can do yours, get his Corrin in sight, get your Corrin to double tap that Corrin and just wipe him in one turn. And then after that, it's just a little bit of finagling, but you can close it out from there.
So
but whoever loses that first ship is probably going home.
It's interesting. I've watched you. You can find Dave at X Planet on Monday nights pretty often in Mississauga, and actually your opponent Mike also does the same thing, and that's what you were referring to with that practice that you talked about. Yeah. You've been with this list for quite a while. You took it to store championships, at least in some very similar approximation. Do you feel that's important to take a list and practice it and own it?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, we could net list till we're blue in the face and pick like those top tier builds, but it's only through just repetition, you start to learn all its little nuances. Because I mean, we could write a list as long as our arms and longer about how to deal with every possible thing. It just, you can't keep it in mind until you just kind of intuit what those moves are.
So pick a list and just know it.
You have to know
Breathe
it
it like
inside
air.
out. You could take a list that people would say isn't even competitive and still shock people if you just know it that well.
Well, it's interesting because Nova Squadron said that Dash and Corrin, or some combination of Corrin and Turin,
Sure.
was a tier 2 list. But what we've seen consistently in Ontario is that it is the tier 1 list.
I think that when they say it's a tier 2 list, and this is no offense to like all you push Kyle guys out there, no.
No.
It's Wolf and Rec spec. That's how you.
Is
That's,
that
how,
it?
that's your core and dash.
Because we see people using like push the limit pretty often, and your iteration of it, which has spread like wildfire among the community, especially from X Planet. People are now picking that up. I think there's a couple here today that are that same list.
There's a lot of them, but
Yeah.
I think his was the only one that actually was the exact one.
Robin didn't take the.
He swapped the Lone Wolf for Push the Limit.
Okay.
So, yeah, I think not having to be married to clearing that stress every turn lets you do whatever you want. So
Right.
when you hit that Rebel Captive, that Tactician, the Stress Bot, round 2 had a Stress Bot. And if I had to be worried about clearing that stress or getting double stress, I don't think I would have been able to get that narrow loss. I think I would have been tabled completely. And
I've played it against you a couple times, and what I find is you'll do the one hard barrel
Yes.
quite often, and the one hard's white, so you can do it while stressed. But
Yeah.
if you're chasing the clearing of the stress, you're right.
and the Wolf is still working for you at that
Yeah,
point.
exactly.
And
You're getting some sort of action.
You're almost sniping. I mean, anybody you want to try to, you'll see you're almost exactly in the same position.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good way to just sit on a spot and just kind of shoot away as you go. You lose the focus, but if you're barreling back, but you still got that one little Lone Wolf roll, and that could be all it takes.
It's a really interesting dance because you're sort of going in a circle, but a tight circle where
Yes.
you're controlling where.
And then you can shock them by just going 4 straight out.
Right.
And they'll
They're
never
like, oh, I know what you're going to do. The same
Yeah.
thing. Oh, whoa. So,
Mike is the only one without push the limit on his dash. All the other dash lists have push the limit on them.
Yep.
That's good. Kudos to you for just changing it up a little bit and getting success continually with it. What lists do you fear the most when you're bringing Dash to the table?
It used to be Phantoms.
Well,
I know
what
that's-
happened recently to the Phantoms to make you no longer fear them?
They gotta decloak first, so I'll know everything. I'll know it all. The Interceptor builds, now that the auto thrusters are bringing Soontir back into the metas, that's going to show up. That could be a problem because he's going after Dash, so he's going in. He's going to donut hole him. It's going to get ugly. So that matchup, you just got to get rid of Fell, and that's where your veteran instinct Corrin comes in, right?
So because this list is so popular, maybe you can give a tip for people who are facing it. Like, what would be the best approach if you've got Dash and you've got Corrin, probably with PTL, but who knows?
Sure, yeah.
How do you combat that?
You have to pretty much ignore Corrin or go all in on Corrin. If you fall for the flanking and split your fire, he's gonna just take off, get those shields, your damage will be all undone, and you're not putting enough against Dash at that point. Well, he's dropping 4 dice on you every round, and it's just gonna erode and erode until it's finally done. You have to go all in on one or the other. You know, if you want to ignore Corrin and get in on Dash, great. He's usually the better end game guy for the fact that he can just do so much hurting in a one-on-one, but you just got to pick one and finish it. You have to see it through.
See it through. Well, thanks very much, Dave, and good luck for the rest of the tournament, because I
Thank you
know that
very
you're going to be in some sort of cut soon, I think.
I hope so.
I hope so.
You have a good shot from
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you clear the last match by reserve?
Yes.
Then you probably have a really good shot.
Yeah, I would be shocked if I wasn't. If I'm not, then they earned it.
Yeah, no, the people behind you have to get a lot of points to
Yes.
catch up to. So.
I didn't think we were going to have a 200-0. I thought for sure it'd be like a 150-50 thing on that list. He played
That's
it
the
well.
power of championship.
That's it. That's it.
More coverage.
Lone Wolf Dash. Lone Wolf Corrin, right? Is that the? Or
No,
the
Lone
Yeah.
Wolf Dash.
No, it's Lone Wolf
Lone Wolf Dash, yeah. More coverage of the Ontario X-Wing Regionals coming up. We're going to have more interviews, and very shortly we're going to be doing the top cut. We'll get some standing information for you, and this thing will continue well into the night.
Absolutely.
So thanks very much. We'll be back with you very shortly.